Simon. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
How's it going, guys? Oh man, it's been a while. I'm excited. I hope you are too. In the next 27 minutes, we're about to see the developers come on and give us a stream of a lifetime. We've waited for a very long time for this, and I'm excited to broadcast it with you. We're going to enjoy some popcorn. Make sure you guys grab your little chips, whatever you guys want to have. Imagine we're all hanging around for the Super Bowl, and we're just watching in the same living room together, enjoying the same screen and having a chance to witness the updates together and have chances to ask questions. And I will be broadcasting their development on our channel, and we'll have a chance to talk through their channel. And I'm not going to have direct contact with the developers, but I have a lot of outfit leads who are part of the outfit spotlights and also their representatives that they sent over because of work. 2 p.m. is going to be very difficult for a lot of people to arrive on a Thursday, especially that people work 9 to 5. So that's going to be a tough position for a lot of players, but hopefully they can rewatch the stream, rewatch the dev stream, get a chance to check out other streamers out there like Faber One and anybody else who are also doing the dev stream hype. I think Muff Kerr Live is doing it as well. And this is awesome. I'm excited. I'm looking at, there's a bunch of Twitch streamers out there, a lot of hype out there, and we're going to bring that tonight. And if you guys have any questions personally, I had a chance to taste what a private test server looked like from the developers, but I can't say a single word about it and until after the stream is over. And we will discuss the points that they bring up per topic. And I invited a bunch of leads and reps, and they're going to be trying to drop in here as we speak. I just see some I see some leads coming in and reps from other outfits. I will introduce each and every single one of them. We're going to go ahead and stop by and grab them and bring them to the channel right now. And I'll introduce you the first couple players who just arrived. I did tell them it's at 2 p.m. That means if they wish to come exactly at 2 or they decide to come earlier, that's up to you guys. If you're watching this stream right now and I sent you a personal invite, if I didn't invite you and you are an outfit rep or you're a lead and would like to join this voice comms, let me know in the DM and I'll drag you in. All right, so let's go ahead and drag these 2 people in real quick and let's go say hi to them. How's it going, Dim Giants?
It's going fine, my good sir. How are
Oh,
you?
dude, it's good to see you, buddy. This is awesome, man.
Excited.
Dude, so we've got 2 gentlemen already here, and I have another gentleman as well. I'll wait until he introduces himself, and whenever they unmute their mics, I will introduce them. So that way they're ready to speak at that exact moment. So I've got somebody unmuted as well from Dim Giants Army, another rep. We got Sir Psychonautics here. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing fantastic. How about you guys?
Doing good, doing good. Being early is always a great thing. At the same time, Persians always show up very late, so we're going to get a lot of different dynamics. I didn't give anybody the exact time to show up, so that is awesome. So tell me right now, Dim, what are you expecting out of this development stream?
I don't know, man. The moment I saw the trailer that featured the giant fleet carriers,
Oh, we have to show that. We have to show that trailer, actually.
We do,
We'll
man.
go show that trailer right now. And if you guys are watching the stream right now and you're invited and you don't know where to go, make sure you send a DM to me and I'll drag you into the voice channels. Join any voice channel, I'll drag you in. And what we're here tonight to do is to bring the hype to Planetside 2, bring positivity, and let the devs know that, hey, we have some good feedback here. If you're willing to take our feedback, at the very end of it, I'm going to try to compile a list for them and deliver it to one of their developers out there, and hopefully they will review what we've discussed here in our own personal household or stream, or whatever you would call it. Let's go ahead and let's see. Let me double check to see if the individual is available right now. Are you here? Nice. If he is here, I'll say what's up to him as well. And this is my first time meeting him. And I also have a couple other officers and leads on their way. In the meantime, I'm going to pull up that video that Dim Giant just talked about. Let's go pull up that video. I think it's under the Planetside 2 chat.
It is.
There it is. Okay, this is going to be fun to watch. This is from Twitter that I found. I was just like, what is happening? There it is. Okay, let's just drag the entire video over here. I'm not sure if the audio will work through to Discord, but we'll try it anyways. Let's go hop in here.
Not to our own horn too loudly, but it's fun seeing Dejia prominently featured in the first 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, Boeli is our official poster boy for DGA.
This is super awesome, guys. So if you guys don't know, Planetside 2 did say we're going live this Thursday, February 6th, to 2 p.m. That is literally in 22 minutes from now. If they are showing up late, not a big deal. It is very difficult to organize more than one person for a stream. I am a single individual streaming this, trying to connect to multiple leads. If they come in at their own time, no problem. We're here to have that fun together. This was on a Twitter post. I saw the post, and they posted it in our Planetside 2 chat, and immediately I noticed something on that galaxy you see there. That is one of Dejia's hallmark logos, and we have both the rep and the lead in this voice chat right now. We're going to watch this video together and hopes that the audio will work. Let me know if you guys hear it, okay, guys?
Those tyrants really think they can control us? If they thought our guns were big before, wait till they see this.
Ah, there it is! Oh,
So
God.
cool, man.
That was
That's what
dirty.
blew my mind.
That was a great hype video. I literally was freaking out. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, to Screaming Raven. I appreciate that. That was something that I have to say is going to bring tears to my eyes. I cannot wait to see what else is going to happen tonight.
Sorry. It does seem like
Viper Medum, it's good to see you, buddy. Screaming Raven, audio's okay. Thank you so much. Squizzy, I wish I could join, but I'm starting my 9 to 5. No problem, Squizzy. At any given time, let me know. That's another fellow streamer. Squizzy is a very excited streamer as well. I got a chance to meet him. I believe he's from the Last Ravens. I could be making a mistake here. And a lot of us have been together throughout this entire journey on RCTV, and I'm happy to express this tonight with you guys, what we're about to see. Now, we're having some new faces coming into RCTV. I'm going to try introducing those individuals as soon as they come back. Looks like I've got Halion coming in now. I'm going to drag her in. How you doing, Halion?
How are you?
Doing good, doing good. By the way, I've got Halion in the chat as well. She's representing Wildcards tonight. And if you guys, at one point in time, I'm going to ask each and every single one of you to describe what server you're on and what you do and what's your title. And we'll do that probably right before the stream starts so everybody knows who's talking. And we're going to go from there. So Unadorned Axe, that would be great. Ninja, Iron Joe reporting in. What's up, the enemy toast? Good to see you, man. All right, so let's see here. We've got... let me double check to see if this individual's here. Medieval, are you here? Just double checking with you.
He does seem to be. His mic does seem to.
It's still muted. I just got a chance to see that. My bad. Let's double check here. It says almost getting water and putting my things down. No problem. He'll be right there. And I got a chance to pull you in. If you were watching the stream and you were invited as one of the outfit reps or leads, feel free to hop in any voice channel. I'll drag you in or DM me. And what we're going to try to do is, this is the first time I'm trying this out. It's a risky move that could get me in trouble, but at the same time, I'm hoping that the community out there can make this happen for all of us. And so I'm trying to reach out to all the outfit spotlights that I know of, and anybody else that I tried PMing, DMing, whatever you want to consider the terminology here, to come and check out this stream, come and voice chat with me. We're going to watch the video together. We're going to answer questions to the audience. And if you guys are watching the stream with me, you see a chat here, you can feel free to read that question out loud, act as your own personal spokesman here, and have a chance to answer the question if you know it, or just ping me saying, hey, Archie, this person said a question, and we're all here to have fun together. And I believe the outfit leads and the representatives of all the leads have a strong voice. Not saying that the players don't have one, but the outfit leads put in a ton of effort and a ton of time for their own members to have a good time. And so if they know anything that they want to see in Planetside 2, or if they get excited from what the developers just described, I can't wait to ask them what that's going to do for your outfit and your members. And this is going to be a lot of fun to hear their opinions. That's what we're here for. Looks like I've got some new members to stop by. We've got Ladine says, what's up? How you doing, Ladine? It's good to see you. Unadorned, that'd be great. Welcome aboard, Ladine. That's very nice of you, Dim. Nikon, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you, buddy. If I did not invite you and you are a outfit lead or a rep, please DM me, guys. I have so many Discord channels to go through, and I know I can make those mistakes. Again, if you're watching the stream and you wish to be a part of voice comms, feel free to ask me. And this is a space where I want to maintain hype, good energy, and respect for the developers. The hype train is going. This man is going hard. And look at that. Look up. It's good to see you, buddy. Oh, man. Crazy Monkey. Hope the devs remove Orbital Strike. Oh, no. Don't get rid of Orbital Strike. That's a great weapon to have. I won't be able to say anything to you about what I saw in PTS, but I want you to remember that comment. Okay, Crazy? When you get a chance to remember that comment, when I say we'll talk about it afterwards, I have some crazy tactics I'm going to bring up to you guys. All right, looks like everyone's basically excited. I've got Medieval Wielder has unmuted his mic. I want to introduce him. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, good. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. So I got a chance to meet the other individuals. I didn't get a chance to ask everybody to represent their names. It looks like I've got another individual coming in. And do you mind, Dim, if I bring Spear Bear up?
Please do. Let's
All
have
right.
that man's magical voice.
Roger that. Let's go and let's get a chance to introduce Medieval Welder. Is that the way I say your name?
Yeah, you can just say medieval.
Medieval, perfect. I'm gonna probably butcher 99% of everyone's names if you don't know me by now. I apologize. Medieval, where are you from, and what rep are you representing tonight?
I'm from Recursion. I'm an officer from when Recursion moved to Emerald for the first time, to Emerald TR.
It's a pleasure meeting Medieval. Thank you for stopping by, buddy. And I can't wait to see the other reps from Recursion stopping by tonight. I did talk to a couple of your leads, and they sent me over to you, and I had a chance to bond with you. I'm really glad to have you here, and I'm looking forward to hearing what you have to say. And let's see what the devs have to offer in the next 16 minutes, man. I'm freaking out. I don't know what they're going to basically talk about, but I saw this PTS server. And did you get a chance to see it, by the way, Medieval?
You know, I haven't really, I haven't seen too much yet.
Oh my God, Medieval. Oh my God.
Blind.
You have no idea. I mean, yeah, you don't, because you didn't see it. That's amazing. I won't say anything. I'm
Blind.
just gonna stop talking. I don't know why I'm whispering. All right, anyways, we've got two other gentlemen that just stopped by. We're going to go introduce the next one. I do know him from about 5 years back. I've known him since 7 years ago as well. I want to introduce you, Warbird TD. Are you here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, we've got Warbird in the house. One of the individuals that are one of the legacies where I started the game. Warbird, can you please introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Warbird from Merc. We are a TR Connery outfit.
That is awesome.
And we've been around for a very, very long.
That is awesome, man. By the way, this is Warbird. I played with him on the TR Connery server. He's been going on Mercs, and he hasn't left Mercs. He represents the same exact effect that I remember Kobe did with the Lakers. You haven't jumped ship. You maintain that entire team, and I'm loving it. That's what I'm talking about. No problem. And we got another individual, another rep in here. I'm going to drag another person. Looks like he's in. I'm going to first introduce this other rep. Second rep is going to come in. We're going to start off with the Spirit Bear. This man's voice will soothe everyone down. I'm going to tell you right now. This guy is a good. There he is. Spirit Bear, would you like to describe yourself?
You gotta gas me up like that, float my ego. I have it on good authority that the rocket pods are going to do the same area of effect damage as orbital strikes in this next update. But
I can
you
get my
didn't hear it
pilots
from me.
What?
Any voice channel. Dude, by the way, Spirit Bear, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. We're here to bring up the hype. We're here to listen to what the devs say. We don't want to bring any negativity. We want the chat to also feel the same way. If there's something we don't like, instead of using terminologies like garbage, we're just going to think of questions like, why did they do that? And let's dissect it. And then we can have a chance to identify it. It's just a better way to at least understand that, hey, we're here, we have good eyes, and we also want the same thing as everyone else on Planetside and the development team and the staff and the players and the outfit leads. We all want to show that we want to play your game and we want the best for it. And then, so I'm going to be taking a lot of your notes, a lot of your intel, and identifying what you guys have heard and how excited you guys are, and trying to compile it up at the end of the stream, overview it all, and type it into a way where we can hand deliver that as a package for Daybreak, Rogue Planet, or whoever is watching, whoever that needs to know this. All right, looks like we've got a new individual I just met recently. Very cool guy. I won't say much after that. I'll let him explain himself. Up in the air, are you there?
I am here.
There he is. I recently just got a chance to meet him.
We also have Nikom trying to get in. He's a
Nikom, yes. Is Nikom in one of the voice channels?
I don't even know if he's in the Discord. Let me get him in here.
Roger that. Let him get in the Discord, and if he hops in the voice channel, I'll get him in. Up there, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. I'm up in the air. I'm a representative from the Vindicators. We were one of the outfits that was invited to do the playtesting recently for a lot of the new updates that were coming. And yeah, that's about it.
Dude, thank you for stopping by, man. And I had a pleasure running with you on Tuesday. I won't say what we did, but at the end of it, I'll tell everybody what we did. And I can't wait to tell people what I saw. There's so much I did on Tuesday. I don't know what I really did. I was just walking down the park, enjoying the breathe, breath of fresh air. Maybe not. We don't know. We got another individual that just hopped in. We're going to bring him in right now. And there's so many outfit leads and reps coming in at their own pace. And I'm looking forward to introducing them all. And here's another individual. We're dragging him in now. There he is. Nikom, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good today.
Dude, let me raise up your voice real quick. Oh, you're at max. Damn, you're at 200%. I hope you guys can hear his voice. Everybody in chat, let me know if you can hear his voice. Nikom, let me know if I said your name right. Please repeat your name the way you want to be said, and at the same time express where you're from. And I'd love to have everybody know about yourself.
All right, so hi, I'm Nikom17 in Connery, NC. I do a lot of Galaxy piloting and a lot of air game in general. I try to basically play every aspect of this game, and with regards to this dev stream, I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I have with being able to test everything for the devs. So
nice. So Nikom, you got a chance to test it too, right?
Yes, I did.
I was gonna say, how many people do we have in the channel right now that were able to actually be there for the testing?
You know, the best part is if I have half of us that haven't been there and half of us that have been there, we're gonna see the natural reaction from the dev stream. It's gonna be fantastic.
Oh, here we go.
I think it's gonna be pretty exciting.
So let me ask each and every single person to make sure. Halion, have you seen it? Yes, no.
No, I saw like someone posted a video on YouTube of like
Uh-oh.
the like jump terminals and
It
the
wasn't.
ships, and it
I'll go
wasn't
in
like
order.
a
No problem,
bunch
sir.
of
One
stuff.
second.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But
So you have
it was
not
like
done
a
the
short video.
PTS. So she's somebody that has some intel, some other places from YouTube and other locations that
But
have been.
there are people in the wild cards that have been.
That
in
is
the
awesome,
testing,
Haley, and I'm
so.
hoping you enjoy this PTS stream, and I mean the development stream, and I can't wait to hear your thoughts at the end of it or during. We're gonna ask Dim. Dim, have you been invited? Have you got a chance to taste the PTS?
Not at all, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I like to be surprised. I like to be a part of the hype train. I think they wisely kept me out of the loop, so I'm excited.
Dude, I'm excited. By the way, I just got invited last minute. Don't worry. It's something that I almost would be okay with not being invited to because I wish I could see it live, all of you guys together. It's like watching a movie and I got spoiled. So don't worry, it's not a big deal.
Trailer, man. You
I
get all the
know.
plot before the movie gets out there. I want to be surprised.
We're gonna ask the next individual. We're gonna ask Medieval. Medieval, have you been invited to PTS? Have you had a chance to see it?
I have not had the chance to
Oh
see.
my god, dude! Oh my god, Medieval!
Hey,
I'm telling
Archie,
you right
one
now.
thing for you. Don't forget that even the part that you were able to see was only part of what was going on. There's still an entire other portion yet that hasn't come up or that you weren't able to actually see.
Oh,
So there's gonna be new stuff for you there as well too.
Oh, okay. So I get to see more stuff. That I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
This is great. I was like, was I supposed to say that I was invited? I don't know if that's a rule. Oh crap. Anyways, Medieval, that's awesome that you have not get a chance to see it. We're all going to sit down and watch this movie all together, and everybody in chat's going to have a great time. I'm going to ask Nikon, have you got a chance to see it?
See what? Sorry.
The PTS.
The PTS, like for
The dev one.
Yeah, I got to play through
Nice,
every-
dude. I'm looking forward to seeing your reactions during the stream. If there's anything new for you as well, I'm looking forward to hearing your reactions as well, because I have done the same thing as you. Maybe you've done more than me. Thank you so much, Simon, for the follow. And yeah, this is gonna be a lot of fun, Nikon. And I can't have anybody and talk about what we saw. At least you could say if you've been a part of it or not. So we know we've got so far. One person's me, Nikon is two. Let's ask Sir Psychonautic. Have you had a chance to see the dev?
Me personally, I have not been on the Deb server. I haven't been invited on the Deb server.
No
However,
problem.
I have seen snippets that we all have seen, and I also have on my second monitor here the video.
We're just gonna cancel that idea of that information. We just don't worry if you have information that you've seen.
No comments on any of that stuff.
No spoilers, guys. This is the place where we do not want to get spoilers. This is a space where we're all going to watch the movie together for the first time. Even if some of you guys had a trailer and we didn't see that trailer, we just want to identify who saw it or who's not. We're just going to go through it. Thank you, sir, for telling me you have not seen it. Spirit Bear, have you seen it?
Yes, I have.
You have been.
Looks very.
Oh, I'm excited to ask more questions about all that to you, buddy, as you're watching it and see what you've seen. Thank you so much for the follow, Kaboom Shroom. And we're going to go to the next individual up in the air. Obviously, I got a chance to talk to you. Would you like to say, were you part of the entire event?
I have been. It's been myself and Goater. Sorry, it's been Vindicators and Goater were the first who reached out. So Vindicor and Robo CPS. But unfortunately, since Vindicor is on East Coast time, I've been the one that's handled our half of it. And so I've gotten to be there every time, and I can say that it's incredibly exciting stuff.
Dude, I cannot wait to hear your opinion as well as at the very end of that development stream when you feel comfortable to unleash all the data to everybody in this channel and what you're expecting and what tactics you're thinking that is going to be evolving in your play with your outfits and your location. Warbird, have you got a chance to see the dev stream, the dev
I have seen
PTS?
absolutely nothing.
Yes!
Nothing
This
at
is
all.
great. I get to see a Warbbird's natural reaction. I do not want to spoil anything here. We're going to get a chance to see it in the next 6 minutes together. I'm going to flip this over. We're going to watch the dev streams together. And at one point in time, when there is a break to talk, we're going to all try to have a chance to speak about what we just saw. I don't know if the devs are going to put breaks in between each update or they're just going to blab everything at once. We don't know what we're going to see. Hopefully there's a break in between, like a kind of like a commercial break, so we all can get excited. That's what I want to see, so we can actually discuss each update versus I have to write this down and bring it up at the very end of the stream. So we're going to watch it together. We're going to have fun, and Warbird has not seen it. And if there's anybody else that, oh, it looks like we got Rapid Relief. Drag me up. That's what I'm talking about. Let's bring him up here.
Here we go.
All right, Rapid Relief is here. How you doing, buddy? There he is. That's Rapid Relief. He's in the house. I want you to. Oh wait, did he just speak? He just left.
Oh, he just
He
left.
was really quiet.
I
There
just
we
dragged
go.
T and Bink. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How about you?
Doing good, doing good. Can you please introduce yourself? I know you personally, but I want the world to know who you are. Say your name and say where you're from and how did you meet us?
Yeah, I'm Tan Bink. I'm from the Iron Force Alliance outfit on Connery NC.
Whoop, whoop.
Archie did a live stream on us last Friday. I believe.
That's awesome, man. Thank you for stopping by. And
I'm
what is your ranking in your outfit? Like, would you like to say you're an officer, a leader?
Yeah,
like, what is it?
I'm an officer. I do platoon leading officer. I'm really excited for what's coming because I know some stuff.
Here we go. That stream just started.
The stream just started. We're gonna go hop right in. Rapid Relief, would you like to give a quick response about who you are and what your representative is?
Yeah, if I don't DC for like the 15th time.
Let's go hop in and let's go check out that live stream. I'm refreshing the entire map. Where is their live stream?
Oh, the hype is real.
Do we see Dev Stream Watch Party is happening? Let's go ahead and switch to my screen and get a chance to see the Dev live stream. Do you guys see the Dev live stream in Twitch right now?
I've got broadcast will begin shortly.
Okay, so the name for devs. What is the name for devs title?
5 to 10 minutes before it starts.
Yeah.
I don't see it right now. We're gonna probably switch the screen over again. I'm refreshing multiple times. I don't see anything in my screen right now. Do you guys see it?
Let me take a look. Hold on.
Just while we're watching the stream, I want to respect the other streamers out there. I want them to know that they're putting in their efforts. They're trying to bring the hype to 2020. Stop by their streams and give them a shout out saying thank you for the hard work that they're putting in out there, waking up, getting everyone hyped. We've got Faber One that currently is doing a Dev Watch Party. We've got Mofker Live is doing a Dev Watch Party. Dev Stream Good. We've got A-Flick. We've got True Imp. Every one of these people are dropping in and doing a Dev Watch Party. I'm excited. Dev Watch Party again with Video Gamer God 22 and another one from Based Pothole. And those are all the people that are watching this Dev live stream. I'm excited to basically watch with them. I would love to have a chance to stop by and hear their opinions afterwards. And sadly, we don't have one way to combine everyone together until we're all partners. Hopefully, when we get to that level, we'll have the ability to give them that hype. Thank you so much for the follow, Starless Metal, Oxidama, and Katsuya. Thank you so much for those follows, guys. And we're going to go ahead and hopefully we see the devs pop up. I don't even see the dev. There they are. There's the dev live stream. We're going to watch them right now live. Here we go. I'm going to change my entire setup. It's a stream about a stream about a stream. That is awesome. Somebody's having a great time. The hype is on. We're going to watch it through this. Let me put my headset up.
Oh, this is so tense. It's great, though.
All right. So we're going to enjoy watching the broadcast together. And let's get a chance to see what they have to say. I might be 5 seconds delayed because I have to pay attention to the stream with you. And so anytime you see something and you type it, I'm a 5-second delay for everyone because that's how delayed Twitch is for everyone on a computer. If you are on the phone, you are 20 seconds delayed. It doesn't matter how big of a phone you got, how new of a phone you got, or what's your internet connection. You will be 15 to 20 second delayed for watching Twitch on your phone. So if you're watching on the Planetside Dev channel, you're watching on my channel, those are the exact delays that I've done testing for. Now let's get a chance to read some of people's texts. I did not get a chance to see what they're saying because there's so much going on right now. Let's get a chance to stop by those individuals. Do we have anybody else on voice chat? There we go. We got Rapid Relief is back on the bottom. We got Frederick is on the bottom.
We got Halo
and we've got FIFA Halo Conspiracies as well. Let me go ahead and drag him up as well. All right, so there's a couple new faces here. I want to give a chance to say hi to everybody. The stream has not started. I will cut comms from everyone to focus on the words that the developers are saying. That is the whole point for tonight, is to focus on the dev speech. If there's a pause, we will pause at that exact moment to talk about what we just saw. And I want to make sure everybody who's watching the stream with us, it's similar to watching a movie. All we want to do is try to comment if there's an actual break on their part or if there's a chance that we can comment very quickly. Those of you that are in the voice channels, thank you so much for being respectful today and actually maintaining this and making this possible for all of us tonight. And honestly, if you guys were not here, it wouldn't have been so magical. I appreciate it, guys. And let's go and introduce the new faces that came up. I'm going to go in order from their names. Halo Conspiracies, it's good to see you, buddy. Would you like to introduce yourself? And how did you meet me?
I'm Halo Conspiracies. I actually first met you, Archie, when you were doing stuff with Dim Giant. It was chaos.
Don't talk about that. It was a lot of fun. We're gonna say that word
Yeah,
instead. But Halo,
you're not
tell me
wrong.
about
You're not
where
wrong.
you
It is
from.
fun.
Where are you from?
So, like outfit wise,
Yes,
or
outfit wise.
okay. So I'm with the Iron Forged Alliance on Connery New Conglomerate.
Awesome. And what's your rank?
I am currently a goon, although
Oh.
I am close to reaching lad.
Okay. Okay. But let me give you a better intro than that, because he's not a goon. He's the one that reached out for FIFA, gave him the outfit spotlight. I got a chance to meet Sir Jordo. So Halo, give yourself more respect than that. You're not a goon. In my eyes, you're a good outfit representative who goes and collects data and gets your outfit on the spotlight. And so I would say you are a community lead for FIFA, man. Good job, man. And it's great meeting you. And thanks for stopping by.
You're embarrassing me in front of my leaders, Nick. I'm in
No,
pain.
don't worry. I'm hoping.
Deal with it.
Halo, you embarrass yourself, and we love you for it.
Oh my God.
Accept the love with grace.
That's
Halo.
awesome.
I do.
So let me go and introduce the next individual. We've got, if I butcher your name, I'm so sorry. Frederick or Friedrich?
It was supposed to be Frederick, but I spelled it wrong when I created my username.
No problem. Frederick, would you like to explain where you're from and your rank? And I'd love to know more about you.
Hello, I'm Frederick 1. I'm one of the platoon officers in CIK. All of us officers, I guess we're all equal rank. We all have one vote. We all have one thing. And a little bit about myself. I've been with CIK for probably about a year and a half after a year in BERT, and
Actually, we're being told that a few of the guys are really quiet.
No
coming
problem.
through
So
the
guys, I'm raising up your volume to 200%. That's the max I can do personally. And
no, if you want to let us know specifically which person's coming in.
right,
too
if you
quiet,
guys are
that'd be
hearing
great.
certain people's voices, I think Frederick, your voice on your microphone's a little low. If you'd like to raise it up a little bit on your end, like about 10 notches, that'd be helpful.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Awesome, Daddy. And so, what was your outfit location? So sorry.
I'm with CIK. B-Dog's communication is key on Connery.
Awesome, buddy. So good to have you here, man. I met CIK about 7 years ago. You guys have been going strong since then. Happy to have you. And also, Warbird works with CIK on the same server with them. I remember all three of us back then. And it's a pleasure to have you, Frederick. And
TTA.
There he is, TTA. I'm going to high five that. Shh. Well, I'm supposed to be neutral now. Sorry about that.
Sure.
So we're going to go ahead and introduce the other individual who just stopped by. Where is he at? There he is. I have Rapid Relief constantly dropping out in this voice chat. I'm going to keep dragging him up. We've got a new individual here. His name is Sean Burr. I'm not sure if his voice comms has been unmuted, but when he does get unmuted, there he is. Sean, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good, man.
Do me a favor. Explain where you're from and your rank.
Oh, here we go.
So sorry, Sean. We'll talk in just a second. We are now live. We're going to watch these guys. We got Carto, Andesites, and Rel. I'm sorry. I'll introduce you in just a minute, Sean. Let's watch this stream together, buddy.
2020. I'm joined here with our lead designer, Rel, and our lead level designer, Tony Morton. And this is actually a day of many firsts. It's our first development stream of the year for Planetside 2. It's our first development stream as Rogue Planet Games.
It's our first time starting late in a while.
It's our first time starting late in a while. There's a whole story behind why we were starting a little bit late, and it's actually pretty hilarious. But we can talk about that another day.
That's another time.
And what's more important is that this is the first time we're going to be talking about our big update that we've been teasing out over the last several weeks.
A little bit here and there.
Very overtly over the last week.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun.
So today we're gonna talk about the escalation update, and there's quite a bit to go over today. Justin's going to be over moderating questions, so throughout the broadcast we're going to be answering them as they come in. But there's a lot to show. We're going to be switching back and forth to all different environments, and then we're going to talk about the timeline for when you can actually start participating in the playtest for this upcoming update.
Yeah.
So without further ado, let's get started.
Cool. So I'm gonna start some background music real quick. But
ambiance.
we by we I mean the audio team came up with some amazing new music for our first environment here. something you've all seen before. This is a Sanctuary. It will be making its way into the game in this update. I'm just gonna have this music going in the background for the entirety of our stream.
So relaxing and soothing.
Yeah,
It is.
No,
It's,
it is.
that's a good it's a chill stream.
It's got some exploration, wondrous awe type vibes. So yeah, Sanctuary, we have shown this off a handful of times in various states of completion, and it continues to be something that we are going to build out. It's a foundation for many things to come.
Yeah.
So with that being the case, let me give you a quick tour here. So in Sanctuary, I'm not gonna use the stairs. There's the collision was designed in such a way that where you can there's plenty that you can take advantage of as far as like little areas.
Hop, skips, and jumps.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's lots of unintended areas that
there's
will find
some.
once we get this up.
Yeah, these guys are very fascinated with these ferns that are.
They're like, oh, plants! It's amazing.
Yeah, and so what we intend to do for Sanctuary in general is allow it to be a hub for not only players to stop by and relax and be communicative with their fellow and enemy players, but we'll also be littering this place with NPCs who you will be able to interact with. For example, these NC compatriots over here, you'll be able to talk to them and learn more about their lore, or like join a squad or join an outfit.
Watch them accidentally shoot each other.
Right. Yeah.
It's
Team
NC,
kill.
right?
Yeah. And let's go into the command center real quick. This place was built out a fair deal since the last time we've shown it off. And
Dude, this is sick. I love this. It's so good. Did a really good job.
Yeah. And you probably can't pick it up on stream right now. There's a lot of audio work that was done to these environments to give them more life and ambiance.
So outside of a social hub where, all the factions will be able to come together and interact, what else is going to be done in here?
Yeah. So one of the main things that we're getting live in this coming update are some new vendors, and not that vendors have ever existed before, but
that they're still new.
Right. Yes.
Technically,
they're
it
quite
is
new.
correct.
So we've talked off and on about black market dealers. This is Sparky, and he'll have some of the reward items from alerts. Currently, the way that it works on live is that a meltdown alert will kick off, and then at the end there's like a chance to get a reward, and instead of leaving it up to fate, we're going to give you currency every win, and you'll be able to purchase these variant weapons among other things. And this this inventory will rotate out over time, so it'll be worth stopping by. This guy will most likely be selling exceptional implants, or the means to get exceptional implants in the future. That's something that we definitely wanted to do with Sanctuary. This one over here is, so all these buildings are going to be, or these stores are going to be themed for their purposes. This is something we'll most likely be calling Nascent Expeditions, and who knows what this one's called, but it'll be for the black market dealers. And then over here there's going to be some more outfit-based stuff, which we'll get into in just a moment. But yeah, one of these guys requires you to be in an outfit. So with that being said, so those are kind of the main points right now of Sanctuary, is these particular vendors. We've added a new currency type called A7, or ACE, and you can, so that's completed from, or that's earned from completing alerts within the world, and then also you can find little exposed data nodes throughout all of the continents. So we've brought a little bit of life to the, normally you'd walk into a building and there's just like, crates and computer consoles everywhere, but now some of them will be interactable, and you'll be able to siphon the data, and it'll give you some A7, and potentially we'll do some other things too. One of the things that I was planning and trying really hard to get in, but this is definitely not going to make it for this update, is like little mini games that appear in Sanctuary, and they would give you some A7 too, so people have something to do while they're here that has an actual impact on their progression. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like we said before, like this is for the first update. This is like the foundational pass, and then continual updates will build on functionality and its purpose. But this is definitely
Yeah,
it's a good start.
Yeah, it's starting off as a central hub that we can then expand upon and add to over time.
Yep,
weeks,
exactly.
Months, years.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
So, let's see. What are we gonna move on to next? You got your stuff set up there.
Yeah, I'm over here.
Do you have some things in your inventory?
I don't. I
wonder when we can talk. I hope they
I
give
can
a break.
real quick.
Okay.
I hope they give us a
just
break
want to
for us
go
to have
down
a
all
chance to
those
answer
and
questions so we can
stock
talk
up.
on our
So
show.
one of the so we've introduced a number of new systems in this update, not just Sanctuary, not just the vendors, but we have put a very heavy focus on outfits in Planetside 2. And outfits they're one of the
Damn, look at those
most
posters,
important
though.
yet,
Selfie wall.
yet underserved elements of Planetside 2, because communities of players are what would give this this game its life, and its content, because we need people to shoot at. But we found that a lot of players tend to stick around longer if they join outfits, and that's something that
dramatically longer, actually.
Yeah, and that's one of the initiatives that we're pushing with this update. So to give outfits something to do with their community, so something to pursue together, and also to help funnel newer players and just players outside of outfits into them, because it had acted kind of like a glorified friends list prior, but we're gonna change that. So with that being said, outfits. If I go down here, don't look at that. Yeah. So the first thing is no, it's fine. So the first thing is your loyalty rank. Loyalty is a personal progression system that you rank, or you gain loyalty by doing things with your outfit. And earning loyalty, similar to battle rank, gives you a kickback in merit. And merit is the currency which you can spend for things and stuff.
Wants to see it now.
So with that being the case, you can once you rank up your loyalty, you'll have access to items from outfit vendors, essentially. So
their chat is
this
going
guy, for
insane.
example.
Clip it.
So with merit, I'm able to purchase outfit armor decals, vehicle decals, boosters, cosmetics. As far as actually all these decals are going to be outfit decals too. So if you rank it up and you don't, if you haven't invested in any decals or don't have any for your outfit, you can use those, and brand your outfit.
More options.
Yeah, and
more
cosmetics in general. It's something that we tend not to give out because it's always been a part of the game's monetization. But doing so, at least for the non-player studio stuff, like it's a cool progression thing to make you feel better about your visuals. All right, and let's see what else. So you'll see this down here. It says 50 Araxium. You can currently purchase resources, but what's more important is that resources in general exist on the outfit level. And hold on, just a moment. Let's go back to the. Should I go back to the armory? You want to do it?
No, you're in a flow, bro.
Okay,
you got
all
this,
right,
man.
all right. So
I trust.
I like that.
You can see
job,
the
Carto. Good job,
so
Carto. Represent Rel.
The outfit screen in general has gotten some updates, both with the merit system or merit portion of it, but also we've added a new armory. Now everyone in the game is going to have access, or everybody who's in an outfit will have access to an outfit armory. In the armory, you can use resources, which you will secure by capturing bases around the map or defending bases that you own. Yeah, if you own bases, you'll receive like a tick of resources over time, and different bases will give you certain amounts and different types of resources.
And before anyone in chat starts asking, these are all the placeholder values right now, just for testing purposes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is what we'll be going to test so that you can
cruiser
actually
operational?
test them. So with that being the case, so you see your outfit decal up on the top left there. The resource types, if you own bases, your income per minute will be shown here. There's different maximums depending on the types of resources, and they are rarity based as the colors would imply. So with that being the case, you will craft assets. I'm going to actually kick it over to Tony now.
Yeah.
All right.
So I can talk about this without worrying about the devs.
All right, cool. So yeah, so like as Rel mentioned, you can craft assets, and then let me see. guess we can call in a couple. Which one should we start with?
More beautiful in my life.
Something small.
Something small. Let's do an anvil.
You're gonna be able to see it from.
I don't know. We're gonna go out
Try
here.
and find a clearing in Hassan.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Let's try to get under the
guys,
canopy.
guys.
That should be pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to.
So we'll call in a light
anything, but
one.
Watch this next point. Look
real
what they did. Look what they
quick.
did. The bottom left.
Oops.
Look what they're doing.
Oh.
All right, cool. And so this is the
at that, man.
anvil.
Oh man.
So this thing is going to drop in from obviously above, because if it was coming from below, it would get dropped.
This is new.
It's covered.
Yeah, it's stuck in the tree.
It's up there.
Oh, okay.
That's probably what those
Yeah,
little
right,
like
exactly.
artifacts were.
Yeah.
And then
leading up to
bam,
this episode.
so that'll
So
land.
loose, we could-
And then you can walk up, use the anvil, and then you can spawn whichever vehicle was assigned to the anvil, right?
Care
So this one's
package
obviously
now.
a quad.
Yeah, so the small one's going to be
That's fantastic.
Flash or Flash and
Can
Javelin
the
if you're an
anvil kill
NSO
people,
character.
Oh, that's a good question.
And there's two more.
That's a good question.
You could probably bring them
They
down.
cannot.
side
They
by
have no
side.
explosion right now.
Dang it. I wish it did. I would have just dropped the vehicles on people's faces
Oh,
like
there's
one
nothing.
shot.
That's awesome though. I'm so
Yeah.
great.
Great though. It is fantastic.
We'll definitely have
I want
to
see the heavy armor stuff.
come up
No,
with
I
some
did not
good
see that coming either,
solutions
sweetie.
for the intersecting of these assets. So
So that's a
this one-
medium one that just
Probably
dropped
drop
from the
this right on
sky,
top of
guys.
each other,
That's a
huh?
medium one. Hits the ground. What is
Yeah.
inside?
So we need to make sure that that doesn't happen.
This is
But there's
Sunder.
there's stuff in the works right now.
This is gonna be
Yeah,
a guard.
so-
So that's the medium one.
Totally
You got
changing the
your
meta.
harasser, your lightning, or your
Can
ant.
I ask you a question?
So,
the medium one, does it
You know,
survive
instead of going all the way
longer
back
than
to
one
a
pole?
terminal
Oh,
here,
please tell me too.
if you have your outfit create one of these assets for you, you can use it to manipulate the battlefield. So,
Yes,
for example,
yes, you
if
can.
you are at a base and you're
Root for
fighting
me.
and your Sunderers are being worn down, well, you can
Man,
call in
Amazon's gonna
new
go out of
Sunderers,
business once
provided
this
you have them
system
stocked.
becomes spotted.
So in doing so, we can
They do not have a prayer.
really deeply impact
One medium,
the
one
overall
heavy.
strategy of the
Okay,
game.
thank you for confirming that for me.
And
You're killing me.
yeah. So those are just some of them. What else we got?
Freaking amazing,
I'm
dude.
just gonna spawn one more of these, and just so we can actually see it
Okay.
through the trees.
Have my,
Somebody's
my-
asking if you can
my-
die from an anvil
my
crate
personal
hitting you on the way
band.
down.
That's a good question. I don't know currently, but
Odd
you
to
certainly
find.
will.
It's like Uber.
You certainly will
Yeah,
later.
I'll deliver
The
to
No, man,
nice.
you're good.
I'll
You
deliver
can
to
find
the
out.
Vanguard.
Space magic nanites.
just
Okay.
So the issue that I was running into before
I want
with
a
their
Vanguard
Guys,
current
they just answered the
implementation is
question.
that
They
if you
said
had a
right now you
Sunderer or
can't
some sort
die.
of
The
vehicle,
developers
it
just
will
answered
totally
that question,
destroy
guys.
it will take the Sunderer and then kick it like almost off the map.
Right
Yeah, so-
I can see them.
All
I
right,
can't
so
see
we've
them.
got so those are the anvils.
To be positive,
Everybody
let's
send
watch
us
that
tickets
out
to
here.
Daybreak saying.
Want to do orbital or
Sarah
Sarah?
packages.
Let's
They're
do an
not
orbital.
killing
Let's
their
do an orbital.
enemies,
So-
like they should-
Guys, here
You
comes
guys
orbital
know
strike. Let's wait
this
1
is.
second. Let's watch what they're doing. What's the difference with orbital strike?
But
Oh boy.
And for those asking, the no deploy zones right now don't do anything, but the plan would be to make it so they adhere to the no deploy rules.
Mhm.
So you
Exactly.
can't throw
Okay,
the
that's good.
the anvils into like right on top of a base, directly.
Yep.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, yeah.
We get to
At
drop
least for
Sunders
now.
down everywhere we wanted.
That's about it.
Sunders in the map. Sunders in the A point. I can watch Warbird just walk in there and just poop on
That was
Sunders everywhere.
I don't know.
Dang it,
Oh,
no
I
X
would've
points.
had a- I would have had my Vanguard on top of a tech plant.
I mean,
the
people,
orbital
you can
Yeah,
put Sunders in trees.
Yeah, consumed and then unlocked, and then
Okay.
MVTs.
I'm gonna ask a
magic,
question
however,
out there.
is
Tell me
the
if you guys
Citadel
think this is a
shield.
good question.
we'll
Can we
this guy
spawn it
instead.
on trees? Can that thing fall on a tree and
So this is
then
going to
spawn
be
a Sunder on the
essentially a
rooftop of the
drive
light
shield
bulb?
that you can call in on the
That would
battlefield.
be fantastic.
We'll get our research session on that right
and
away.
then-
Lockdown
Mm.
prowler in the trees.
Great.
There it is.
So you
Oh,
could
here we go.
Nice.
Orbital
So
strike.
the Citadel Shield is one of the
this?
larger assets, and it's intended to give you options. Really, this
Yeah.
you will be able
You got
to
the
call
animation.
in over a base if you'd like. You can fire from within out, but not from without in. So if you're trying to, like, for example, if you're creating a construction base and you want to protect it,
of a
totally do
stash
that.
shield.
Oh,
If you're
it's
trying
a
to push up to a
shield.
base and you need some
Yeah.
breathing
We'll
room,
explain what it does in a
totally,
second.
just drop it. Vehicles can come in, regardless of faction, but yeah, it's just the projectiles that it stops.
Yep.
Yeah, and this will last for 6 minutes, and the generator at the top can actually be destroyed by heavy weapons, so like liberators and that sort of thing.
So you
Does it
can
stop an orbital strike?
essentially take it out from
We will find out.
to shorten the timer.
Right,
So
yeah,
there's
there's counterplay
counter.
involved.
Exactly. It's not just
an
a
orbital strike.
easy
I
button.
directly asked Terrell
Yeah.
this, and he'd mentioned
Sweet.
that the orbital
Can you
strike
make a
will take out that
steel
generator.
rain?
at the
Actually, you
top.
know what? It's probably
Oh,
'cause you
wow. So
Will
it's a
it?
great counter
already
to
have
that.
one.
I
will it
crafted
affect the
everything.
people below it?
So if
If
you do
so, then I guess it kinda
/squad
serves a
space
purpose.
create.
Yep, up in the air,
Okay,
just
then
as I
it serves a
described it.
purpose.
Oh my god, everybody remember this. Just kidding.
Squad create.
He's hacking. Ban him.
Oh dear.
All right. Banned for 7 days. Get to join Pale Tiger Dungeon.
Pale Tiger.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Steel Rain, a very
Tiger.
canonical.
He picked the
Where did it start? Probably.
Oh,
It was
Steel
like a
Rain.
fan
So technically he will be
Warhammer? I
alone.
could be speaking out of ignorance,
Not
but
anymore.
yeah,
Tiger
there's like a
picked the
line like
locks.
the Codex Astartes
Tiger
deems
picked
this
the lock.
strategy
He's
Steel Rain
out
or
of
something
there.
like that. Anyway,
Next
so
topic, next
what
topic.
happens is your whole squad, actually I think it might be platoon, squad or platoon, will queue up, and then at the end of that queue, you drop into a drop pod with everybody at the same time.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, and
oh
you'll
my
have this big
God.
ring of drop pods. This is castable anywhere on the map.
Everyone drop pods.
Probably like outside of like Orchids and some of the no-no zones. But yeah, and then so if you're having a hard time herding
Cam, you know
your
what
cats,
this means.
You can just hit the easy button and bring them all
make 'em
together.
go.
Pull all the
He
cats.
does
Yeah.
know, but he has to be
I think
silent. Halo.
ideally we should probably try to
Mass
give it an
Halo
opt out
drop
at
all
some
that
point. But that
I need to
that's-
identify
that's
this
the
question.
stretch goal.
Yeah,
Let's see if they answer it for
Yeah,
me.
just set it live.
You're an outfit.
Okay.
You're
Yeah,
along-
that's
you're
true.
along-
That's
you're along
true.
for the ride.
It's
yeah.
it's time to go.
Yeah.
You gotta listen.
Yeah.
So I push a button as a squad lead, and I make everyone
So-
go into that spawn beacon,
dice on the
regardless of where you're at.
That
No,
is
no dice
correct.
on the OS.
All right.
Wow.
A lot
I
of
used
these
it earlier
updates, as they said,
on
they're
your account.
It's
So I
giving
wonder
so
if-
much power to
Yeah.
squad
Yeah.
leads and
The
platoon
one
leads
time
finally.
Right.
Platoon leads, that's what this is directed. That's what a lot of these are
Yeah,
directed
there's
towards.
none owned.
All
Yeah,
right.
man,
So
I can't
for the
pick
most
your
part,
brain, bro.
that's the war asset system. And
The brain is so
again, so
valuable
how the
right now.
cycle will be is that you will harvest, or it's not harvest. It's more like you're playing the game in a way that you normally would. So you're capturing bases, you're defending bases, you're getting ticks of resources over time, and those will get kicked back to your outfit, and then your outfit invests in it. There's a time to craft, and also there's a, if you see, there's a button over there for overclocking, and what that does is it allows you to pay down the timer by infusing more resources into it. So if you like really got to have something now,
You can
You-
spend even more
yeah, right.
resources and shortcut it.
yeah.
Wow.
So, and then
I
on
need to find out
the
how you
on the
get
map,
those
to be
resources.
noted, is essentially you can check out the resources
the,
of
the
different
green
bases.
screen's on, so it's making everything look black.
Oh, dude,
but-
totally is. Yeah,
yeah.
totally. Yeah, absolutely. So anything in there that looks really weird, it's because the green screen behind us. But
Yeah.
in general, there's more information on the map now as well.
Yeah. So different values, different types.
Yep. Exactly.
What do we got for questions? Can you stack Citadel shields? Right now there is a 300 meter area which you cannot place them next to one another. So no.
Do they overlap?
Okay,
Like where
let's
shield to
focus.
shield touch, or is it like overlapping on overlap? That's what
yes
I
or
want to
no.
double check. What's the wide range?
Well, the
Is
read probably
500
keep
meters
max
wide?
units or resets
Consider
as
where you drop the
light
point.
infantry.
So if you drop a Citadel
that's a good
shield
question. I don't
on
know.
this exact spot in the map,
Have not tried
300
it.
meters
We should.
from that point, another one
We'll
can be
give it a
placed.
shot. How it should
Wow.
work though is probably kick you back to light
Wow.
assault.
So then depending on how the
Because max
diameter
units
of the
aren't
Citadel
intended to
shield is.
use
Yeah.
drop pods.
You can
but,
make
that
it. You can
might
take
be
advantage of the entire battlefield with
cool
two of
thing.
them.
I don't know. Steel Rain I think is already going to be super powerful, so we'll see.
Plastic, yes, we were able to stack them.
Yeah.
Just
So
double
what else
checking
we got?
something.
Uh,
Wait for the questions on
Citadel
the
shield.
Yes.
For now, yeah.
Yeah.
Right
So
now it
well,
can.
I think it's probably going to be able to in
Okay.
general,
The
just
hype
so
is
that
coming,
it
guys.
destroys the generator
The
and then
hype
the
is
shield goes
coming.
down. If you're investing into an orbital strike, it's about on the same level as the Citadel shield. So
Ladies and
again,
gentlemen.
counterplay.
Exactly.
Never mind. There's a
that's-
question.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
come
gonna
back.
head back over to Sanctuary to show you
So
something
if
real.
a player is in
Okay.
a max
quick.
suit and the squad
All right,
lead
so
uses that,
what was I doing?
are
Okay.
they going
There was a
to redeploy in
question
that max
earlier
suit,
that
or
I
is it
saw
going to get rid of them and
cross
deploy them as
faction
infantry?
chat
Just
in
address
Sanctuary.
that. They said that
We
they're not
haven't
actually sure
done that
because they
yet,
haven't
but it
tested that
is
yet.
on. It's
As
slated
of
for
currently, they
release.
think,
If it doesn't make it, it
would
will.
just
That's the
take you
intent.
back to a light assault
is
class
to get that cross faction in.
because they
And
don't want maxes to be able
whether or
to
not it's
drop
going to
out
be
of drop pods.
voice chat,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I would say yes because our community is kind of. fun
Okay, I have a
most of
question
the
for you
time.
guys. Voice chat.
But that.
That's the one thing I want to know about.
Yeah. So
I'm
text
already have-
absolutely.
I have a question for you, devs. I have a question for all of you in this channel. I'd like to know your
So,
opinion.
within
I'm
Sanctuary-
writing this down. Voice chat
Some
in
of
the
other things you can do
sanctuary,
here
guys.
with
That's my
the,
question. I'll talk about it
vendors.
later.
So again, if you have actually, I should have done this earlier.
Sanctuary.
So I'm going to add some.
We have a lot of questions at the end of this entire stream, guys. I look forward to answering a lot of the questions that you guys have, and myself included.
For example, if I'm in an outfit, especially like a smaller one, the more common resources can actually be converted into higher rarity resources. So if there's very limited times when you're going to receive the most rare resource, and there's very limited bases where you receive even the medium resources, and all this stuff will we'll have to go in and tune it based on how the game actually plays.
Yep.
But right now, what we have is the ability to purchase some Araxium with merit, and again, merit is the currency in which you get for like participating with your outfit and doing meritorious actions. And if you go to this vendor over here, okay, so I've already crafted a couple of these, but we have an expedition section, and expeditions are basically your modifixing and Magic the Gathering. So like in this case, you're trading up a lower cost resource for better resources. Now expeditions imply that you're funding an expedition from this group right here. And
all
again,
of the costs are still going to be fine-tuned.
But
they're not officially out yet.
Or their gals out. And
it's going to be a lot of work on their part
see what they
to
can
balance
get
it.
for you in exchange for funding this expedition. And the intent is, like, you tell them that, okay, I want Cynthium, and they come back after days or hours or whatever it ends up being, and then you are able to see what they got for you.
Yep,
so in this case, we still need to do breakdowns of exactly like each amounts that you're getting currently, because this is kind of wishy-washy. But in that case, I got some Cynthium. So the Araxium that I spent was then converted into Cynthium, and that will be a random amount through different variants. And yeah, same thing with Polystellarite, which is the rarest resource, the purple one. So I am investing Cynthium and Araxium in order to get Polystellarite. And yeah, and occasionally that'll give you Cynthium as well.
Yep.
So for deploying the war assets, do you want to talk a little bit about who has the ability to deploy them?
Sure.
Call them down?
Yeah, absolutely.
Within the outfit?
So within your outfit, you can go to your outfit browser and you can edit permissions. So if you scroll down here, you can, so there's a few different permissions: generic, reserved, and expedition. And you can allow people to craft but not use, or you can allow people to use but not craft. And that will coincide with different permissions based on the assets. So some of the bigger ones are usually reserved. So Orbital Strike, Citadel Shield are reserved. Steel Rains are reserved. Anvils are generic. And then your expedition stuff is expedition based. And this other one's expedition based too, just for full disclosure here. So do we...
Thought people were crying for ranks in outfits.
What do we want to move into next?
Yeah, right.
I think
we want more ranks.
About
the
war asset.
The larger war asset.
Yeah.
The bigger guns.
Okay, the bigger guns.
Yeah.
That's very
do you
true.
Want to,
this is
pull some bigger
basically
guns?
something I needed like 7 years ago.
Let's try this time of day out.
Rel's gonna show us his big gun. Everyone shut up.
Let me head to a gate.
A clearing.
Dim, you've got some work to do.
No, I'll head that direction too.
I can't hear your opinions, guys, about what you're about to watch. I'd love to know outfits, what it does for you. There's a lot of questions I have for you guys. I wrote it down on this piece of paper.
Exactly.
Looking forward to when
so
this
if I go to,
dev stream does finish, we will talk about all those topics for you guys if you're still around.
This stream.
I wish they took commercial breaks for each section, but there's nothing like that.
So what you got?
Well, we added, let's see. I remember where I put them. So one of the bigger war assets is the ability for you to pull in your bastion.
Is there an option on Tesla's summon?
There is, but this is like a really big one with guns. So it's like better. That's how I see it.
Look at this guy's flying the damn thing. Where's your excitement? I want you guys to poop yourselves,
so,
but you've developed this game all day.
Gain resources, craft it, unlock, and then have the ability to call in your own bastion.
Screaming Ravens.
It looks like
it's
locked
totally.
at a certain height.
It is. Yeah, it does seem.
How
guys,
far up are you?
Let's just wait to see what they have to say, because I can't wait to talk to you guys. Their chat is going insane. There's so many PogChamp emotes going insane over there.
So once
I
Rel,
think I can read their chat.
How high you are? You're roughly at around air anomaly height.
Well, he's hiding in the warp carrier.
Gotcha.
All right, guys. I was going to show you
What
guys what
laser?
they're doing over there. Check out this thing on the right.
This
Fuck chat.
Guns. Might be.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
We're trying to get the beautiful audio to work.
Yuck,
for you.
clean your desktop.
Don't look at the desktop.
Secrets and stuff.
No wonder there's been so
pretty
many
good.
delays.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
We are a well-oiled machine.
Hey, very much so.
No problem, guys. Devs, don't worry about it. This happens to us streamers as well. We love you guys. Continue doing the hard work. You guys are doing fantastic. These breaks is what we need to talk. We need breaks. So you guys are doing great.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I wet my pants a little bit.
So I can't seem to get audio to work.
I'm sorry. That's okay. I'll get close and you'll hear it anyway.
Pew 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 pew. There we go.
Oh, there's the sound.
Right now.
Oh,
I just remembered.
My PC may
won't
be
say
muted
anything.
On the deck.
Oh, anti-aircraft weaponry.
No.
No,
Just
no.
wait. Just wait. Just wait.
Anyway,
Sound like
bastions.
Just wait. Watch.
Bastions.
Hopefully they show you everything in the damn thing.
All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So why don't you go to the set a waypoint there for the middle of the map?
Yeah, we'll do.
I'm gonna kill my my dope soundtrack.
I need to see what it looks like if you destroy it.
Oh, it's epic.
Wish I could kill my scythe audio. It's so loud.
Toxic.
It's gonna be easy to hit that thing, so it's gonna be fun.
Do it.
Lockdown prowlers.
It's not there.
No.
Really?
I may not have permissions.
What? No. That's not how that works. Okay, here's what we're doing.
This is all gone horribly.
Here's what we're doing, guys.
Oh!
Oh no. Oh no.
That was freaking. That was like Matrix level stuff.
Bastino.
Rel is making this happen.
All right, there we go.
Set up another one.
Might get a little jacked
There's
up.
just every Brazilian player. Let's be honest.
All right. Anyway, now you can hear it. So Bastion fleet carriers. Everybody gets one.
Sound.
Every you get a Bastion fleet carrier.
Everybody
You get one.
It's so the Bastions are the big bads in the sky.
Everybody
They are fitted with numerous weapons, both on the top and.
Oh, we got Perp. Let me bring Perp in here.
They.
Good to see you,
so
Perp.
you'll have
Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
And whoever spawns a Bastion will become the captain.
No, not at
These
all.
act
Don't worry,
as
buddy.
Spawn points for your entire outfit. Debating outfit and squad platoon, but it's cleaner right now for us to just do outfit. If your outfit has a... Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Well, typically, if your outfit has a guild decal, it's going to show down here too. But the way I spawned it is weird. So,
you can have little fights on top of stuff.
and yeah, and everybody will see these on the map, and you will be able to engage in...
We'll introduce the new players that just hop in our voice chat, guys. Let's get a chance to hear what Rel, Carto, and Andy Science are saying tonight, guys. If you guys just stopped in the stream,
It is no.
pull the VS Bastion and the TR Bastion. I'm sorry, NC, you guys are not worth it.
To narrowly avoid each other. I think there was a tweet earlier this week or something posted on Reddit where talking about NC using a Bastion to ram a Sunday or another NC Sunday.
Yeah,
NC things.
Yeah, and
NC
things.
things.
Yeah, so as the captain, I have the ability to use waypoints with which to move around the map.
Oh my
and
god.
I can also use
Wait a second.
the attack option, which beneath the Bastion there are 4 cannons that are automated. So if you
Tell me, does it make this sound effect
so
for
the
everyone
attack
on the
waypoint,
ground? Does it go
once it is within range,
like does
it'll
that
start
happen for everybody on below?
the location.
If it doesn't,
This Bastion throws curveballs, but that'll change.
Bastion throws curveballs.
Yeah. I
Holy
think they're
shit.
all
So
going to zero.
these guns are automatic fire on anything they see?
But yeah.
No, they're
So,
waypoint
I
guided.
believe right now
Destroy
area of
the,
effect,
all
and
baddies.
what was explained to us is it's a cross between a Dalton and a Zephyr.
Oh!
As in Dalton strength, the Zephyr
Uh,
fire rate.
no,
I'm just bad. I'm just bad.
I mean, yeah, no, I have
Does it
God on
target
me. Yeah, don't
actual
feel bad about
vehicles
it.
or people as well?
No, it's literally not doing anything.
What we understand right now, it's an
Okay,
area of
well,
effect,
maybe
but I could be mistaken.
Yeah, one of the questions out
Those
there is
those Dalton firing things
talk
just
about-
turned
let's share a little bit more
midway.
about the Bastion health.
Look at
Like,
curve.
What is it going to take
Look
to
at
bring
the curve.
these down?
So let's see if
There we go.
if Tony can pull it off.
Probably not. Terrible flying, but I'm gonna try my best.
We're all gonna die.
So on the Bastion there are a total of 8 Weak points.
I really wish they were.
Weak points. Listen up. 8
these
weak points to the Bastion.
Are located on the deck. And, oh yeah, that's good.
What happened?
Yeah, so they're located both above and
That's the weak point.
The vehicle.
Shiny stuff.
And once they are destroyed, all 8 of them, the Bastion will self-destruct. By
No!
self-destruct, I mean get blown out of the sky.
Can we repair it? Can we repair those things?
I probably could do this
At the
eventually,
moment,
but,
no.
I think we have cheap
No! Okay, we're just gonna put galaxies on top of them. Just land galaxies on top of those little
the
weak
intent
points.
of the Bastion, not only is it supposed to act as a spawn point for the entirety of your outfit and project power across
That's
the
where
map,
FIFA is gonna come in handy.
but it will take a concerted effort from opposing teams.
Pull your battle gal
to
design and just
take it
float
down.
around that thing. You guys will
With it being in the
poop
sky,
on
one of the
everything.
things that we're going to be doing is allowing it to give you Empire Strength. So it will be
We're gonna
one of the
bubble
things that
wrap our
pushes you
Bastion
into
in
an end of continent alert, as well
You
as
guys have no clue, man. This is gonna
just
turn
be
into
usable
an
during
Air
the end of
Force
continent alert.
One
Only
fight.
one per faction is going to be available. On
One
the-
per
on the
faction
Dominion
Bastion,
side.
guys. You can't pull
That
more than
said,
one.
Every outfit can spawn one.
Every
but
outfit can
what is it
spawn
gonna
one.
Take to actually spawn one.
So it's going to take a significant investment of resources. So it's one of those things that we don't want them to be just like thrown out haphazardly, because the gameplay that's facilitated from it is meant to be like sort of a climax, like the end of a continent.
No.
And
yes.
yeah, and it'll take a sufficient amount of time too. So if you were to create one and then use one, you won't be able to do that for a little bit, even if you were to have all the resources. And you can't overclock it. So, yeah.
My question is,
can infantry board the
let me write it
Bastion?
down. I'll write it down.
All the infantry want to board the Bastion, but none are able to. You can stand on it. If it moves, you'll probably die or get kicked off. The tech that comes from parenting people to a vehicle is something that we would need to invest heavily in. I'm talking, this is like a multi-month process if we wanted to do that.
Yeah, it's foundational physics changes.
And then you're talking about if you wanted interiors, it would be, there would be a lot.
Okay, you need to bring a whole platoon to get rid of one of these little
so
shiny
while
little
I
devices.
think
Weak points.
many of us are into the Battlefield 2142 style
A lot of
gameplay,
firepower.
this is what we've got. It's more Planetside style. Can you repair
Can
the
we
Bastion?
land on top of
No.
it? No, you cannot repair.
It's
he
out.
said.
It's out.
Yeah.
So
It
do your best
takes
to
a
protect
lot-
it.
it takes a lot to bring one down, though.
If it's
Can
moving,
you hit the Bastion with a drop pod? Probably.
We haven't worked on inherited collision
It's
yet.
possible.
They're not hitting inherited
Can Galaxy repair modules repair it?
No, it is
During
it
the
is automated.
playtest, they could.
Currently, how it works
They are
is
not going to
that
allow
all
it
of
for
the
life
bastions. This is kind of just like the baseline solution that we have until we get something smarter. Is that all of the bastions are spawned.
To keep in mind, though,
apart.
for everybody here, what they're
And
describing
whoever
with the
spawns,
Bastion,
the next Bastion
at the
will
moment, they're
basically
not
be
at the current
stacking up. Just go through that list
strength
over.
that they're going to be. They will be very, and it will take a significant amount of time
Yeah,
to take
so
them
it
down.
looks like Tony's making
Yeah.
progress.
Little by little.
Yeah.
Look, it's a
Can you
game for
throw
a lot
a
of people,
orbital
I'm not
strike on
by
it?
myself.
You just and one of the things, one of the interesting pieces of the Bastion here is that if you eject, you will be thrown into a response fighter. Right now they are ESF, but what I think we'll end up doing is making them just ESF for like with a specific purpose. Let's do super low on this. Oh my gosh.
He has no ammo, guys. Give him a second. He's trying to put ammo in that vehicle. His scythe is messing with him. He's trying to get ammo.
Okay, well that's good.
And then aside from the number of gunner seats on the Bastion, there are 48 total seats.
Oh god.
Oh god. No, answer me right now.
Sorry.
No.
Technical difficulties are happening live.
It would carry a platoon's worth of players.
I'll just switch over to rail.
So the Bastion could carry a platoon's worth of players?
Yes.
So what do you do inside? Is there a way we can rock around? Is there a walking capacity inside? Can we pull vehicles from
All
it?
the pilots out there right now are just laughing at us.
What they're discussing right now, they're teaching this. At the moment, we can't, but they did say that it's on their radar.
I'm going to try saying something in the Planetside 2 chat. I hope they
Good
listen
job,
to me.
you
I'm
did
going to tell them to turn off their sound
Hey,
effects.
GG.
We did it.
So,
Alright, so-
how do you get back to the Bastion once you leave it?
So when you leave it, you can redeploy, and you can jump back into the first open seat. And yeah, if you try to climb in the Bastion, it's probably not going to work so well. It would be nice if there was like a little escape hatch. We've tried to do that, had some difficulties, but it might still happen. We'll see.
I think I just realized, by the way, why I couldn't move my Bastion. Because I was an idiot and I wasn't in the captain's chair.
Oh. It's okay.
Do
outfit resources carry over continent to continent, or do you lose them?
No, they are with you.
They're tied to the outfit.
They're tied to you. Yeah.
I'm hoping that somebody from the development team can hear that. I said, please turn down their
How does
sound
the
effects
OS
just a
affect
little
the
bit so we can
Bastion?
hear their
Well,
voice
in
the
the
better.
playtest the other day.
Yeah. So the orbital strike will be able to destroy the hard points.
Yeah,
If you guys are on the dev stream, ask him to turn the sound effects down just a little bit so we can hear them better.
If it's moving, yeah.
Yeah, but it's totally possible.
Thanks, guys.
We've seen crazier shit happen in Planetside too.
The OS has to hit one of the
Okay, so
no, not all
Somebody
48
should be able
seats
to see one
have
of our
guns.
channels.
There's
Not
control,
yet.
but
All
you
48
can
seats
affect
can
it
turn
with
into
the orbital
ESF,
strike, but you have to get it
so-
right.
Which
on
is pretty
so
sick
they're like
when you think
mobile
about it.
guns, where it's
Alright.
lined up along. It's
whoops, that's
you
not
have
how
to
I
be
do it.
really
All
accurate.
48 seats can spawn an ESF.
This will
No,
give you
use
a
this command
test,
on the
guys, if they're actually listening to our comms or they're listening to chat.
Wait.
So I'm hoping that somebody can turn it down.
I,
and see
I
how
think
long
your
it takes to
reticle was
translate.
off of it, and you may have missed it.
So we'll have to figure out a way to connect our voices a little bit cleaner.
Do it! Do it!
Do it.
Don't make me do this the hard way.
Sound
Right,
settings.
you're being very finicky.
Voice more.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Here's what we're doing.
It's that.
There we go. At least they're not in the vehicle. Now we can hear it this way.
Are you destroying each hard point?
Yeah.
Oh, he's destroying the
So,
hard points with
some
with
people
code.
that happen every time.
Look at those shiny points in the back. Each shiny point. Those are small to shoot at. The ones on the top are very easy.
Oh, that looks amazing.
He's showing you each and every single one. It requires 8 to go down.
Okay.
They're all on top, I believe.
And
Oh, what a beautiful sunset.
Here it is. It's officially done.
And from a distance, you'll have a very keen awareness of.
Bastian, it's been a pleasure seeing you. You're such a great person. Oh, underneath too.
Hi, have a great
Did somebody just scream?
It would make sense.
Pretty sure I
That way
heard
the
some
ground
bird.
units have-
Sucked into the intake. It's not good.
Animals confirmed in this
Oh.
update.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so
god.
two hard
The
points on
last
the bottom.
one. No, 2 more.
And a whole bunch on the top.
Oh man, this
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's more than 8.
There we go.
The Bastion is officially completed. GG! Wow, I love the cinematics cam. How do they do that? It shook a little bit. I love that.
There it goes.
That's great.
Maybe because he's falling.
Fantastic.
Outstanding.
He's just like,
That looked
I finally got mine to move, by the way.
That's good. That is very good.
great work, developers, showing up that Bastion. You guys put in a lot of work. You deserve the
No,
praise.
so
Thank you.
The current plan is that you,
That is
the bases that you own
great compromise
on the continent, when it locks, you get a payout, like a bonus payout.
And then dropping out of a bastion, somebody's asking if you can use a drop pod. Right now it's ESF only.
Yes. If you were to use a drop pod,
Carrier fell on.
and the bastion was trying not to die, it would often leave you in the middle of nowhere.
Damn it.
Ideally,
I
there would
wish
be
Rel can
bases,
understand that he's currently having wind
but,
flow through his character. I want to hear your voice.
Yeah. Yep.
Turn off sound effects.
All right. How does Sanctuary fit into the lore? I like that question. So Sanctuary is
switch it to
so
your faces.
One question you have to ask yourself, right, is that everyone has gone through the wormhole onto.
Sorry, I think I'm creeping up on you. That's why it's. I think there might be a bastion
It's
behind you.
Squizzy. Use the chat.
Everyone has taken an expedition from Earth or Old Earth or whatever it was called through the wormhole, right? And they.
Nothing.
Okay. And
Convincing.
yeah, well, I'm not I'm not a lore junkie, as it were. But what ended up happening is that they went through the wormhole. They found Araxis, probably after drifting through space for a fair amount of time. But you have to kind of ask yourself, like, were they all soldiers? They were obviously the best of what humanity had to offer going on that expedition. But it's very likely that those people started families and or are non-combatants or weren't specifically soldiers. And nanite systems in our lore here will have created sanctuary satellites, and those satellites, not space stations. Space stations would be much bigger in this case. But civilians would live on these satellites, and the soldiers of Araxis would be coming to visit and to trade, and yeah, just relax.
Nice. That's the
Switch
first, sure, the
up.
first time
Yeah,
I can
'cause
hear a
you're
lore
talking
about
like
Planetside.
potentially hundreds of years of lore because people don't
Can't
die.
wait to read the damn
So
thing so I have an idea how
wear
to
and
tell
tear
what
that
Planetside about.
happens, or that goes
Hop
like
in, I see a
internally
blue guy, shoot
is,
him.
something that you probably want to shed every once in a
Planet
while.
Mans need to relax sometimes.
That's true.
And talk some shit too.
If this if this stream's gonna end soon, I would love for you guys to see the message. I'm gonna post
you know,
over
we
there
talked
to
a lot
the
about how
stream.
this is very outfit focused, and you know how the outfits are now going to be able to have a more
Let's
direct.
spam that together. Get your copy and paste ready. We're gonna flood their entire channel. Let all 3,000 players
How do outfits
see that.
really compete amongst themselves to become?
Well, hopefully they don't end it. I want to make sure I post that message for you guys first, so you can
infamous
see that. Now it's
outfits.
outfit versus outfit. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
To somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
And,
I'm gonna go. It's been fun.
I'm gonna leave.
Somebody asked if ESFs require nanites to deploy.
No, they.
Oh, they're
it's,
free?
It's going to be its own specifically kitted fighter, so response fighter. We're going to make it A to A, so you're dealing with the aircraft primarily, and it has an ejection seat, though it doesn't necessarily need to. But it won't be that you'll be spawning these things and then just wreaking havoc in air to ground. Yeah, by like posting somewhere on the map.
Does the Bastion have a shipmate?
Do we know when this update's coming?
Cabin boy.
We
only know it's in February.
We can make that.
Okay.
Okay, so what we're trying to do right now is layer metagame on top of the base game. But one of the things that we
Have your messages ready, guys.
Wanted to do
and I'm gonna go.
since
We're gonna
watching,
hop over there,
server
copy and paste
smash
that, and post that
is
once, and flood their
kind of
server with positivity.
Encourage a competitive style of play as well.
I'm gonna wait till
Because
find
of
a break
people
in their
who are,
conversation, and we'll drop it in.
Very keen on that. Players, I think
I'll do a
I think this
countdown
game
for you
works
guys,
very
knowing
well
when we're gonna
when
post at the
everybody
same
has
time.
the same mentality and are
what are we
pushing
doing?
toward the same same goal. And with that being the case,
Guys, they're gonna
one of
be
the things that we have
ending
done
soon.
is
I need you guys to have your
structured
messages
a
ready. If you guys don't know what the
new,
message is, I'm copying and pasting it into my
competitive
stream chat.
Stuff, Archie.
in Planetside 2.
I'm ready.
I'm getting there. I'm hurrying.
My body
Guys,
is
listen up,
There's
everybody.
like
Go
phases
to
and
their
stuff.
channel on the Planetside 2 Twitch. If you don't
So-
have that link, hop over there. I'm gonna do a countdown in 10,
All right, so if
9,
we go to
8, 7,
you can
6,
Here we go.
go to me.
Ready?
5,
All right.
4,
So back in
3,
our armory
2,
here, you may
1.
have
Post
noticed
those
this,
messages now, guys. Let's flood their channel with positivity.
And what Outfit Wars is it is a sequence of phases that culminates into a final battle
I just
between the
watched
top
that. That
outfits
was funny.
on the server.
Fantastic.
And how you participate is actually let me. I'm not gonna.
Oh, Planetside 2 just dropped
Okay,
Arsh, you hard?
I didn't even see that. Damn it! No,
taking
it's
care
too
of it?
quick.
What's that?
I love you too, guys.
There you go.
Confirmed a fan of Archie TV.
Okay, that's what I'm
So,
getting through.
Perma fan.
Fam.
yeah. So how it's going to work is that there is an off season essentially, and you will track how many resources you earn as an outfit, and that'll just be a board that's persistent. But during this off season, you have the opportunity to opt into a qualification phase. And once that qualification phase starts, there's going to be like a finite start date, and then everybody at that point will again be tracking resources in a separate board. So moving around the map and gathering resources for your outfit all contribute to this contribute to your score. This score will determine your rank at the end of the qualification season, and then those ranks determine your brackets, which bracket you're going to be participating in during this competitive tournament style event. So Tony's working real hard right now.
Dude.
He's going. Yeah. So when the qualification season ends, you will the participating outfits will be able to not opt into. There will be like a small preparation phase where you can tell your outfit mates like, hey, we qualified, meet us here this time, this day, that sort of thing. Because one of the outfits quite often tend to have an ops night event where people join in and they play for for 2 hours or whatever all together. And having those sorts of timed events is kind of is something that we really wanted to encourage. But again, this is a layer that's on top of the base game. So You don't have to participate in it.
You don't need to opt in.
Yeah.
If you're an outfit that is smaller, then you can choose to continue massing the resources and gaining score and just skip the current season or the current schedule and wait until the following season.
Absolutely. So this, I see the question. How will you enable? How will you enable small outfits to be competitive against Zergfits? So the way that we have structured the resources in this game is, if you're participating in a base capture, your outfit gets a flat number of resources. So it doesn't matter if you're an outfit of 2 people, it doesn't matter if you're an outfit of 1,000 people, provided you are there for that base capture, you get resources. So one of the things that we intend to do with just that mentality is to take the larger outfits and push them into different parts of the map. So like if they want to maximize the resource gain, they've got to spread out a little bit, which is better for the game overall. Now, as far as small outfits goes, there's going to be a level where just like you're probably not going to be able to compete unless you're of a specific size. But Zergfits, we want to kind of play down as much as possible and kind of redirect. We want those larger outfits to
well, the bracketing should be able to help ensure that you've got we pair them up, and then also that once we get into the actual outfit war match that we're going to be showing off, there's population caps for each one, so it doesn't matter if you have 5,000 or 7,000 people in an outfit.
Right.
We're limiting the number of people that can participate for the outfit in that outfit war.
Yeah, so that's the direction I was going. What we want to focus on is right size outfits. So right now we know that there's like outfits they're quite frankly, they're bloated. Like people are sitting in the warp gates and they're using macros to induct people into outfits, and that's not a behavior that we want to encourage.
No.
So we have currently on our new fun map. Are you good?
I'm on the line with an engineer. We're good.
Okay.
I forgot.
Tony's texting his homies right now.
There's a command that you can run to see which zones have spun up.
You didn't have that command?
Nope.
That's what I'm trying to.
Gotcha.
So someone's asking how long
We're on
those
top of
seasons
it.
last. Right now, the plan is to have them run 3 to 4 weeks, and they are, as Rael mentioned, they're going to be set schedules. So having these just fire off randomly would get a bit challenging to coordinate all of your outfit mates. So the plan would be to have an actual outfit war match when it finally does run for that season, happening on during the a prime time window on the weekend for that server that you're on.
Yeah, and we can set all that stuff up. We've designed the system to be pretty robust, and we set schedules.
Yeah, and as you'll see when we play test over the next couple weeks, we're going to be doing some accelerated schedules, so they'll be happening much more frequently than 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah. Hold off on that for a little bit. So,
sorry guys.
Yeah. So continuing on, we're focusing on again like right size outfits. Right now, there's 48 players total in this outfit war. So if you want to participate in an outfit war, chances are you're going to need to leave your Zergfit and join one that actually lets you do that. So hopefully, by virtue of this limitation, we'll start to pare down those numbers and kind of cut the fat, as it were.
Hold on.
And then like bracketing in the future it's an option, but right now what we're starting with is 48 versus 48 versus 48.
I'm flipping out right now.
3 outfits.
Right.
Hold on.
And then there will be gold, silver, and copper and/or bronze. Can never tell. But yeah, so even if you're a smaller outfit, so if there's like 2 big outfits,
Total
on
of
the server,
48 each
those
side
are probably going
can
to be
fight at
the
the
2
same
that are
time.
at the top,
In the actual
and then the
competition.
smaller outfits might get a chance
There's 4
too,
outfits
just by
coming with
virtue of
12
there
each,
being less
I
outfits
think.
that are participating in this war.
One of the questions is, will custom outfit wars matches be available for training? I would say in the short term, we might, for that first season, we might schedule something on PTS. We don't want to have it to where large groups of players are leaving the game for extended periods of time to train for this. As nice as that would be, the main game is what's most important right now.
Right. Yeah.
I need to talk to him about this question about outfit wars.
So
'cause we
the
can
issue
make
is
the
I
public
was doing
and
commands too
private players
fast.
have a great time.
Oh.
And since I cycled super fast.
Oh, did we not update the test server hardware, so your commands
Yeah,
are too
dude,
fast.
come on.
It can't keep
New-
up with you.
New hamsters. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm slowing down now, so should be okay here soon.
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
Alpha War begins in 23 hours.
All of this is still a work in progress.
No, of course not, Darrell. Take your time, man.
We
You're
are
fantastic.
all the main features are pretty good, but there's some little hangups.
Look at that smile on his
to get
face.
dressed.
Look at that.
It's
smile.
worth waiting for
There's
what's
some
coming.
flow work that needs
Yeah,
to be
hang
done.
tight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for it to show up.
We're not going to be
Finally
issuing everyone admin commands to run
Doors on.
in order to kick off these
Right.
these matches.
Not everyone, only alpha
We'll
leaders.
be doing it. Yeah,
Just
outfit
alpha leaders will
Outfit
get-
leaders will have the admin client.
That's the other part of this update we haven't told about yet.
Exactly.
Congrats, you guys are all admins.
They just give away too much info. I'm loving it.
That
More.
could happen. You just have to come join the Rogue Planet Games family as a full-time employee, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So for those who don't
There's
know,
been one big Rogue Planet
we
Games
have been
infomercial.
working with
Apply today.
Outfit community
Come
members
join Planetside.
on
We
an
have
internal
a
play
bastion.
tests,
We
and
have
they've given us a
sanctuary.
lot of
We
good
have
feedback
new everything.
in regards
Great.
to
Great
these,
opening for
these
them.
features and the desirability, and just like how to
there it
make
is.
changes that would be more
That's it. I can't
more in
take
line
it
with
anymore. I gotta
what
log on and shoot
we're
some
trying to
grapes.
achieve. So they've been super helpful
It's been fun,
and
folks.
also responsible,
Bye-bye.
and I
Thank
want to
you,
thank
Spirit Bear.
everybody
At the end,
who
we're
has
gonna be talking about what
participated
we just
and
heard.
not spoiled any surprises. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, just for some context, we couldn't have gotten the build to where it is now without these guys helping out over the last several weeks.
Yeah,
Vindicor,
100%.
Robo, Reltor, and
To a
they were
certain-
our primary points of contact, but then they distributed literally hundreds of keys to people. And we didn't have a formal NDA in place. It was more of the gentleman's handshake agreement where we said, guys, this is really important to us. You're really important. Your feedback's really important to us. We want you to be part of this. Please keep this quiet. And not only did they keep it quiet, but the hundreds of people that they coordinated to help get into these playtests that we've been running have not said anything.
Yeah,
Which is,
those people weren't even like specifically in the. We have an internal Discord, and yeah, just by virtue of
We
being
did it,
respectful
we stayed quiet.
to the whole
Up in the air, you did a
process
great
and
job, buddy.
Everybody wanted
That's,
the game
mad
to be
respect to you.
successful.
Hats off to you,
They
man.
did a great job.
You guys
So,
did a
great job.
Yeah, thank you.
For me, I don't know.
Can you pull
who
an
else in
outfit
here did it.
or pull an outfit? Pull a bastion in Outfit Wars.
Huge update.
No. No.
I thought about it for a minute, but
Yeah, it was
No
discussed.
question mark.
This is probably
No
a good
question
segue
mark.
to talk about outfit wars
Oh,
and
dang it.
rule sets and everything. That's
Okay.
you know that we're going to be
Massive
following a
wars.
seasonal structure. The first season is going to be more of a preseason style setup, so we can actually test this at full scale outside of the testing that we do on PTS. But the intent for setting it up in this way is that we want to modify rules. We want to incorporate additional things that you can do during these Outfit Wars matches. Like Rel had said, we start with 3 outfits, 48 each. We've built the map that we'll be looking at in a bit to support more than 3 outfits, and we can scale up the number of players that can participate in each outfit. So going forward, this isn't meant to be a feature that rolls out and it's as is in perpetuity. We want to, based on feedback, based on what we're seeing and how players are actually participating in it, we want to make changes to keep
So
it fresh.
If I could just chime in,
keep
one
it
of the things
exciting
as
every
they're killing
season.
time here.
Yeah, and that
one of the
doesn't
fantastic
just go
things we
for
found
Outfit
during
Wars
the
either,
play
but
test
a lot of the content that you'll see is
was the fact that each play test was a response to the feedback that they got from the previous playtest. They're making fast responses, new changes,
These are
and
just the first
listening to what the players
This
had
is
to say.
fantastic.
Like Sanctuary
Which
again.
sounds to me like
There's
management.
so much that we got.
That's
They're not
literally
being,
what we
like,
want.
stingy
We want
by
the community to
management
create the
anymore.
game
There's
that we
not a
want.
control freak
Yeah, we could-
running
yeah,
it.
we're
They're
in the
being
zone.
allowed to make
So I
changes
finally
and
got
adjustments
there.
as they need to.
A couple engineers is what it took.
Planetside
Okay.
is nice.
You want to show it from there, or you want to show it from elsewhere?
Looks like it's happening, guys. Here we go. He's going to show it. Thank you,
Yeah.
Cartel, for
My
having
name
this.
is
I wish we could watch your stream,
Evolved
Cartel,
or
and
something.
see your RGB light up. Oh, the hype is on. This is a big inning.
Here it comes.
All right.
What the?
So over the last, I don't know,
What is this?
few
Oh, boy.
weeks, month or so,
Here we go.
We're in
you guys have
space.
seen a few teasers here or there on from us without much context on where it may be at and what's going on.
Can you summon the Bastion here?
Observer.
That'd be cool.
And this is what we've been up to.
Oh
so
my God.
I'm gonna
Might
let
bring back
them
into the spawn.
spoil
Guys, we're just going to be
Right
quiet
away.
for a second. Hear what they have to say. Holy.
Ah!
Oh, no. He went too high.
Start the meta game.
yeah.
Oh no. Rip.
Oh God.
What is that?
The one thing we forgot to check in the days of run-throughs leading up.
Event started. All right, there we go.
There we go.
And now event one more time.
Outfit Wars pre-match. Holy crap.
Okay, cool.
Holy
So I
crap.
promise, like 30% that we're there now. All right, cool. So.
One thing to point out too. So this Desolation map, we're still refining it a bit more.
God, armor
I would
air
be amiss
is
if I
gonna be
didn't
hell on earth here.
speak for Alan, who's our lead environment artist.
I thought he said this was completely fine, like the best
no,
thing he's
he-
ever
no,
done,
means
and he is completely done with it.
He and the environment team are continuing to work on this and refine it.
Oh my God.
Of course,
You're
he's
so right about
stickler
construction.
for perfection. So he's like, but there's all of these problems.
Yeah,
It looks
there's
amazing,
a lot of work.
Alan.
There's a lot. There's
But
definitely.
there's still a lot more that
he wants
they're
to
adding
do.
to it.
Exactly, but we wanted to kind of show you the entire update, and so that's why we're here. So
we in space.
We in space. So yeah, so we are we're nowhere near where we just came from, and we are out in desolation. And so
Make
this
sure you
is
put your
this
bullet
has
points
been
for your
a
questions, guys. We got a ton of them. Look at those crystals.
project and a map that we've been working on for a little while now. The mode itself, did you guys already go over the mode? I wasn't even listening to the words you guys were saying because that was just
even if
a
we
bunch.
did,
not the
now
no,
there's
go
some
for it.
context.
Alright, cool. So it works off, standard lattice system. There's 9 capture points on the mat. Essentially, once the match starts, each team will have the ability to capture points and get kills, and then points are awarded on caps and on kills.
Oh man,
I think we nixed that on kills bit.
I have so many questions,
points are awarded
guys,
on
but
caps.
I'm gonna write this
and,
down. I'm gonna write this
Real-time
down.
rules updates.
There we go.
That was feedback
Incoming.
based on the
We'll do it
the
live,
people
yeah.
who played.
Yeah,
So.
exactly. And so basically 9 cap points, right? First team to 500 wins. It's pretty straightforward. So the map itself is very desolate. Well, I bet you couldn't have guessed that. And we did this for a few different reasons. We wanted to embrace kind of the free flow of movement and vehicles and all that kind of fun stuff. The other thing is you guys can use the construction system as well to build reinforcement points, bases, things like that. And so that has pretty much free reign. Right now, I don't believe there's actually no construction zones in it. I'm guessing we're going to get some in, probably just like on the cap points themselves, around the structures themselves. But we wanted to be very, very free-flowing when it came to that.
Someone was asking, will Outfit Wars be on special servers, or will they be? They're server-specific.
I can understand
Right.
why.
Yeah.
So each server will have its own bracket of outfit competition.
Yep. So the actual capture points are very infantry-centric now. We start out with much more open capture points, and then with a lot of the feedback, capture points felt better if they were more infantry-centric. So like inside of each capture point, think of it as a small, like a multiplayer map, if you will. Where you can use the Citadel war asset if you want, and that will give you aerial cover on one of these things. But then
Where's
you've got
the
your
D
indoor
point?
fights
In the middle?
and your flow, right? So you can't just like drive a tank
area
and
around
from there.
the actual
And that was
spire.
kind of the flow that
once
we
you
wanted
get within a
to
certain area
experiment
or
with
certain
on
radius
the
of
capture
spire,
point.
you
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
Dude, this
right.
is hell
And
on
so
earth in that base.
We
I
didn't want
can't
to have
wait
just
to
domination
see that
on,
happen.
across with
Oh, there's
just
multiple
one,
of them.
Yeah.
Oh, the base is the
one
same.
vector of success. So you've got essentially 3 points in the middle of the map. The middle of the map is a raised elevation.
This map
It's on a
is
similar plateau as where the
aesthetically
bases are
asymmetric,
located.
but functionally symmetric.
So you'll
Dude, this is
spawn
great.
in,
That means
come
you
down
guys
the valley,
only need to
you can go
memorize one
for
style of play and
these,
keep doing your
other
best and
points, or
keep
you can have it in the
countering.
middle. Spread around the map.
What the hell is
Our
happening?
Cordium resource nodes in the middle. They are the biggest nodes with the fastest refresh rate and respawn time. Out by the bases or by the other capture points. Slightly smaller nodes with slower
This is
reset time,
Planetside
and then
2's
up
raiding
by
mechanic.
each
If
base,
you want to raid, go to
there
a
are
raid boss,
very
this is
small nodes with
practically what it
with I don't want to say very long, but much longer times. So if you want to have active
I wanna know
access
what
to
you gain
Cordium
for winning.
construction, you'll be doing it by farming near the center of the map.
Yes.
Right now,
But are there no fire
we
zones
have
in
it
the
set
playoffs?
to
I have no idea.
48.
Okay.
48 before
48 for
48
outfits.
exactly. So
Construction.
3
Talk about
outfits.
that. Here it comes. The
So
time of
just
construction.
under 150 players.
150
and
players.
And yeah, so it's
Construction's
But it's-
open.
I mean, but the map's built to support up to 6
Up to
outfit,
6, correct.
And then we can scale
Yep.
up to multiple
looks
platoon-sized
so good.
We can.
groups per,
If we-
outfit
yep.
if we want to.
Yep,
We're
to see-
starting with 3 outfits, 48 per outfit. Though.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's smart.
And
Smart.
so you can
Start
kind of see here on the
small,
map.
see the
we've got these other
excitement, and
three
expand
where we
and
can drop
expand, and
bases
then now
at.
you have 3 outfits versus 3
and they're
outfits
all,
versus
you know,
3
equal
outfits.
distance and whatnot to the
Exactly.
center.
Keep the hype train going.
Yeah,
make
We got
again,
everybody
very, very
bring that
open
positivity.
terrain.
We're gonna do another message
very,
for
very
Planetside
rolly
too,
terrain.
saying we
It's
freaking
actually quite fun.
want your kids
to just kind of get in here, scoot around. The natural rolling hills with the elevation changes work out and lend themselves pretty well to eliminating super long line of sight. Sands the elevation around the map, but once you're at a higher elevation around the edges, around the middle, then you're also a target for anybody else because the sight lines from there are quite long. So.
You know, look up into the sky.
Yep, and then we've got Alan has been doing a lot of work on the skybox. I forget what his technical term for this was. I forget, but it was cool, and he has like a lot.
Skybox magic.
Well, it's some kind of a star, like 2
binary
stars.
stars.
Binary
Yeah.
stars. That was it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
sure, yeah.
Awesome. So he's super jazzed about that, which is really cool.
Tatooine.
And then we've got the.
You guys,
the
are you guys
asteroid
interested in
belt.
sending
Super
another
dope.
message
Yeah,
out
so
there? If you guys are
Alan
interested, type 1,
does
and that's what I'm going to send to the
magic with
Planetside
the
chat.
stuff
I
that
want everybody to know the hype is real over here, and we're excited to see
So
this
the-
update.
The asteroids.
Copy your
within a certain
messages,
distance
and
are
if you guys
actually
type
meshes,
1,
and then,
that
plane
means if we
behind
have
it
over
to
10 people
simulate,
interested in sending that message over Planetside 2, I'll time it together.
asteroids further off.
Yep.
And yeah.
By the way,
it looks great.
Alan likes to tease out the work that he's doing on Twitter, so go
Yeah.
follow him on Twitter if you'd like to see cool shit that he
1,
is
2,
working
3,
on
4,
every
5.
week.
We need 5 more, and we'll send that over there, guys.
And so, yeah,
Type
so
1.
he's put a lot of work in the skybox.
7.
Per time, did you guys talk time of day at all?
No.
So this is a locked map. It will always be the same time. And so this is the time that we're going for right now. I don't even know what hour it is, but it doesn't matter because it's locked.
So there's a question about gravity. Gravity works the same on this map.
It does.
We want you to feel very comfortable with the style of gameplay here, as well as the main continents. So that's why, like, initially at least, we're going to be starting with the lattice capture system, and
I guess.
yeah, I think one of the main differences
Make sure your
is
chat
just
message is ready
that
on the
it is
PS2 channel. I'm
quite
going to count down.
construction-centric. But
10,
if
9,
if you don't
8,
engage in that system,
7,
then like
6, 5,
maybe just perform
4,
worse. Yeah, on the map.
2, 1. Start
It's-
chanting,
I mean,
guys.
So through the testing that we've seen so far, construction plays a pretty decent role. I think I was pretty. Are these base designs final? No. We still got more work to do on them. Some outfits would lean heavily into construction. Some wouldn't
Look
lean
at those
heavily.
messages
Some
go
would
through.
focus more on vehicle
It
combat and
will
vehicle
be
play.
unique.
And it didn't really seem like there was any go-to strat yet. The meta will obviously play out eventually, and then we'll do some balance changes to change it. So it's continually evolving. But
currently there's a limited amount of bases that you can pull or vehicles that you can pull from your
the
command
base.
center.
Yeah, that's true.
So you need to be cognizant of the resource expenditures, and we feel that on the platoon level or the outfit level, coordination is key. So
It is.
hopefully, yeah, you guys got your stuff together when you're coming here. And
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, because it's not meant to be just a totally chaotic free for all, right?
But he's
and the whole
not
purpose
kidding
of
for
this
this.
is
If
to
you
show
didn't
who
get a chance to
can
play
organize
this,
the best, who
it
can
is
communicate the best, and
extremely dependent
find
on everybody
success,
being able to
you
work
know,
together.
amongst
And if you're
organized
completely
play.
deficient
So
in
the
one
rewards
area
for
or one
winning
domain
this
of the game, you're gonna
are
suffer because of it.
still
Yeah.
being discussed. Bare minimum, I think we're going to be giving resources
I think this will be the most stressful
outfits,
part of your
in some way,
lives,
so, like
guys,
some of
if
the
you
rare
do this
resources,
fight. Because the
just
first thing you're
because
going to
it's kind of
know
part
is,
of the core
I'll
that
tell
we
you all
want.
about it after.
But also
I'll tell you what my experience was doing,
recognition is something that we
5
want
years ago.
to tie into Sanctuary if possible.
Mhm.
So maybe your outfit decals on
was
the
a
banner, or like
thing
the
that we did back then, I
holographic
forgot the
statues
name of
there
it.
have your name and your score, or like people can actually, this is a feature that currently exists, and something that we want to do is when an Outfit Wars match is going, we want to be here and broadcasting it on Twitch. And
Mhm.
actually, you can click on the UI in game, and it'll pop up a window with which you can watch us.
Yep.
Words.
Technology.
Technology.
Magic.
I know.
So yeah,
getting
so
too evil over here.
So there you go.
Nice. Yeah.
And now that like you guys have seen this, we'll be much more open with visibility and communication.
And
on,
they
on this kind of
absolutely
stuff. We've
have
been
been so far.
doing slight teases and this and stuff, and obviously holding a lot back because we want to wait until this. You know, sans the Bastion on the tweet that went out before the stream, but it's okay.
Jump the gun a little bit.
A little bit, but
the big gun.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah. But it's all good.
That's what I'm
He's
talking
smiling.
about,
I got him. He just heard it. Let's go.
We're gonna come back in, man. There's
It's
plenty of
all
outfit leads
good.
over here. Sign up
All
whenever
right,
you want.
so let's see if we can answer a couple more questions. While we're waiting for Justin to send us some questions.
I like that one at the top. Well, second from the top. Can small outfits create coalitions or small alliances to qualify? So alliances in general is something that I totally think that we should move into. There's no plans for it right now. We need to discuss what our priorities are as it relates to the entirety of the year. But as far as solutions for small scale outfits, alliances would make the most sense. And there are designs for it.
Alliance work.
But again, it's a
don't
matter
have
of
any
priorities.
logistics for it and set it in place.
I want to kind of sidebar and say what excites me most about this update
This is
is
insanely
not
huge,
necessarily
guys,
all
for
the
48 people.
gameplay features and all the functionality and everything else, but
I
the
think
fact that we actually have a team now
overkill large.
to make some
Well,
really
like I said,
large
it's
scale
meant for something
changes
far larger
to this
just
game.
because
And hopefully this is an indication of
Should have been
the
there.
firepower
Right.
that we have right now.
Probably 6 bases total.
We've been cooking
not
on
9.
this stuff since late last year, and
Shit.
the work that has gone into this has been a lot.
Yeah.
Good Lord, Gallon.
Yeah.
That's
Love
I
it.
would say that's a safe way to say it. For sure.
Has been much.
Someone's asking if there'll be multiple or new maps for Outfit Wars in the future, and I would say yes. We would down the road we would plan on creating new maps, but
yeah,
we're going to
My
stick
question is there going to be an
Desolation
outfit versus
for
outfit, VS
at
versus
least the
NC fight,
short
TR
term.
versus VS
so
fight?
this map does affect a
So
subset
it can be
of
one
the
outfit versus
community,
outfit.
and when we
3 bases.
make decisions on what to invest our resources in,
As
far
of
as,
right
like,
now, it is
empowering
intended
that
that
sort
there
of
will
thing.
be 3 factions versus
we
each
want to make sure
other
that we
at the
are
same time
tending
right
to
now.
the
They're not keeping it
majority
down
of the
to
player
one
base.
side. It's not old Super Smash days. It's
in
updated
such a way that
to keep a 3-way.
that everybody
Noticing
like,
that. I
gets
don't know
to
if I'm a
have
fan yet, but I'll
something
I'll
out of
talk about my
something.
thoughts
So
after.
for
this.
example,
on the
in this
same
update,
page.
we have
We're
the
not
vertical
sure yet.
progression for the personal.
It could be a good
for the
groundwork
players
laid
individually.
for,
We have
enhanced
all of the
competitive
outfit stuff that's
Yeah, but
communal goals.
I'll tell you all
and
about
It's
it,
a
Tim.
factor of if
there is
one
a
we're
hopefully
worried about
a
what
trickle down
happens
effect
when
that will
one
happen
faction
Two
is
versus
doing
where
one.
significantly
outfits are
worse,
affecting the gameplay in a
and then they
positive way
essentially get to
for the
decide which
entirety of
one
the map.
wins.
So instead of being stuck at
Happens all day on the live
or,
server.
other
Every
bases
person
instead
who
of
gets 100.
stagnation, we want to encourage players to
We'll
move
talk
around
all
the
about
map.
that
And actually,
after.
as of the Empire Strength changes in the past update, there's been more of this.
wrote
So
in my
people
notes.
are actually pushing down lanes, and you're fighting at bases that you're not necessarily fighting at prior to this. So I think that with these resources, and we'll have to see how it plays out, people will be doing more of that.
So while we keep answering questions, let's talk about when you can get your hands on this.
Thank you. That's what I want to
The plan
hear.
right now is we're preparing a final build that's going to be going to PTS that should be ready to start downloading late tonight or early tomorrow morning. But we're gonna do a live stream tomorrow, and we're going to live stream a play test of an Outfit Wars match.
Wow.
Details will be going out about that.
I'm really
for
excited.
anyone who's not watching the stream, but it's going to be again at 2 p.m. Pacific.
Working on this together.
And
I'm
the
so
focus will
screwed
be an
if I
Outfit
get
Wars
invited,
match, and
but I did
we're going to
not,
be
so I'm
streaming
okay.
it in here live, and we'll be an observer
I'll
cam,
let you
so
know.
you can actually see.
This is going to be on
the
normal
chaos and
test,
excitement
not
that
the
goes
dev
on
test.
for an actual Outfit Wars match.
I
But
have outfit
at that
spotlights
point,
tomorrow,
we'll
so
unlock,
be open
we'll unlock
to the public.
PTS with the new update. We'll live stream the match, and then at that point forward,
I'll talk to you guys in just a minute.
PTS is open for everyone to gain access.
Everyone.
And
This is for everyone.
We've like Michael
the
was.
public test server has been
Damn
available
it!
for everybody.
It was
like,
only
like,
last
we're
time.
like
guys, if you're watching this live right now, you guys hear me?
Sure can.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Their stream just freeze?
Nope.
Nope.
No, you're good. You're good. Everything's fine.
Yeah, we're
On
good.
my screen, it's
Guys,
like
I've got
it
it
so
almost
far.
vivid.
Yeah.
As Rel was
I can
saying,
tell on
we've
your
gone
stream
through
it's
the
frozen. It's
team
still
has
currently going on the
incorporated a
right
lot.
Got it.
No, you
into
look
this
good
build.
from where I'm sitting.
We've been
Yeah,
play
yeah,
testing
you're
with
good,
the
you're good.
Discord
Yeah.
group for
There
several
you go,
weeks
there
now.
you
So
go.
we've had a chance to
Everybody's asking
make a
for
lot of
a wrap.
refinements.
In case you
but
didn't hear that,
it's
that was a
time to
February
scale this up
19
and
release.
get the entire
Wow.
community
Right
involved.
now.
So
Damn.
right now we're
I have
targeting a
so many questions.
Public release
February
or-
19th release.
February 19th release.
But we need to ensure that this update is ready to go out. So getting it up to PTS, getting all of your feedback, iterating, bug fixing, refining over the next couple weeks. that is our priority right now, and our goal is to get it out on that 19th date. And if it's not ready, then we're going to hold it until it is ready. So this is our call to you, to all of the community, to come in and join us and give us as much feedback as you can. After this Outfit Wars match is complete during the live stream tomorrow, we're going to be doing a couple more manually run Outfit Wars matches over the next few days. But the plan early next week is to get the schedule, an accelerated schedule, so these matches can happen much more frequently every day. So you won't have to have devs in there running commands to get everyone queued up and to kick off the match.
Yep.
And then over the time that it's on PTS, there's going to be a lot more refinement to the all of the resource values and everything that will be more akin to what it will be like on live. And a lot of that's going to be based on the feedback that I'm seeing in these playtests.
A lot of bounce ball
and Carto, man, we just want to unzip that shirt and check it out.
Yeah, so 2 p.m. tomorrow, we're doing another live stream.
Yeah, we're back.
Another one.
Exactly.
Yeah, we didn't do one we held off for
hey man,
2
nerds
months.
look good too, man.
And then now we're going to do 2 in a row. And then going forward, I mean, I think we say this
I have
a lot.
so many damn questions for these guys, but we're going to keep these questions for you guys here, so that way we can talk about them.
And we've got an update now. Nice. We're gonna try and do these more frequently.
Yeah.
So this isn't a one-time update and then we're going silent for another 6 months.
Yeah, no.
We've got a lot more coming, which is going to be exciting.
Yeah.
And that's what we do. And if that happens,
Did Rel cut his hoodie?
If we
will have done that.
Shoulders?
We will have done it. If things happen, then they will happen.
What?
What makes
so the last thing I wanted to mention is, we released this teaser video.
He's a huge guy. That
the other
hoodie
day,
should be like a.
with the
oh, well,
for the Outfit
that makes
Wars
sense.
update. There were a lot of people that gave us a lot of some positive feedback for it, and then also reminded us that
there's to see how much I can outbench
a
him.
lot of players in the community that can put together some amazing videos themselves. So what we want to do is try and help provide those of you that want to help, that want to actually create these videos with some tools. So do me a favor, if you are interested in creating videos that we will then, once you post them, we'll promote them and surface them for the rest of the community to see. Hit up our community manager, Justin, at J. Golenbow.
Probably don't want to spell that out.
Yeah, can we actually put that up on the screen?
Golenbow. Can someone type that in Discord?
JGOLENBO #0710.
I hope somebody did that.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what it is.
No, we know what it is.
We know what it is.
We meant like on the screen so people can see it.
Yeah. Then you even mistyped it.
So we can PM him directly and.
Andrew.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
I can stay on the stream. It wouldn't take much longer.
We're gonna do this fancy.
I'm gonna ask you questions first before you go.
We can hold up cue cards.
As soon as these guys are done, I want to have a chance to ask you and pick your brain and get those questions I got quick, and then we're gonna go direct those questions to the other outfit leads. We'll go in order. Give everybody a chance to speak. I'm sorry, Warbird, your name is W, so the last, but I'm just gonna.
All right.
Top to bottom.
Professional.
There it is. That's
all right.
super nice.
Super
professional. Make sure this is actually spelled properly.
Put it
all right.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. So that's it right there.
The future is now.
Yep.
Is that Notepad?
Thank you.
Notepad++.
Oh,
right, thank
okay.
you.
Hey, we step it up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do need to
This is
talk
Rogue
to
Planet.
Jay
All right.
Golenbow.
Well, I think that's about it.
Yeah.
Hopefully everyone likes what they see.
Yeah.
We're gonna be keeping an eye on Twitter and the forums to try and answer any questions that come up after the stream.
Yeah.
And again, tomorrow we'll post once the update is ready to download. There's actually a version of it that you can start downloading now, but there's going to be a couple more updates that will be going out between now and when we unlock PTS tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we will formally unlock just before 2 o'clock to allow everyone to get in, and then that's when we'll start streaming and show you what an outfit match war looks like.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Look at it! You're looking at it right now!
Oh, this is
Lots of
Windows update
reminders.
One update for that.
Oh, hey, there
virus
go
that
Windows
destroyed,
updates.
Like 100,000.
Oh yeah.
We'll get it next time.
Okay, guys, listen up. If you guys are paying attention, I think their stream's about to end. I want to get up in the area here.
Well, thank you all.
Everybody, let's go ahead and basically spam,
we'll
guys.
see you tomorrow.
Spam their channel. Say thank you. Let them know that we're here. Let them know that we're excited. Everybody that's on our
Thanks a lot,
in our
everyone.
chat, viewers,
See you guys around.
we want to let them know we're excited. Thank you guys. Put in some positivity. Thank you is all we want to say. If you just want to say more, let them know that we appreciate their time, their efforts, and they heard our call. We got it. Do not put in any negativity. They're saying it's finally here. And we're going to go ahead and get off the stream. We're going to go into just chatting, give a chance to speak about what just happened. I have an individual here named Up in the Air. He was nice enough to give me a chance to go and test out the PTS. I'm going to go and turn off the stream volume. And we're going to now focus on what Up in the Air has to say. He's got about 15 minutes left. He is one of the individuals that gave me a personal invite to the PTS. And thank you so much, Up in the Air. Are you still around?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. I've got a couple questions for you. What were some of the questions that you had personally about the PTS and your questions? I know that we had a chance to bond in a minute there when we talked about Outfit Wars and questions with a three-way war. All of you guys that have questions, I'm going to answer your questions one by one. And if I have any outfit leads here that wish to answer that question, feel free to cut me off anytime. But we're going to ask this first question to Up in the Air. He's leaving the next 10 minutes. We're going to focus on him. He is the individual has been to how many PTS invites have you been a part of?
Since the beginning.
Awesome. And we're just going to imagine the beginning was from 2016. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. No,
So-
like I said, unfortunately, Vindicor's on Euro time, so he had me doing the organizing, at least on our half. So I was working with Robo and getting it all organized on the VS side of things, so I can speak to it from that angle. Led
awesome.
a few of the Desolation pushes. Now, to your question of the questions that I had, what's coming up?
Would you like
My
to go ahead and start with
questions-
whatever questions you like to start with? I have questions for you personally. So go ahead and start. Say the question and you can answer it yourself.
Yeah, this is the questions that we want to know yet still, and we're still waiting to find out, is the fact that there is that worry about a three-way and currently on live right now when one faction is doing real rough and it's tight or really close between two other factions to see who's going to win. You know, the down faction does get to decide essentially who gets to win that fight, you know, as the double team.
Right.
Now, another question that comes up too is for outfits that are coming on in, there can be outfits that would want to participate. So like on Emerald VS right now, we have an air outfit called Moon. Fantastic air outfit if you ever want to run with them, but very specialized air outfit. They contribute to almost any given fight, but how does this look for specialized outfits? Not just large or small, but if they're specialized to infantry only, to armor only, to things like that. Those are some of the questions that we're still looking to see how that's going to get responded to. Now,
And I would
comments
think
that I can make.
that's where alliances would be useful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and that's one thing that, as they mentioned, alliances, I'd really like to see what their take is and what that's going to look like in the future to be able to get, you know, different specialized outfits together. Because essentially, like, one of the nice things about Planetside is you don't have to be a generalized outfit. You can be a specialized. And a lot of times those specialized ones are where you're going to see the real raw talent in a particular domain of the game. So
I appreciate that Up in there. And everybody who's basically stopping by, just to give him a quick overview, we all watched the Planetside 2 dev stream together. We want to appreciate and say thank you to the developers. We want to say thank you to those 3 specific individuals that showcased themselves, came on the camera, shaved, looked good, and represented tonight. Thank you guys for basically bringing your A game. Rel, Andy, and Carto, thank you. And everyone from Rogue Planet, Planetside 2, Daybreak, and anybody's connected to Planetside 2 that made this happen tonight. We want to make sure we thank them first. And that way, if they did stop by to see the stream, we want to let them know that we appreciate everything they did done tonight. We are now focusing on Up in the Air 89. He is the gentleman that gave me an opportunity to taste the PTS server on Tuesday night, told me about the gentleman's agreement, and I said, no problem, I will not say a word, but I'm going to bring the hype. I'm going to let you guys all know how amazing that was. And so Up in the Air is talking about, one of the questions that we had was towards the end of the stream, we have a ton of questions for you guys and answers, hopefully from Outfit's point of view, what their thoughts are, how they feel internally, and how excited they are about some of the updates, and some of them might not be exciting for them, because I know the style of play for each outfit out there, and we're going to try talking about each of those points. So we're talking about Outfit Wars, what we just saw at the very end. You know, you play on Planetside 2. Every time it hits 100, everyone targets that outfit. Not outfit, that faction. And so everyone double teams them to shut that that faction down, to get all of their base locations. I'm not sure about the content territory, whatever it is. If you're on Indar, you're getting double teamed every time when you hit 100. So the strategy is to not hit 100 and try to give them bases, so that way they start the continent alert and then you just eat them together. it's kind of like a informal agreement that happens every single time that I've been noticing that. So is that going to happen in the wars? What do you think about that up in the air?
So one of the interesting things about how that played out when we actually got to do the play testing. So to preface, start of the play test, not all of the factions had balanced population. So for instance, the first few play tests, 2 or 3 play tests, Vanu had, I don't know, something like 20 some percent. NC might have had like 45% or something like that. So it was pretty imbalanced. They were essentially just seeing initially how a fight would look out. Surprisingly, there weren't actually as big of differences between scores on the finish. And then come towards the end of the test, the fights were getting closer and closer as people got more familiar with the meta. Now, that doesn't mean that problem is not going to exist, though, as the meta develops. One of the things, though, that I was really impressed with is the fact that with the Desolation map, it really made it look like they were trying to make it give focus or make it have focus to the 4 different domains of the game, being infantry, armor, air, and construction. Each one has a role that it can play, and if you are completely devoid of one, you will likely suffer. But how that played in really nicely is there's really fantastic interplay. Like each person, each group, down to each individual member is going to have to know their role, know what's going on, know how they fit into the bigger puzzle, because coordination was absolute key in this fight. We could send fights up to go and, start up a back cap somewhere else. But surprise, they're already working a back cap on us because of the way the map layout is. You have to make choices on what's more important to you. And it didn't necessarily seem like there was any one specific approach that had to be taken in order for it to win. But the other thing that was exciting is from playtest 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. All of them showed that they were updating and they were tweaking it. They were tweaking the map. They were tweaking things based off of our feedback and what we had to say about it, which was something we were very stoked about.
That's awesome, man. Thank you for basically sharing all that. I have a question directed from Madman. If you guys have questions, do an @RCTV. It's so much easier for me to know that's a question directed towards me for a player. So if you add RCTV, say the question towards one of these individuals here. I'm going to start identifying the people in our chat. If you're an outfit lead and you would like to have a voice, this is the time to DM me personally, and I'll bring you into this voice chat. I'm going to go through the list very quickly so we can continue talking about Planetside 2 and what the developers just described. I got Reoccursion Perp in the house. I've got Halo Conspiracies from FIFA. I've got Halion from the Wild Cards. Dim Giant from the Dim Giant Army. I've got Intangible from CIK. Frederick just stopped by, first time meeting him. I forgot your CIK as well, correct? Correct. Then we got Medieval. He's also from Reoccursion. I got Nikon. If you can say real quick from you're located.
Ironforge Alliance. FIFA.
Ironforge Alliance is also FIFA, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And then Sir Psychonaut is also from Dim Giant's Army. We got Starless Metal. Did not have a chance to introduce him earlier. He just stopped by. I'll ask him if he unmutes his microphone where he's from whenever that happens. So Starless, where are you from?
I'm from Dim Giant.
Dim Giant's Army also. And we got T and Bick. Where are you from? FIFA as well. We've got Up in the Air. Where are you from, buddy?
I'm from the Vindicators.
Awesome. And we have Warbird TD. Where are you from, buddy? Mercs. That's awesome. So we've got these individuals here. If you'd like to be a part of it, I'm going to go and drag Sean from VKC. At least he put the name on there. It's a lot easier for me. Sean, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Thanks, buddy. We're going to spend the next 5 more minutes. I'm going to put a 5-minute timer on to give Up in the Air. Up in the Air, do you have anything else you want to tell everybody, all the viewers here, about what you were part of PTS and what your excitement is and what you're looking forward to?
What I'm looking forward to is, so I don't know how many people are remembering the days of Server Smash, and those are really, really exciting to watch. And I think this Outfit Wars is going back in a really exciting direction, kind of bringing that back. And now, yeah, there's been a lot of critiques of, how's this going to work for 3 different sides and things like that. But at the very least, one of the things we're seeing is they're responding to what we have to say about it. So people are worried, what are things going to cost? How's this going to look? When this gets released, it's going to be really imbalanced. One of the things that the devs teams have been really trying to convey is the fact that all of the tweaks, everything that's going to be happening is going to be based on our feedback. So when this gets released, there are sure as hell probably going to be a lot of bugs, imbalance issues, and things like that. But they've made it really clear that they're committed to making sure that they can respond to that quickly, and so that it won't just, take months and months and months of waiting for, something big to get fixed.
That's what Rogue Plan is here for, guys. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I got a new individual that's stopped by, Chaleo from 666. He stopped by as well. Thanks for stopping by. That's awesome. Up in the Air. I'm excited to hear more about what you can offer to the developers and keep making that update happen. Players like you and others like you are making Planetside great again. And I thank you so much for making that happen, keeping the community, keeping the NDA agreement more of a formal agreement, and you did such a good job, man. And I just want to say thank you to that, man.
One thing, then the other thing, because I mentioned Outfit Wars a lot, with the other things that are going on. So one of the things that I end up doing a lot for our outfit, and I'm sure a lot of us in here, is you end up being a platoon lead slave, squad lead slave, whatever it is. You hop on in, and I know sometimes that can get a little daunting because you come on in and you've got, 12, 24, 36, 48 people that are all expecting you to lead around. And sometimes that means that you're just going to be sitting around in a map screen, and that can get kind of old after a while. One of the things that's really exciting about this is really catering towards not just the players in general, but it's giving the leads, it's giving the people who are actually organizing all the players, moving in places, something to do. Now you're not just sitting in a map screen anymore. Now you've got different tools in your belt to be able to push the fight. Like, for instance, how does the Bastion Shield now work? Or not the Bastion Shield, sorry, the Citadel Shield now change how you're going to be fighting the space. You can't just, let's take Pale Canyon on Esmer. If you get thousands of prowlers set up around there just shelling on the inside of it, that can make it pretty rough. Drop a Bastion Shield right there in the middle. Suddenly now that changes the dynamics of that fight. But now that you've got pullable orbital strikes now too, that's the counterplay for that. Now, when you've got someone doing a really tough hold on a point that you can't push through, they're sitting back.
Thank you, Axe, for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Bear Claw, thank you so much for the follow.
Pop that without having to necessarily needed to set up a base beforehand and like wait for the fight to come to the fight. It's going to make a lot of these fights a lot more dynamic, and people are going to need to learn how to respond.
Bear with me. Thank you so much for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it.
Much more quickly too than before.
Make sure that everybody keys in, say your name first to represent your name, who's speaking. That was Dim Giant earlier. So just say Dim Giant speaking and then say whatever you want to say so people know who's talking and we can get excited about what you have to say and give credit to the people that offered it. The individual who spoke earlier was Up in the Air 89 from Vindicators. And that's everything he's described, helping us understand what he went through in PTS and how much work he puts in to get everyone to not say anything and represent in the PTS properly. That was really difficult. I got to go through 100 people that just basically said, follow me, man. Warbird, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And if you guys didn't get a chance to see that, there's a ton of streamers here. I can't wait to describe you guys and tell you what your streams are. I know, Warbird, you said you stream, and I'm looking forward to hearing if any of the outfit leads stream, so you guys go stop by and check him out. Up in the Air, is there any questions from the leaders and the people who are not part of the PTS that want to ask a question to Up in the Air? Because this guy has been a part of it from the beginning.
Dim Giant here. I have one question. I'm really excited for this update. It looks amazing. I think this will bring 1 billion players back in. But how do the bugs look? Because that's always been a
Honestly,
problem for updates in the past.
No, finish. Sorry.
Yeah, that was my the anti-D was good. A lot of the DX11 stuff was really good, but then bugs ended up bogging down a lot of the anticipation and the hype the week or two leading after. And by the time they got fixed, it was a bit too late to take care of the damage.
So one of the things I was extremely surprised about this is that, I've done playtests before and we've kind of seen, when updates roll out, sometimes maybe they don't sit as long on PTS as we'd like them to before they push out. And we came into this assuming that we were going to see an extremely alpha version of whatever was going on. When we started this, I was baffled by the lack of bugs, actually.
Me too. I was
there was
Wow, okay.
It was a surprisingly polished test, and especially given the fact that the server we were testing on is essentially the alpha server, if you're going to consider the PTS the beta.
Yeah.
So given the fact that we're going to be on this was, given what has happened in the past, this was really like towards when they're saying that they have a February 19th release date, even if they don't exactly hold to it, I can believe that they could release this on the 19th.
It'll be really polished. Okay.
Yeah, that's especially Desolation. Especially Desolation. I mean, sure. So here's the big thing. Is what we were concerned about isn't as much bugs as it is how is this going to change the dynamics of the fight. So like all of the orbital strikes, all of the anvil system, the things like that, they were all working. We were able to use the anvil systems, and not only that, but I mean, Archie was in on the one day when people were just rapid fire raining orbital strikes, rapid fire.
I just want to give you guys an idea what I had to taste. Like, I'm coming in. We've got up in the air. It's telling me, guys, listen up. We gotta have an infantry squad. We got an air squad ready. We're gonna deploy. We're gonna take him down. Take some names. I'm like, holy crap! What do you want me to do, man? I'm decent at the game, but I'm like, I'm gonna play medic. I'm just gonna run around and revive the crap out of you guys. As soon as we come in, I'm like, I'm ready, guys. Let's do this. Orbital strike, orbital strike, orbital. Like, ah, like this. It was insanity. I'm like, help me.
Yep. Now, to clarify for you guys, this was one of the play tests. They essentially we came in and they told, we want you to come in, try all these features, and we want you to try to break it. And this was when we thought that we were going to get a desolation fight. The desolation fight didn't happen, but instead they said everything's essentially free. Just spam it, do what you want with it. We want to see how this can break. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen, magnificent quad orbital strikes and things like that on live. It can be the kind of buggy. We were doing like in the realm of dozens of orbital strikes happening at the same time. And the game was still chugging along just fine.
It was insane. I could not breathe for a minute.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that sounds like Planetside as it was always meant to be.
Yeah.
Like.
I will admit that I'm generally on the more optimistic side, and I'm not quite the full salty vet side. But I was impressed at the level of polish that this had for the just how extensive it is.
Right, because this is huge. This will fundamentally change the game forever.
Oh yeah. Now, one of the questions though that we still have too is now with this resource system is how does the I mean, we all have very contentious opinions about how the lattice system works right now.
Of course.
And so we're not sure how that's going to play in the new features. But I mean, now it actually, with the resource system coming in, it's actually giving you a reason. Like, why do we need to go hit Scarred Mesa for the 100th time? Okay, well, maybe because it provides this particular thing that, we need and we want to get in order to, play in a certain way.
Which is great because I don't know if a lot of the viewers realize, but in the last year and a half, especially, a lot of people's justification for going for fights was, where's the biggest one? We'll just go there. So there wasn't really much desire to move beyond in a lot of places, a lot of servers. So this will change that and give people a directive beyond the base common denominator and fundamentally freshen up everything. So I'm really excited for that.
Now instead of the objective is what's the biggest battle, it's like, oh, how can we get the Bastion fleet carrier on our side?
We'll have more people ideally going for that, and the big battles will come.
I'm interested to see how this changes the meta of continent lock alerts, and if there being more of a reason to push specific bases.
Who's talking? I don't know who you're talking, but who's talking?
This is Halion.
Yep, Halion from the Wildcards.
There we go.
And seeing if people going after more targeted bases will take away from maybe some of the when they get two double team farms going on, and then it's just easy for smaller squads or platoons to eat up, someone's territory because the two other factions are just fighting at two strongholds to one, and if that'll relieve some of the population because people are going to instead try to target certain bases instead of just trying to hold population.
Well, but the interesting thing to follow up with that idea that they mentioned in the stream that we hadn't got to hear yet, a lot of this outfit thing is trying to de-emphasize the big Zerg fits. So now, I mean, think of it a lot of times. Like, I'm going to use the Indar example as an example again, because it's not like any of us have a lack of Indar experience recently. But let's take Quartz Ridge. You have a 48-person platoon, or let's say you're just a 2-squad platoon, so 24 people. And you see that Quartz Ridge has 96 plus on it and, 75% overpop. And you're looking at that and you're like, man, there's no way that we're just going to get in. I mean, it is what it is. But now with this, it's going to start de-emphasizing those Zergs because now people are going to actually want to send their people, spread their forces out to actually get the captures, to actually get the resources from different bases. So it'd be curious to see if we see that play out. And it's also going to play up because now I bet you're going to see a lot of the smaller outfits starting to get bodies in, because let's take
exactly.
Oh, there. Do you
outfits
mind if I ask a question while you guys are talking? Sorry
No,
about that.
I'm sorry. I'm gabbing a lot. Go for it.
No, not at all. I just want to ask you a question. Can I show the PTS coverage now? I'm just asking your permission.
As of this moment on, as we were told from the devs, after the conclusion of this stream, anything that was recorded, any of the stuff that was gotten from the playtest can go out. You can take a look and see.
I'm going to show that video coverage. I'm just going to mute it. You just keep talking, and I'll give people a chance to see what I did in the sanctuary. There's just so much crap to do. So we're just going to see my point of view of what we did in the PTS while you keep talking. So I'm going to go and show. Yeah, we're going to show all of that. Okay. We're going to have a good time. This is what I
had
did.
A few bugs in it.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, guys. This is all part of
mad
PTS.
bugs. They were fixed. Some of this you won't run into.
This is awesome. So I'm going to hide in the top right so that way they know I'm still talking.
Says only footage from the last playtest. Anything older is a no-go.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
all right.
This is fine then.
Scratch that. What I just said, everybody. Then scratch that, because you and Madman also has info. What's going on?
So he said only from the last playtest. That's that was on 2/4. That was 2 days ago. Am I allowed to show that, Madman?
Yes, this is fine.
Good save, Madman.
Thank God.
All right.
Oh,
no,
I'm so scared.
Madman. Quick question though, because
Awesome.
the last playtest didn't include Desolation. Are they allowing any of the last Desolation play to go?
We were. I think he's gone.
Oh, is he out of here now?
No problem. So I'm just only showing off right now. What you're watching is the sanctuary.
Then, just show off the most recent one then.
Yep, I'm just showing off the sanctuary, and then I'll show off the other one that we saw earlier, the Bastion movement. That'll be fun to show.
I will clarify too. I'll get further clarification, because I know we've got a bunch of people that had recordings from Desolation, and if we are able to provide it, then we will. If not, then we'll hold off.
Hey, this is Chow from the 666.
Thank you, Chow, for stopping by, buddy.
I have to go to work soon, but I just wanted to ask a really quick question
Of course.
about how the Steel Rain, like how that's actually implemented in game, what the mechanics.
So I'm going to preface this by saying when we were actually playing, our feature test wasn't included with Steel Rain. There was still a little buggy, so they mentioned that they were going to have it tidied up when they actually did their live stream. However, they did talk in detail with us about the theory of how it's going to, the idea behind it. And again, so like they said, it is going to be there. I guess it's going to be a 30-second window, and it will force redeploy everybody in the squad. And now we do know that is slightly a contentious opinion, because let's say you're running a casual squad, or you just hop in someone's squad. Maybe you're loosely following along with where they're going. Now you're going to want to consider if you're in a organized squad, and understanding that your squad lead has access to it, you need to understand that, you have to be okay with this playing out. Myself personally, as a squad lead, I'm excited to be able to use this, because I'm excited to every once in a while with, hurting the cats, be able to force all the cats to be at the same fight at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah, this will be really big for the public platoon leads who kind of need to get their cats in one area really quickly.
Now, they didn't specify for a more specific thing. They didn't specify how it's going to work in terms of, do you have time to go back and, set the class that you're going to do? How does your class selection work? We are all still waiting to see that.
Gotcha. So you Madman says we cannot show Desolation footage right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so did I get a chance to do Desolation? If I did, then tell me to turn off.
You did not get a chance to do Desolation.
Perfect. Then we're good. Everything in this video is basically what we did together.
Yeah, to clarify again, no Desolation for anybody who is in here who was able to participate on that. And all of my people, I'll make sure that they're aware of that too.
Awesome. So next question I have for you guys is, I got a good question from Intangible, who is CIK Bragg. He's saying, all of you guys that are currently watching the stream, that are in voice chat, please type in your name, your faction, your title, and your outfit name, so you guys can know who these outfit leaders are. They're spending the time with me tonight, and advertise yourselves, so that way if anybody who's new watching this stream can stop by and check you guys out. And so
Hey, Archie, don't mean to interrupt. Just gotta say, I've got to head out. I appreciate you.
thank you so much up in the air. I'd love to pick your brain afterwards and get more questions out.
Okay.
We got a question for you, buddy. Go ahead.
Go for it.
Oh no! So I was gonna say, as far as the Steel Rain, do you have to have something set up? Is there like a
that was my question.
This all plays into the resource system that they talked about. So you saw how you had there was 3 different bars up at the top that would show your resources for a particular genre, or category of whatever that resource. So those are going to play into the different availability for the different things that you could do for Anvil, for Steel Rain, for the Bastion, for all of those. If you want to be able to use those resources, you are going to want to make sure that you're working towards bases that are giving you those resources.
Gotcha.
And again, they haven't decided the actual or final costs or anything like that that's going to be, but that is the direction they're going with it.
Up in the air, can I ask you one quick question?
Sure.
Yeah, because you were on the VS side of the testing.
I absolutely was.
Yep, on the NC side, after Desolation testing, we were talking a lot about how we felt that middle bases should differ from the outside bases. Did you guys have anything like that?
So I think that's going to be a very subjective question on that too, because essentially what they're trying to do is they're trying to give isolated so that there can be interplay between all the domains without completely isolating them. And the base layout is something that we're still that we had a lot of suggestions about, because as of right now, sometimes it felt a little bit too closed off. Like, you know, once you essentially you had your armor going on outside, infantry on the inside. I'm gonna not say my opinion because there's gonna be a lot of different ones on this one. I will say for every person there is a different opinion on what the middle bases should have looked like. I guess if I had to say, I kind of like the idea of them all being similar. I would like there to be more of a variety of the style of buildings that they've had in. However, their use of cover on the inside, they were making interesting use of crates and things like that. So it's not like there is going to be no variety on how you would attack a given point.
Yeah, it's just an aesthetic similarity, a pattern.
Yeah.
But one
and
thing,
also, I'm sorry, this might also better answer the question you asked. The middle bases, while they may have a similar structural layout, they have a different approach of how you would get to them, because in the middle area, it is a raised platform. It has a different outside environmental effect around there that's going to make how you would actually fight the point be different.
Yeah,
and
I
the
found,
satellite
like,
bases too.
Something I noticed in the playtest where TR did a really good job of setting up prowlers on those ridge lines in the middle and just going lockdown and shutting down an entire area from armor. And it was really cool to watch.
Oh, absolutely. And you just brought up one thing that I'm really excited about too. So for the VS who like to, there is the big feeling that, you know, NC has the superior MBT, TR is all right. And then, the VS one's always kind of lagged behind or things like this.
Yeah.
The Mag Rider is extremely fun to use on Desolation.
Oh, yeah,
For all
there's
of
a-
you Mag pilots out there, you will absolutely love Desolation. Without it making it seem like the Mag Rider was just overpowered. It just kind of felt like everybody had their niche and everybody had their different direction that they could approach from, and the Mag Riders have their way that they can fight on this without feeling like they're completely. Oh, I see. Okay.
And
Never mind. I'm just noticing where you're going on Sanctuary right now.
And just to finish off my point, I know in my group testing, because there are two NC testing groups. Boy had their group, and then there's another group that was like X, FIFA.
Were you with
Western Tech.
Twista X?
Yeah, I was with Twista.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we were pretty unanimous in our thoughts at the end that the middle bases would be better, like set like a more infantry focused bases, kind of like as they are now, and then maybe an emphasis on the outer bases since they're on that lowered level, being more vehicle centric. Like vehicles would be able to interact with the point a bit more than they would in the infantry bases.
And that would be a really interesting take on it too, because you don't necessarily have to have each domain fighting each other at the same bases, as long as you can feel like each domain has a value in that fight.
Especially,
I can agree with that.
Especially if you set it up where you have, we're talking a 48 4 squad platoon. You have that one squad that's dedicated to patrolling armor and keeping your back bases safe, while your two infantry squads duke it out in the middle and try to earn those points that are actually going to tick up towards the victory.
Absolutely agree. All right, so just really quick, I really do have to head on out, guys.
Take care, buddy. Thank you up in there. I appreciate it, buddy.
There are other people. There are other people in here.
Madman, I believe you're currently watching the stream. If you want to hop on Discord voice chat, I'd love to pick your brain and identify all the things you've learned over there. Anybody who actually were part of the PTS from the beginning, like up in the air, feel free to stop by Discord. This is the Discord location. Please go on one of the chat channels. Please introduce yourself. We're here to be respectful and positive and hype, like you've seen everyone in this chat so far. And I have to basically give it to you guys, man. Making this happen, I was a little nervous about it, but I knew you guys can make this happen. And I have seen nothing but respect from you guys. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
And just to say, for including other people, I'm not the only one here who had good information. Madman was in here. You got a lot of other people that were in this chat that were in the playtest too. But if you have any questions for us, just get a hold of Archie here, and he can get you in contact with any of us.
Right. And if you guys want to know more about how to get in PTS, there's probably links to how to get there. I got a personal invite. I didn't even know PTS was happening, and so I had the opportunity to check it out. Now, being tight-lipped on it, that was probably the most hardest thing for being a Twitch streamer, is to say, I don't know, every single second when I already did know. So it's better to just not say you're part of it, because people are just going to get too excited for you. So that was 2 days ago. I did a good job not saying anything, but I have this opportunity to showcase this little video that really is not edited, super raw. All of us are sitting here checking each other out, pressing Q on each other, and I'm just trying to identify what's happening. It's my first time being in these spaces. Everybody's taking screenshots of their outfits, their teammates, and you're seeing right now that is the Vindicators group right there with a couple contracted workers, part of the Vindicators, and it was a lot of fun. And thank you, Rapid, for getting me in contact with Up in the Air. I appreciate it. It looks like Up in the Air just left. Now we're gonna go and talk about some questions I have for outfit leaders. Thank you, Chaleo, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Have a good night, and thanks for stopping by.
Thanks you.
Easy.
We're gonna go and ask a question out there, and make sure you outfit leads say your name every time. And I don't know these other questions if you guys have the answers to them. So, do you guys remember the currency that we saw? Is that going to be something as soon as an alert's over, we get this two separate currencies? I saw there was one for picking up a weapon, another one was picking up the resources to buy the orbital strike or buy the bastion. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So 1917 here. The two different types of resources that are being introduced are the merit, which you get by playing with your outfit, and then they have this A7 that you can use to purchase the continent lock weapons and camos that we saw in the vendors. Currently, the tooltip for the A7 was you acquire it from locking alerts and hacking exposed terminals. We don't know what that means at this point in time, but that is more or less what that is about.
Tanbink from FIFA speaking here. I believe they said that the way the terminals are going to work, we're not talking about like Infiltrator going around hacking.
Oh, that's what I thought it was.
Equipment terminals. Yeah, it's not. I don't believe it's that. From what Rel said in the stream, it sounded like it's going to be interactables that just randomly spawn around the map. Like, I don't know if any of you guys were here during the EverQuest event they ran last year or a year and a half ago, but there were little nodes that would spawn around the map, and you could, they just spawn randomly, and you just find them. You could walk up to them, press E, and then you'd get like little lore tidbit from EverQuest because they were celebrating the EverQuest anniversary. I think it's going to work like that.
Didn't they also say that
That's
they're going to
awesome.
add crates as well that you could interact with as well?
Yeah, like they're going to spawn on like crates and stuff inside bases, I think. So, all those computer terminals and stuff that are just there for set dressing and bases and stuff, now some of them will become interactable at times, I suppose, is what it sounded like.
That's awesome. Now I've got two gentlemen to stop by. I'm going to go in order. I've got an individual named Varunda. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yep, nice. Good to see you, buddy. Would you like to tell everybody where you're from and your rank?
Hi, I'm Brenda from Tide, Connery TR outfit.
Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Did you get a chance to play the PTS?
I did get to play the BTS with B-Way.
Nice, dude. It's good to see you, buddy. It's and that was a lot of fun, man. Is this your first time, like 2 days ago, or you've been from the beginning?
I've been in a couple of them.
Nice. Cannot wait to pick your brain, bro. At least we got one individual that knows it. Now let's see the other individual. We got Madman in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Would you like to tell everybody where you're from and your rank?
Yeah. My name's UA Madman. I'm known as the Jackhammer Shitter, and I co-lead B-Way and HCD.
Dude, it's great to have you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Were you part of the entire PTS event from the beginning?
Yeah, B-Way was lucky enough to be approached to be on Wave 1, and I've been running and organizing our participation in that event.
Thank you so much, B-Way, and thank you, Madman, for making this happen for us, giving the developers somebody they can trust, and reaching out to them, and they reach back to you, and you consistently, time and time again, have supported the developers. And I honestly want to tip my hat off to you, man. People like you guys who give developers comfortable. They don't have to give you any NDA agreements. They can just show the product to you guys. You guys maintain secrecy and gave it the chance for them to grow this PTS to where it's out today, out tonight. Thank you, man.
So we call it a gentleman's agreement, and it was well honored within my outfit. But now the true coordination with the devs actually goes to Derringer, and his,
wow.
he's the guy that does the instant action podcast.
I love that guy. I wanted to tell Derringer, thank you so much for the shout out. And if you guys don't know, he's the instant. If you guys did not know, there's a podcast for Planetside 2. I was mind blown to know we have a personal podcast. Check him out. It's Instant Podcast. I'm going to link it below. If I can get a link from somebody, DM me that link. Don't put it in the chat because it will not show up. I can put it up there. I want to give him a showcase. And thank you, Derringer, for putting this podcast out there and giving people information so while they're driving or while they're focusing on other tasks, they can listen to your podcast and get the updates they need. So man, thank you for stopping by. I got another individual who stopped by as well. Bear with, how you doing, buddy? Would you like to tell everybody where you're from?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
God damn it.
No problem. Bear with Biscuit is not here yet. We're gonna go and ask some questions again. I have one more question, and then I'm gonna go and give it up to the outfit leads to tell me your thoughts, your questions, and we're gonna direct it at somebody. So say if you have a question for the audience or if you have a question for everyone else. This is I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be like a snowman event except for inside buildings. Okay, so my other question is voice chat. I'm a huge fan of voice chat. When it was proxy chat, when I first started Planetside 2, to go and talk to your enemies and give them a chance to hear you without being toxic, of course. We're talking about like when it was like these moments where the enemy is entering a building and you just use your voice to scare them before you enter. That was like some tactics and real war and stuff. Now we can't do that anymore. Chat is only amongst ourselves, but the sanctuary is opening up. And I'm hoping that proxy chat will be available. All I ask for is if it is going to be available, please bring a brand new UI in the sanctuary, giving us a chance to see the list of players who are talking, and we can mute them quick enough to where we know who are those people that we don't want to listen to, or make it to where proxy chat is only going to last for 5 seconds. If you're a higher battle rank and you can insert into it, you can turn it on, and I don't even know what the balances are, but I do want proxy chat to exist in the sanctuary so we all can talk to all the different outfits and bond and connect a lot faster. What are your thoughts, guys? Say your name and where you're from.
That would be amazing.
Mayman's got a pretty interesting idea. For something,
So let's listen to Man is speaking. Go ahead.
yeah, for something like this, what would be nice is if when your first time into the sanctuary, you basically don't get it, and you just opt in, right? This way, somebody logging in, they don't have to, they don't get blasted by whoever's doing what, because because we've seen all sorts of things. Like, for who here remembers the guy that used to do the weather report in the warp gate? You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yes, a long time ago.
Right? It was epic listening to that guy, because he'd just be reading the map and he'd be like, "This outfit did this, and it was fantastic," and he had his great radio voice. And
That was awesome.
I expect to see some good content being shared cross outfit. But then there's the other side of the fence, So I think an opt-in with a special keybind would, like, its own channel, would probably nip this one in the butt real quick.
I agree. I think that the enter key on my numlock pad, when I first started the game about a month ago, I realized I've been gone for about 5 years, guys. So I've been playing this game for the last month, and I've been focusing on trying to power level as fast as I can to understand the game, new updates, implants, all this stuff. I was mind blown on, and now I'm up to date to a certain extent. Now, I did not know how to mute people while I'm streaming. That was very difficult because there were some people saying some very negative stuff in the game, and I didn't want it to be broadcasted. So I spammed the the numlock enter key, and I muted probably half of the people that were talking, and so that does not work. And it's also buggy, and I hope that can get fixed. I wish there was a specific tab where we see like the squad list, where we can see the voice chat list and have it like a previous person who spoke last, so we can click on that individual, lower their volume or increase their volume or mute them permanently. And that way we can create our own personal space in the sanctuary. And what are your thoughts on that?
Can I intervene real quick?
For sure. Who's speaking?
Starless Metal from the Dim Giants.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure in the game, if you press P and go into voice and chat, you can pinpoint which person is talking, and that's how I've been playing this.
Totally understand. That's a more advanced tactic if you've been in part of the game. We're talking about something that is very simple, part of the map. Now, imagine somebody is going on your ear and you're having a heart attack trying to find a way to mute them. You're practically taking your PC and you're throwing it behind you and unplugging everything. So we need to have something quick enough to prevent that from happening.
If I may make a recommendation, this is So Psycho talking.
Thank you.
So like what people were recommending, have like whoever's chatting, say on the corner of the screen, whoever's chatting, and then whenever you want to mute someone, you hit that control button, bring up your mouse, click it, and mute them.
I think you're right,
don't-
but there's also
Hey,
some people
guys,
on live
sorry, don't
assaults.
mean to interrupt really quick
Oh, we
again.
got
Hey,
up
Archie.
in the air back. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, just need to let you guys know real quick. I did confirm with sites and that any of the playtest recordings are allowed to be posted. So we can get you recordings with Desolation and all of that good stuff.
Nice. So we can show that off on YouTube.
We absolutely can.
Fantastic. Those of you guys have.
All they requested is that if you have clips from Desolation or from any of the other stuff other than just the last test, that you're not purposely throwing up really, terrible looking stuff. Like if you found a bug or something like that, you're not blowing that stuff up. Don't do them dirty.
No, I totally understand, guys. So listen up. If you guys can, you have clips, you want to showcase that on my Discord, you can go to the YouTube link section and post that YouTube link. Tell me what it's about, and you can use your voice here. If you guys are in this channel, I'll use your YouTube links and showcase that over the video footage that's so goddamn raw that I have no idea what I'm doing 2 days ago. Like, I am seriously sitting here trying to create this button, click on this craft. I'm asking people, but in the middle of the stream, if I can just turn up the volume and give you a taste of it. Where is it? Anvil heavy. Not enough space. I'm trying to do this, and half of my entire team is getting shot at and being blown up by look at all the orbital strikes that were being sent out earlier. Now they're all done because you have to wait 1 minute to receive a new orbital strike, and then they keep hitting. There's another orbital strike. Like every 10 seconds, we're getting hit with a orbital strike. So I didn't get a chance to spec into anything in that video if you guys are watching. So you were talking earlier about that we can share those clips. Please go to the YouTube section, post that clip in our Discord, and I would love to change what you're watching right now to your YouTube clip of the Bastion, of anything that you have that's pre-curated. This is super raw, so I'm just showing you raw footage of what it felt like to be in the PTS 2 days ago. Anybody else have a question about the voice chat system, or you guys want to move on?
Well, from with that one thing earlier, I'm pretty sure it if somebody is in your voice chat in proximity, doesn't just num enter mute them immediately?
Num
But if there's a
enter.
bunch of people talking, you sometimes lose. You sometimes mute people you don't want to mute, and then it can be a real pain in the rear to find who you muted in a big list, and then sometimes you'll mute someone and you won't even know that they're muted. For months on end.
It mutes the top guy on the list. That's showing.
Man, I have muted literally half of my platoon trying to mute. I'm not going to say the person's name. He's got a specific accent, and he kept saying "you cunt" every time. And I was like trying to spam it every single second.
Noticeable Australian accent.
Right, we don't want to put any names out there. I love the guy, but at the same time, will not work for the stream. So I was like, oh my.
Is he a lord? Is he a lord of Connery?
We're gonna give hints to you, but we don't want to say the name. But he's a legend in his own way.
Fantastic fellow, yes.
He's one of the Connery lords. Received one of the 3 rings of
I think it's a black panda something. I remember about that one video. But anyways, we'll keep moving on.
Well, one
yeah.
thing that I want to say, this is Haley.
Haley, how you doing? Go ahead.
One thing that I just still bugs me is when I'm platoon leading and I can't tell who the fuck is talking when I am looking at the map. And that always bugs me, that you can never see who is talking. If it's like, you can't tell if someone's talking in outfit chat or platoon chat or proximity chat.
When you're in the map, you're 100% right. Somebody says a call out saying that blah, 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 and you're sitting there trying to put a waypoint on it. I used to be a platoon lead. It is very annoying. So I try creating designs by using the grid formation, saying the location, saying who you are. My number is squad number Alpha 3. So I know I can find the number 3 icon. There's we have to do your own personal techniques just to get that information out there properly. You see those numbers on the mini map, So it is annoying. And the UI needs to be more efficient for voice comms, and the enter key does not work. I need like a separate square on the map somehow where we can either get rid of the thing or bring it back for squad leads or platoon leads to make it more efficient for voice comms. And raise and lower very quickly versus have to push P, go to the voice comms, go to the voice tab, go to the squad list. Who's speaking? Who's the guy? It's way too hard.
Going back to what I said a little while ago, something that I would like to see in Sanctuary and in here is if someone you need to mute is on there, like, so we all see how in the lower right hand we all see the people talking. I want to see something where if you hit control and you bring up your mouse, if you click that, then you can automatically mute the individual and you don't have to risk hitting the num whatever and then
Right.
risk muting like half
So-
the people talking.
So
That
let's
would
try.
be
Let's
very
try,
nice,
sir,
especially
getting the other members in there. So I'm going to just summarize what you just said, if you don't mind. We need something more efficient. Now, if you're thinking control is a technique, if we're thinking pushing a different button or having a UI setup, all we want to know is provide awareness for the developers to understand the chat system is something we did not see during this update. I know you guys are providing some amazing work and bringing the hype into the game, but there's still something fundamentally missing, in my opinion, as a overviewer of playing Planetside from a long time ago. And of course, all your platoon leads, I want to identify what your thoughts are. Outfit leads, do you think the voice comms need to be reworked a little bit?
Yes.
A little bit, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I got a little.
I
This is
agree.
Madman.
So let's get Madman in there, sir. So
Multiple
give me a second.
people are typing.
Madman's got a little thought
Oh,
for you
there's
guys.
some types.
So like, we like in my outfit, we exclusively use TeamSpeak, right? Because it lets us compartmentalize and split up our squads with with people we know. We've got a high level of repeat cast in each of our squads, so it does help knowing voices. And then also combo TeamSpeak, it lets us it has the drop down if you're running Overwolf to let you know who's talking. But flip side is a really quick fix that they could we'll call quick, quote unquote, for these guys with how things work on the other side of the fence. But if we just had a simple opt-in that said you only heard proxy from friends and outfit mates.
Oh, that would be amazing.
That would be good.
Thank you, Madman, for that little tip. I'm going to ask
Right?
the other members who haven't spoke just to get them involved. And we're going to go start from the bottom, and we're going to go up. Warbird, do you have any questions about voice, or you want to change the subject?
Change the subject.
Roger
Voice
that. Go ahead.
acting's
What's the
been
next
done to
subject you want to change it to?
So I'm a little bit concerned about the
Thank you,
output,
Harbinger, for the follow,
and
buddy. I
their
appreciate
effect
it.
on population. So, for instance, Connery is hitting somewhere around 500 population during Friday primetime. But if we take about 150 people out of that equation on a Friday at primetime, where does that leave Connery in terms of a fun server to be on?
Yeah,
and how
that
long
is-
do things last?
Let me just confirm what you just said. You're saying that if they put the event on a Friday and your prime time is Friday, it's going to affect majority of your outfits. Is that correct, what we're talking here?
Well, what I'm saying is that most outfits are going to try to schedule these on a weekend. They're going to try to schedule them on Friday night or a Saturday night because that's when they have the majority of their people showing up to their events.
A valid
And so it
point.
would make sense to be for us, we would be running these things sometime between 6 PST and 9 PST on a Friday because that's our highest population night, right? So if all of a sudden we disappear, or we and CIK, when the alliances are in, disappear because we're doing 48 of us are doing an outfit war against 100 other people from NC and VS, we're kind of leaving the server in a worse position, not necessarily a better position. It may be
That
fun
is a-
for our group, but for the remaining 350 people on
Give me
Connery,
a second to talk after this, guys.
that gets it makes it a little bit of a kind of a worse experience on a Friday night. It kind of takes the intensity and the fun out of it.
I'm going to agree to that comment, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to ask the other players who haven't had a chance to speak yet. If you guys understand what Warbird just said in summary, if it is on a Friday and everyone's going somewhere else, the main game, like they said, they want to focus on the main game. They don't want to take away from it. So I heard that message. We don't know what they're going to do. Solutions to that. Some solutions for the developers. Warbird, would you guys think of a solution, or I have a couple of them based on what you described?
100%.
Madman has a comment
So-
also.
Go ahead.
So I'll go real quick. The solution for outfit wars is there's a couple of solutions we could do. Is you can have them in 12v12, 24v24 brackets, and only take 2 squads from an Empire and to go up against another 2 squads from, say, NC. That's a lower impact on the overall population of the game. Only gets rid of 2 squads from each Empire. Shouldn't be that bad.
So 24 people from each empire.
Nice. And we're gonna get one person to ask a question towards Warbird, and then we're gonna move to the next person who hasn't been, who's been so respectful, sitting here waiting for their turn. Sorry about that, guys. If you guys want to basically move in with other questions, ideas, please write them down. I'm gonna come back to you as soon as I can. Anybody want to ask Warbird a question based on his topic?
Get in there.
Go ahead. Who was that?
Tan from FIFA.
Please.
As they currently, because I've shared that concern that it's going to draw population from the main fights. They seem, as of right now, without feedback going into this, because we haven't talked that much about this yet. They seem to think that the whole every 3-4 weeks is when this is going to happen. That'll be enough. That you'll have those 3 weeks of normal play where no one's being moved to Desolation, and then on that 4th week, people will go to Desolation, and that'll kind of balance it out. Now, that sucks if you can only play in that 4th week. So I don't think that's quite the solution that they're going to have to stick with, whether or not that's what they go live with. My issue with having 12-24 brackets instead is that the big selling point for Planetside is its scale. And if you're only having 12-24 fights, then you kind of lose out on that.
Amen.
I agree.
Right,
It's going to be a very difficult choice to make with this whole idea of going into those events that they're talking about, the outfit wars. Now, I'm going to bring up something that Warbird was part of with me as well about 5 years ago. I was part of Server Smash with my outfit. I don't need to tell you guys the outfit because it doesn't exist anymore, but I was part of that Server Smash. I brought my 12-man team into an event where we were not prepared for it. We got destroyed. I'm talking about, it was the point where our egos, our pride, my pants, everything fell off. It was just destruction. People practiced in this event. They knew what was going on. They were in the PTS. They pre-practiced before we got in there. We're just completely new to it. And if you are the type of person that gets shattered easily for trying this out, I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to happen. You just need to understand that, hey, other people practiced farther than you did. Get a chance to get in there and experience it, not to win, but experience how to train afterwards for it. I don't want you to shut it down immediately just because you don't see a future in it. Now, Warbird's idea is we want to avoid the main space of Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the main game. We should put this on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday where the game is dead. Is that one idea, Warbird?
Sort of. Honestly, my main concern is that 5-6 years ago was the time to be doing competitive stuff, to be doing the 48v48, 48, right? And my concern with this right now is we're going to be honest here, populations have dropped in this game, and hopefully this patch will bring a huge number back, and that's I'm cautiously optimistic. I really hope that things go right for them.
Okay, I just heard something. I'm going to try going to the chat now. I'm going to read Madman because he did the @ symbol to ArshaTV, so that's the hardest thing for me to pay attention to chat text. So if you guys have a question, please do that at ArshaTV name, and I'll look at it. Madman says, these matches are going to last for 20-30 minutes long. Warbird, if we can finalize the question to you, do you think 20-30 minutes of those 48 members leaving to do this war, then come back on the main server, is that going to be a problem?
Probably. But,
okay.
I mean, hopefully
we don't know.
That
just gives 30 minutes, 20, 30 minutes.
Population at any given time, right? Because the quality of fights on any given server are dependent on the people that are there. That people are content in this game.
I have an idea.
Warbird, I got a question for
you.
Yeah, what's up?
Madman has a question for you, Warbird. Basically, do you think the positive outfit rivalries generated from this, like it gives them a purpose in a sense? Do you think that is going to be enough to generate enough goodwill that players will want to return and play this game a little bit harder to basically counteract this lack of 150 players you're worried about?
So I have two kind of paths on this one. I have two, yes and no. So I think it's obvious that competition is going to breed rivalry. That's true. But we already have that. We already have outfits that are competing against each other on any given Wednesday, Friday.
And then pause you on that one real quick, Warbird.
Yeah,
that is true, but no one's showcasing you guys. No one's giving you a chance to take that YouTube video, posting it, bringing drama to the world to see those fights. They do that in other games easily. They can easily take that rivalry that just happened and put it on a YouTube video, compress it to a 3-minute awesome video and send it out. We don't have that capacity because you have to be so damn focused in the game. You cannot ask somebody to stream it properly because he's getting shot at all day. Spectator cams don't exist out there while you're watching it. They don't even know when you're having those fights. You have to be so hush hush about it. So
that's true, but again, this was something that MLG was trying to do 6 years ago.
I was there for that.
And
I was there for that.
Involved in some of the MLG war reports.
So my question
And
is,
it
I've
just-
had a solution from a long time ago. I'm going to bring it now, and I'd like to know your opinion. Then we're going to move the subject. Okay. My solution is, why don't we play in the main server when the server goes on lockdown and it's 1 hour and 30 minutes remaining, and it finally locks down the continent. Everyone has a chance to check out a 20-30 minute start right when it continent lock happens. Those outfits get teleported into that war field. 20-30 minute timer starts. Everyone can choose in the very beginning of the continent switch to watch that live, spectate with everyone, make their own YouTube contents for Planetside, and that's the beginning of a new continent. It's not that huge for the 20-30 minute mark. What do you think?
For the outfit, okay, so there's a couple of things here. At the beginning of every new continent, there's kind of a downtime, right?
Right.
You know, everybody kind of
Right.
meets at Nason's Defiance or the Ascent, and there's just this big fight there, right?
Right.
So here's the thing: if you have those outfits that get invited to the outfit war right when a continent closes, they're going to have a great time. Maybe the people who are interested in watching them are going to have a great time. But what about those people who are still trying to play the main game, who are still trying to play on Connery play PS2 right now? Where's their content?
Right.
And so I think it's probably the best choice given what they have. But
So
again,
would you say that's a good compromise?
probably.
I think that's my opinion too. They want to bring that content. We want to be fair. And this is something I can think it'd be fair. So that way it's not designated 7 p.m. It's designated if they want to be in the game and start a continent lock. So that means those outfits are pushing their off because they know they have to start the lock. They know they have to play the game. And you're noticing the game is getting so intense to start a continent lock. And
before or after the continent lock?
that means after the continent lock begins the timer and it's officially over. That 0 second, and they win. The NC wins, VS wins, or the TR wins that continent. The war now begins. They get teleported. The war now fights, and it's really a new, fresh continent start. But the cool thing about it is whoever that wins that continent gets a little bonus for the war. That means you now can't push people to do one faction over the other. Now those factions are no longer double teaming. They're like, crap, screw you. We got to get this. Like in basketball, you have players that are a home and away. It's kind of like that. Those wars will now include the main game, if that makes
Real
sense.
quick to piggyback on top of that, though, the one thing I will say about this is your outfits that are going to be interested in doing the outfit wars are also the ones who are competing the hardest for the territorial. They are going to be giving everything they have for that final half an hour in that territory.
And I love it. And then they're going to motivate other outfits to do the same, and that's how we built the Planetside too.
If you have 48 people who are all online, and let's be honest, you're going to have more like 50 some that are going to, because obviously it's an online game. You have people coming and going all the time, right? So there's no real, like, you would have to have people online, 48 people on your packed platoon for how long? Are we talking an hour? Or are we talking an hour?
It depends on if they can get the continent lock started. So they're all pushing for continent lock, and so
I got
I
a
don't know
question
exactly how that works.
On this same topic, I've got a question for has anybody who else here has organized a team for a playtest outfit war besides me here?
Nope.
And
just
anybody at all?
Team, no, but
Yeah,
I
who's
was with
who set up
Twista
their
and did
team?
while he was organizing it.
The
Twista.
only person I can say was CIK and Warbird from 5 years ago on a playtest. That's like the only ones I know.
So like for my playtest, in order to make sure slots were properly filled out, I basically currently I basically have to start poking people 2 days before so that they can make sure that they have the time slot prepared, because people right, like you said, people come and go throughout the day. Like, while we might have organized ops, if something like this is undetermined, people start cashing in significant other tickets, if you catch my drift there, to make these events. And and it takes a bit of effort. Like, we're talking Excel, like for this particular one, because we had accounts and stuff like that to manage. Like, we're talking Excel spreadsheets, we're talking opt in, opt out, whether you can make it or not. I mean, I spent more time getting the team together, than actually the amount of time we participated in the event. So it's like, that, I mean, if that isn't simplified, in some way, what you're going to really see, and my biggest fear is just leadership burnout on organizing these things.
Right.
Like,
100% agree.
So,
This is my
you're
concern.
describing leadership burnout. That's exactly what happened to me 5 years ago. So there wasn't enough in-game tools to know someone has locked in their spot in the platoon. So I don't have to call them. I don't have to DM them. I don't have somebody coming in acting like, I didn't know. And so I think they need to really put in more effort for the outfit leaders to make it streamlined, like in other freaking games where you know that they signed up, they had to go get the quest item, they worked on the quest item, now they delivered the quest item to the NPC, and you see their name show up. And you know that person has showed up. He put in effort for it. They don't just come in whenever they want, play other games, and do nothing. There's got to be a way that they're in the game, they're working on getting that currency, and those are the people that deserve to have an outfit ranking spot because they're still playing the game normally. And not just to be able to sign up just for free and then leave and play other games. They have to play in the game to get the currency they need to go and buy that item from the sanctuary and then go and apply for your outfit. So that means they show effort. They're still in the game. They're still making the population of the main game exist because it's a quick way of preventing the dying of the main game. I had to do that in Lineage 2. Lineage 2, I had to go do a quest for 6 freaking hours just to get a stupid fabric to turn bloody. And it was the worst thing of my life, but we had to do it to go after a raid boss. And so once I got the fabric, we can go in. But everyone had to do that.
Sounds awful.
It sounds awful, but don't do 6 hours. I'm just giving you an example.
Right.
Like something smaller than that. Because if you can just go play another game, get invited by a squad because you're so good at CQC, it's going to shut down players from actually playing the main game. We have to find a way to make sure main game is still active, more active than the wars. And the wars are cheered on by other outfits. Now, there's a question from Bear With Me. I want to answer that question. Sorry. Go ahead, Warber.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to read the question from Bear With Me. I want to make sure my audience knows I'm paying attention to them. I apologize. What about the standard rewards for everyone of winning faction online? Encourages people to be on during outfit wars. Now, I have no clue. Madman has an idea. Now, if you don't have an idea, my question would be to developers. I think that there needs to be a two-way effort here. There are players who want to play hardcore, and there's players that want to play casual. I believe that if you're on during the outfit war and you are that faction, either playing on the main continent or watching the outfit war, you should get a portion of the rewards, while the majority of the proportion should go to the outfit who did their best. It's a currency that gives them something that shows off outfit respect. That means those outfits that are kicking butt, I'm not going to drop any names out there, but those outfits are putting the effort, they're putting that time. They should get like a good 75% reward. Everybody else gets 25%. Or we do 60-40. Something where everyone's excited for them and cheering them on. Does that make sense?
This is Sir Psycho here. I'm sort of a little bit short on time, so if I could
Please go ahead, sir. Do we want to? Are you talking about the main topic, or are you changing topics?
I just wanted to change a little bit just to get my voice out there before.
Please.
I leave.
What is the topic you want to talk about?
So just a couple of things. No, they vary. One, going back to the sanctuary, something that I would love to see is maybe outfit suites, like private rooms for individual outfits, and maybe you could drop from those individual rooms in sanctuary. I know it's a little bit out there, but it's an idea that's looking forward to. The other thing is that video that I referenced in the beginning. Am I allowed to talk about that now, or?
What do you want to talk about?
So basically, the video. What I didn't realize is that video was actually posted in October of 2016. So if that's correct, then they have been working on the Bastion fleet carrier and Sanctuary since 2016. So props to the developers. They've really stuck to it and made sure 100% that this went off without a hitch, and it's worked 100%. So fantastic to you guys.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to be adding a little caveat to that. They've been having it since 2016, but they had to put it on pause because of there's other requirements to do, I believe. So if anybody knows more about it, we'll talk more about that. We're more excited that they finally released it. So there's some details I can give you more about that privately, sir. But you're super right about that, and at the same time, we're all excited to see it finally come out by the end of this February. Now,
absolutely. Everybody else, guys, take care.
Thank you so much, sir. Have a great night, buddy, and thank you for stopping by. That individual was from Dim Giant's Army, guys. Thank you so much, sir.
Later, guys.
Have a good night, sir. I'll see you
Good
later.
night.
Take care, sir.
Good night, buddy.
Do you guys want to, Sir Warbird? Is all the questions answered about that topic about the having the main game be the focus and the war be a bonus?
Honestly, we have to see how it plays out. Like,
Sounds good.
I'm not Nostradamus, but
No, I'm saying like that was the idea. Is
I'm a
main
little
game is priority. Outfit war is the secondary to that priority, making it more excited for main game to play. Correct. Sure. Awesome. So anybody else want to add to that? I'm going to bring Sean from VKC up here. Let's bring a new individual. I haven't had a chance to ask him anything. How you doing, Sean? How you doing, buddy? Oh, you have your comms repeating it to me. I'm gonna mute Sean. Oh God. Sorry about that, bot. Sean, try to, if you can, fix your mic. It's taking every word I'm saying into your mic and back into me. Now I'm going to ask a question to Medieval. Medieval, do you have any questions about what we saw tonight? I see you're super patient. Thank you for waiting your turn.
Not really questions. Kind of on the warbird thing. I'd say I'd have the same concern.
Please.
But,
what are
like,
those concerns? We want to know more about your thoughts.
Just the saying that he had, like, pulling populations, from the main game. But I mean, personally, this is something that I've been looking forward to for a very long time, and I agree that it's very late. Like, this needed to come when the game came out.
Right.
But it is what it is. Like, it's here now.
Are you excited? Can you show me some excitement? Say like, I'm excited. That's what I need now. Not like I hate you, ex-girlfriend, for showing up after how many years I needed you. Can I get some like, I'm super happy. Thank you, devs, for finally making this happen. Yeah, like, it's like a dog you lost and finally came back. It's like you were supposed to be with me for 8 years. You left.
Hey, I like the fleet carrier.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Warbird and Medieval. Medieval, you have any other questions or thoughts that you want to basically change the topic to, or if I'm going to go to the next person?
No, I'm just gonna kind of say my thoughts and then kind of head on out. But
Medieval, thank you so much, man. Do you have any other thoughts? I'd like to know more.
yeah, I will say, like, I won't say a ton, but like in the recursion chat, it kicked up a lot. A lot of people are looking at this. If people don't think, recursion can't fill 48 people.
Oh,
totally
that's
can.
what I'm saying. Oh, looks like they're going to bring a platoon of recursion. No?
But, it's just something we're looking at.
Is that happening?
Who knows where it will go.
I'm excited,
It's a
Medieval.
very large update. They're going from, 3 to 5 devs to 15, so they're putting a lot into the game right now.
Mad
It's
respect.
interesting to see.
I'm super excited to see what they have to
We've
bring
always
in.
had an issue with kind of like running into someone who will fight back against us a lot. Will slowly kind of lead into like us not playing as much due to people not fighting us. So I will say the competition would be great from Outfit Wars.
Dude, I cannot wait to see it. I don't know how I can sign up to be one of the spokespeople or hype man of that event. I am super down to watch you guys kick butt. I will try my best to see how that works out. But it looks like they're doing a stream tomorrow, kind of screwing me on the Planetside spotlights. But I'm going to focus on the ones that are scheduled. I'm going to confirm with those individuals if they're still interested in doing their spotlights tomorrow or they want to watch the dev stream. So we'll identify that. But Medieval, any other thoughts based on what you just saw and any other concerns?
Just exciting stuff. They need to like fine detail everything. I saw more than I thought I was going to see. I didn't think I was going to see this
Dude,
much.
Medieval, I was like freaking out, man.
So that was nice.
Hey, Medieval Madman here.
But nothing will happen on our end until.
Did you hear what Man just said? He was asking a question.
Go ahead, man.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was like, what would you feel like, because of the way, again, the pops are and the way that the skilled outfits, to put it that way, are distributed across all the servers. How would you feel about this being more of like a Jaeger hosted transition?
Ooh.
So that it would be multi-server.
I think it's I mean,
or maybe like once
if
every
the event was
3
held
months.
on another server to make that server play better. I mean, that'd be fine. But like,
well, I'm just thinking because like from what I saw tonight, I wasn't, they'd never clarified it during the playtest, but like what they showed tonight, it's basically outfit wars within the same server. What if they basically just copied our characters to Jaeger and let us have it at there?
Yeah, no, that'd be interesting. I think that would be more of a kind of like server smash type thing, you know? So they would take like the winners from,
Can
you know,
I,
from Connery and Emerald, and then, you know, and then have a,
hold on.
have
I have
like
something I want to add to that
you know,
real quick.
quarterly.
Oh my god.
Outfit wars.
You're blowing my mind right now, guys.
I mean, now to be clear, like, no, hold on. No, B-Way would love to fight. I'm definitely overstepping by saying that. But
He's talking.
Wait, I'm gonna get yelled at for this. I'm gonna get yelled at for this. But we would love to see you guys at Outfit Wars.
Challenge has been accepted. Is that correct, Medieval?
I'm gonna get in so much trouble for that.
Oh, this is great. We want to bring good drama. This is good drama. Don't worry. Medieval's got to go to his staff and.
My response would be no comment.
Oh, dude, I'm looking forward to this. Stay tuned until next time on Dragon. Wait. No, I mean Planetside 2.
Dragon Ball Z. No, but like a lot of our members are, you know, doing different things. You know, I'm sure.
Oh my God, I have the biggest smile on my face to hear what you just did, Madman. Thank you. And some Medieval.
B-Way has the greatest respect for recursion. Like,
thanks.
If we ever compare ourselves to them, like the only thing we ever say is we're like, at best, we're recursion. We're a shadow.
Oh
So,
man,
you know,
recursion's been there since the start of my gameplay.
Exactly. You guys have all the respect. I'm just talking a little bit to have a little fun with you guys.
Yeah, no, it's good for the game.
Hands down, man. And Medieval, man, you way you come in here and say no comment still represents recursion very well. Well done, buddy. There's somebody out there training you. Who's that person training you to do this?
Any other questions? Then I'll dip on out.
Okay. Anybody have any questions for Medieval as far as what his concerns and his thoughts or personal questions to recursion?
I'd like to change the subject real quick before he goes. Get
Sounds
his
good.
thoughts on. Let him talk about one last part that we haven't.
Of course,
really
as long as it's direct on Medieval before he goes.
Yeah. How do you feel about the war assets? Because we're talking a lot about outfit wars and how we should maybe focus on the main game, but war assets will be affecting the main game. You know, like the Bastion, you can only call in during the main game, and all these other new abilities outfits have. They're just.
No, it's just more content, which is great. It's something the game needs, definitely. That's
Your
all I
thoughts
have
on
to
war
say.
assets? Are you excited for it, or is this just like eh?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely excited for it. I think it would get a lot of people playing the game again. You know,
Awesome.
bring some people back. You know, Rails.
Dropping a Sunder without having to drive one from another base or hacking was pretty insane. I think that's the biggest one is the Sunder deployment, and then dropping somebody a random vehicle from far away, like he's on top of a rock ridge, and you want to give him a Vanguard or Prowler. Prowlers suck. I'm sorry, guys. I love TR, but they're nowhere near Magrider level or Vanguard level. You have to artillery from miles away to do anything with it, and it's finally gave the TR vehicle something to look forward to dropping that vehicle in the specific destination for them. That's my thought as a platoon lead. I don't know if you guys are thinking that, but
It definitely will change live gameplay, introduce some new things, keep it fresh. So that's awesome.
yep. Anybody else have anything for TMB? Is that everything?
Well, I just like to say that I think the war assets are what I'm most looking forward to in
Awesome.
this update, because I think that's what I'm going to be using them.
Yeah, as a squad lead or platoon lead, you're gonna be dropping war assets all day, man. As far as how you collect that information, you saw the green screen covering the main information of what war assets do. Every time you take a specific base, you get those war assets. Now, how Outfit Wars works, I guarantee you, everything we see is going to change on a daily, if not weekly basis to make sure the main game is the priority. And I think I'm gonna maintain that thought for everyone, that the main game is the priority. The Outfit War is a bonus for everyone to watch and cheer and thank that outfit who spent that time to give him those extra perks and extra credits for winning and losing that war, or whatever you want to call it, second place or third place.
One thought I did have, something I love is giving something the platoon lead to do, you know, like while he's looking at the map. I think that's great. His additions, you know, for him to call in a Sunday, but I asked it in the stream, they didn't answer. I was just curious, like, is only the outfit leader gonna be able to call these things down, or only the platoon leader? I'm just curious as to how they're kind of limiting it, because you don't want your whole platoon to just start calling flashes down.
Madman has an answer.
Madman can probably answer even better than me.
Yeah, so that,
I know the answer.
that's just a thought
Yeah,
I had.
yeah, I have an answer if you'd like.
Please,
This
Madman.
is Madman. Yeah, basically they added more permissions, and you can tick which members are allowed to use which war assets.
That's perfect. That's a great way to do it.
Wow, that's amazing.
And
Super
if
smart.
I'm not mistaken, they've actually added more outfit ranks.
Yeah,
instead
3
of
more.
Yeah, yeah.
That's correct.
So
There's
They
a lot more
streamlined it
total
to
now.
give you guys a chance to not have to drag people in the platoon to give them the right. You can give it to them ahead of time, and they can come in your platoon and do it correctly. And you know you trust that person. He doesn't overuse your resources, and it's gonna be pretty sweet.
So is it the platoon leader that has these permissions? To
No,
give
outfit
these
leads.
Had that issue on
outfit
the
leads.
first.
And then you also have
No,
the
it's
platoon
outfit
lead.
level permission.
Yeah.
Outfit.
It's you're using outfit resources to cost these things to drop. And so if you're in another platoon and you want to use your outfit resources in someone else's platoon to drop a Sunder down, you need to talk to your outfit lead saying, hey, is it okay if I use my resources on a Monday when it's already full? And it's like, yeah, as long as you do one and make it go back to full. Because every time somebody in your outfit goes to another base and the base switches to VS and you're a VS player, you get 3 of those resources. And then you got to go combine the 3 into a more unique resource, and you combine those 3 unique resources to go to the more unique one. That's what I saw in the video. I could be wrong, but that's the example behind it. So more active outfits, the larger the outfit, the more resources you get, the more war assets you can use. So wild cards, I know you're out there, Dim Giants Army, I know you're out there. You're going to get a lot of war assets to utilize, and hopefully you have the right guys spamming it, or else they're just going to go away in seconds.
Oh, it's gonna be so nice. Can I just say,
Please,
Dim
Dim,
Giant
go
here,
ahead.
As a guy who's been cat herding like 2 or 3 platoons at times, it's gonna be so nice to have tools and
Yeah.
be able to spread out the load. Because it really is a nightmare. It does burn you out super fast. I tried to stream this game 8 to 10 hours a day, leading platoons for that same length of time, 6 days a week.
Thanks for making the game great, man.
It's not sustainable. It's not a tenable option. You know.
I'm feeling it.
You need to have more leadership, and to have that encouraged the way it's being in the future update is very encouraging, especially for people like me and Rumble and the guys in Wild Cards, Pale Tiger whenever he gets unbanned, and
Yeah, I would say like I completely agree with that.
I have
Like,
a question from Morden. He says, did the devs talk about performance during any of this? Did you guys hear about that? I don't think I got that.
They didn't, but they addressed it in their dev letter, saying that, I mean, they've already replaced Connery, and I believe they are working on Emerald, but there are some issues to where they couldn't do them at the same time. But from my understanding, it's coming to Emerald. I don't know about EU servers at all.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Makes sense.
I do
and on that
have
note, I'm out of here. Bye,
Thank you
everyone.
so much, Medieval, for stopping by. If you guys don't know who he is, he's from representing Recursion. Thank you for being respectful and patient, buddy. Have a great night.
Of course. Yep.
Let's see. This is Halion.
I'm gonna have to head out of here. Yeah, Halion.
Please,
here.
Halion, go ahead and explain. Sorry to get it to you in time. Is there any questions you have for anyone or in general for
I
chat?
want to get everyone's input on how they, because obviously one of the big things about the updating of outfits and stuff is trying to get people to be more encouraged to start new outfits and not just join the Zerg fits or the large outfits that are already for that faction. But I'm curious what you guys think in practicality. How likely is it that people are going to start or join small ones when people that are running platoons, especially most of the big outfits run public platoons, so that's where they get most of their experience in a big platoon. How likely will it be that they won't just join that because those are the people they're running with, and will go to like
That's a good
smaller
question.
outfit or join one?
I
'Cause
have some
know
thoughts
they
on
said
that, but I would like to push it to somebody else. Anybody want to comment on Halion?
Actually, I've been thinking about that. Dim Giant again.
So
Sorry,
Dim
I'm
Giant will go to TB and Big afterwards.
Yep.
And so I've been thinking about that. I think some of the problems with that will be solved by virtue of the update being released smoothly. If it goes really well and the population spikes, I think there'll be natural interest on the periphery and other groups of people who will want to look into a smaller outfit with fewer people. In the unlikely event that that doesn't happen, I think there's a strong probability it will. I think I think there's always a pretty good influx of people who end up going to smaller outfits. Like in our outfit, we've had upwards of like 1,500 active people to 500 active people. And what I've noticed is that there's always a group that will stay for the social element, right? So there's always going to be that large core group. But inevitably, as time goes by, people do tend to want to find different outfits that are more diverse in their play style and fit into more of what they want to do more specifically, because the big outfits can't provide that to every single person. So there's always going to be that drop off. And I think with the way the update is set up, that people will
Smart.
more often than not go out.
Well
and
said, Dim Giant. I couldn't even say another word. As Will said. And I think that's going to help basically spread up the large fits, giving chances to small outfits to do those specific operations on Outfit Wars or other events that their large outfits are not inviting them to. TMB, you were saying something, and then we're going to go to NICOM.
Just a quick question for both Halien and Dim Giant, because they're part of the two of the biggest outfits on Connery right now. What's like your average, primetime Friday, Saturday nights? What do you say would like your average for people who are just online at those times?
We vary between 50 to 100 people.
All right, and Halien?
On a good primetime weekend, we can usually fill up like 3 platoons, and that usually, I mean, also includes some public people, but probably closer to 100 outfit members specifically.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
because we usually try to usually once we get like 3 platoons going, and then there's a lot of people on, and then often we'll have an echo squad going on, so that's another 12
Yeah.
to 24 people that are not in the main platoons but are doing spec ops.
So just like based off of that, like the way Rel seemed to be thinking about this is that outfits like you guys, because it'll only be 48 in the desolation, if wild cards and Dim Giant were to get into it, those outside of the 48 people who get in, those people who are on the outside of that would be the ones who would be encouraged to leave wild cards or Dim Giant or even Pale Riders, the bigger outfits on Connery, and look into smaller outfits to fill up their numbers. So
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
yeah, so how do you guys feel about that? That it almost is kind of encouraging your members to leave.
Go ahead.
I would say that because most of our outfit specifically is, we have an older generation in our outfit. It's not mostly young people. We have a lot of young people, of course, but many of our players, our longtime players, are upwards of 30, 40 years old. And they've been playing this game for years, and they know what they like, and I think they'll get into the other stuff. But I think a lot of them are just down to do what they always do every night, and if people are interested in doing the outfit wars, then they'll probably be interested. We'll probably go about, if there's a lot of interest in it, going about setting up like times when we're going to do it, and it's like first come first serve, and if there's people that really want to get in, like bringing them in and out and changing up who's in it. But I would say for the majority, a lot of the people are probably just gonna, enjoy the
Can
game.
I
Whether they're
put a
playing
pause on this subject real quick? I've got another individual about to leave. I want to hear his thoughts before I go, but I wrote it down so we can come back to Alien. You're providing amazing feedback, you and Dim Giant, for your outfit large. Team Being, thank you for the question. Nicom, send me a DM if you're going to be leaving as well. I want to bring Intangible from CIK. I want to hear his thoughts. He's leaving in the next 5 minutes. I put a 5-minute timer on to give him a chance to hear his thoughts about what he saw from the PTS. And he's from Connery TR. Intangible, you there?
Right here. This is
What's up,
Brad
buddy?
with
You got
CIK.
5 minutes, man. Go ahead, do it, man. This is really difficult. I'm trying my best. It's the first time I've tried this, and thank you guys for being so respectful, man. Go ahead.
Thanks for hosting it, man. This is
Oh, no.
interesting.
Thank you, man.
Especially to hear some different outfit leads' perspectives on this.
Of
Going
course.
off from what Haley has said, I think there are 2 aspects to this new update. There are resources that allow outfits to coordinate more effectively. It lowers the effective bar for leadership, meaning I think small outfits can coordinate more easily. If it's easier to get people together, you don't need so much these singular driven individuals that have the power to do so, or the commitment, or the availability. So I think giving different outfits more capabilities to organize through the outfit resources section is definitely helpful. or the voice comms thing we touched on earlier. That'll definitely make it easier to not clump up. On a second thing, there's another thing that's going to drive outfits into larger size, I feel, and that's the ability of outfits to use combat-capable resources, being able to bring down vehicles or give their players more certs or other stuff that lets them win battles. That's going to drive us toward larger outfit sizes because the larger outfits can be on more often, gather more outfit resources that everyone can access at prime time. So if you want to have outfits that can use a lot of power when they need it, large outfits are going to be favored by that.
That's awesome, man. And
On the
do
other
you,
bit,
do
I
you have any
see
other
both.
topics that you heard earlier that you couldn't mention? What are your thoughts about these updates? Are you excited for your platoon and outfits, like similar to what Recursion felt like or Warbird described? I'd love to know your thoughts about those. And you've got about 3 minutes. Just give you a heads up.
Copy that. Well, there's one thing, and I think it's the other side of the game that we're missing as far as this update goes. This outfit update is amazing. Having logistics for coordinating outfits within the game itself is something we absolutely need. That said, there's the other half, which is playing the game itself. Coming from Connery currently, and I don't know how Emerald fares differently with this. Small skill fit outfits can hold points very effectively versus larger outfits, and this is because they're good at just shooting people in the face. If you give outfits the ability to give their own players more combat capability, like say a max discount or the ability to gas everyone inside a point room building, that'll change things in favor of outfits. Suddenly you'll have outfits that are able to coordinate all that, being able to compete with skill fits. It'll nerf skill as far as that goes.
Makes
I
sense.
think that's a good thing. I think that the majority of players cannot put in an amount of time required to be truly competitive in this game, unless they really want to. There's some people who can do this, but most people, the game experience I feel would be improved upon if outfits have the ability to leverage combat resources, direct combat resources. Let's say a gun they can give their outfit members in particular that makes them more powerful in single engagements or something like that.
The
More
resource
grenades.
engaged gun, you're saying. That is an
Whatever the
hour's worth
case
of a
may
grind.
Whatever the case may be, if outfits can bump the effective power level of their individual players through the system, it'll change the game.
That's awesome. Remember the skill fits also get it too. I'm just saying.
I will say real quick, I do gotta head out of here.
Of
Thank
course.
you for having me.
I wanted to come back to you afterwards, but if you got to go, no problem. Thank you, Saint Alien, for stopping by. And she's from the Wild Cards. Would you like to say anything to the stream? Let them all know about yourself before you go.
Yeah, so I'm an officer for the Wild Cards. I stream sometimes. I was streaming a lot last year.
Yep,
Got busy
we did
with
the
school.
spotlight with each other. She's also a Twitch streamer. Check her out, guys.
I'm trying to get back into it. I'll probably be streaming tonight because I'll probably want to play since I don't have any homework.
Awesome. How many hours from now?
Probably around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
So I'm going to assume that you're going to be on in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Everybody, you guys heard Halion. She will be streaming live 2 hours
And
15.
my Twitch handle is Halien, Halien with
Please do the Twitch handle on your own personal name so people can see it.
Yep, I'll type it in chat if you want to catch me on here later.
For sure.
Was there something that you wanted to say before I leave?
No, I want to make sure you give your call outs to everyone and thank you for your time. I want to make sure I respect that and give everybody else here a chance to speak before they all have to go. Intangible's about to leave in the next minute. I want to give him that little spotlight before he goes, just like yourself. And thank you, Halion, for stopping by.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having me. It's always a joy.
Of course. Thank you for stopping by. Again, Halion's out. She'll be on in the next 2 hours on Twitch. Check her out, guys. Give her a follow. Give her that positivity. She's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
all right.
I'll catch you guys later.
Take care, Halion. Intangible. You
Yes.
still there? Nice. Is there any other questions that you had for any players that were speaking earlier for like Madman, Warbird, and the other individuals that were speaking? Or do you have another topic you want to talk about?
I've got a question for Intangible.
Oh, Madman has got a question from Intangible. Go ahead.
I mean, do you feel like these changes are because I have a slightly different perspective on encouraging players to leave big outfits. I actually think it's simply encouraging bigger outfits to spread across the front line more. I don't feel like from what I've seen so far, I don't see it as a huge discouragement. Like if an outfit has a good community, good leaders, I don't expect anybody to leave that for another outfit. But I think the new game meta is going to basically penalize larger outfits that stick to a single lane.
They will, yes. Large outfits' ability to spread out across different bases is going to be their transition to power as far as this new update. If they don't do that, then they're about the same as a small skill fit that can only fight at one base at once. So yeah, I think you're right. It'll encourage larger outfits to spread out. Furthermore, granting additional squad leaders leadership resources or the ability to get everyone in one spot, like the Steel Rain thing. That's great. That allows them to get on the same speed as other outfits that have the competitive players who are in nonstop, who are able to trash players with less experience because of it. I think it will improve the new player experience, assuming that you can get the new players in the outfits. And yeah, I think it'll make the outfits more leadership capable. That said, if you don't want to be in an outfit, like Dim Giant said earlier, more generalist outfits with a non-specialized approach, people who want to specialize can now form their own outfits. And even if they weren't inclined to leadership beforehand, now they have the tools to provide for that.
It's awesome, man. Anybody else have anything for intangible?
This is Verunda
Oh,
responding.
Verunda, thank you for stop being so patient. Verunda, go ahead, please.
So, I don't think that people are going to quit outfits to make their own outfits, because then they're not going to have access to any of the resources, because the resources are based on the outfits that cap the bases. And if you've only got 2 to 3 people in your outfit, and you go up against an outfit that has like 20 people in it, you're just not going to be able to cap the base, because they have so much more of an ability to gain a score. So I disagree with you that that's going to cause big
Ooh.
outfits. I think it's actually going to cause outfits to stay together, like Madman was saying, and to spread out more, because they can get more resources that way and use more.
If I recall from the stream, I may be wrong. I thought that Rel said something about just an outfit member being in an outfit and participating in a base capture grants their outfit resource. So you don't need to be the one physically capping it, like with your name on the tag above, but you just need to be there.
I could totally be wrong too.
I don't know.
Yeah, only
I like
one
your
person.
more.
Only one person has to have the tag for the outfit to receive credit.
Well, that's what Rel said. I mean, I can see it being a little bit. I can see them tuning that, because I mean, you could just take, if you had an outfit with 12 solo players and they spread out across the map even, right? That would make them on par. With that current logic, that'd make them on par with the biggest outfits on the server at the same time, because there's never more than 12 links on one side, one faction at any one time. Usually, right? It's super rare to see more than 12 links. So, I mean, I'm gonna bet that there's gonna be a critical mass of sorts, something like I don't know, some form of breakout. It's kind of curious.
Well, this is going to require some tuning.
Yeah, I don't think this is the final product where it is now.
I know Twista was saying that he was campaigning to the devs for a system where, like, the top, when a base caps, instead of just the outfit that puts their tags on the base getting the thing, it's like the top 3 outfits that would be up for contentions would be the ones that get the points. That way, you're limiting the ability for just one guy, for a Zerg fit, to send, one person to every base and get all the points, and then it's actually, you have to, it's more of send one squad there, and then you can split up your squads that way to get the points.
Cohesion, but also diversity.
Exactly.
Well, that just turns into a score farm then.
Kind of does,
well,
yeah.
When you have outfits that are score farming on both sides, you get even fights.
Makes total sense. And now I'm going to come in between you guys and say a couple things. It's very difficult to identify what's going to happen without those information, those resources in front of us. When they bring out that patch, we'll know everything about what our thoughts are. But those are some really key features of what you guys have brought up and what your thoughts are. You guys have been in the game longer than I can, so your assumptions probably are spot on. And I'm hoping developers can listen to these conversations to identify what they can do to support both claims and make it so it's an easy transition into this without becoming an incredible drama fit where everybody feels like there's something they're missing. So that's what we're here, trying to give that community a chance to hear your thoughts and what you guys as outfit leads would love to see for the game and for your members. I'm going to go into Nicom. He's been patiently waiting. And what was your comment you wanted to give earlier? I know Halion just left and probably you were trying to give direct at him. Would you like to tell us what that question was?
So it was more of a statement, more that with regards to players from larger outfits and newer players, outfits that do something special like FIFA with their battle gals, they give a very lasting impression, and that's from what I've seen primarily how these outfits gain people from larger outfits to spread the pop around. Oh my god, I lost breath.
Thank you, Hockey is Life, for the follow, buddy.
And I think that's generally just how it's going to happen. You have your social aspect of every outfit. Every outfit gives a different style of play with regards to how they play it. No outfit does everything the exact same, and that's why I think players will naturally just spread around in that way.
Okay. Anybody have a question on that or want to reiterate what he just described? Because I'm thinking about how that's going to work out.
Yeah. I'm a little. What's the conclusion on that, Mega?
Can you conclude that?
More that as
Thank you
players
so
play
much,
in
Spare
public
Retina, for the follow,
platoons,
buddy,
they'll
and
find
Neth,
what
thank you so much for the
really
follow, man. I really
interests them in
appreciate
this
it.
game, and that is how they
It means a
will
lot. Thank
spread
you.
out, and that every outfit offers something different.
Right, but that outfit, if outfit wars are something that needs to, so for instance, if outfit wars are very rewarding, right, then the outfits that you have to pick from are only those that are capable of putting 48 people into an outfit war, right? So all of a sudden you're kind of in this weird place where you have to be big enough to be able to do outfit wars, but you have to be small enough that you're actually gaining points by spreading out your people. It's an interesting place to be.
That's
Because
very
I know
true.
for us, we'd have to recruit.
There's no guarantee
like,
that every single outfit's going to be
60%.
interested in outfit wars, though.
It depends on what the rewards are, honestly. If the rewards are amazing to
Yeah,
to
but not every
individuals,
single
then,
outfit is
yeah.
combined arms.
I'm about to make the biggest regret of my life right now.
Here he comes.
I'm going to I'm going to do something real quick. Before I do it,
Do you guys hear Max?
I hear Max.
Okay, guys, listen. This is the quickest way I'm gonna get banned. So I'm going to tell you guys ahead of time. I'm officially apologizing. I'm gonna give him a chance. I want to give everyone a chance. Please make sure we keep it respectful. If he does disrespect from somebody, I will mute him and tell him thank you for stopping by. We have another outfit lead who represents Connery TR. He did say something on the... Oh, God, I'm going to be regretting every moment. Some background to him. He's Australian. He means well. I did not understand half the words that he was describing to me the first day I came into Planetside 2 as a TR Connery player from 5 years ago. The first thing that happened, I got greeted with a lot of can'ts, using that word to describe the word he was saying earlier. He said, you... And I was like, what just happened? And he then I was asking questions, and it seems like that's a good thing if an Australian tells you cunt. And so we're going to try pulling him in here. And just to let you guys know, if he calls you a cunt, then it's a good thing. But if he says an animal in front of that cunt word, then you are officially not liked by him. Or all Aussies if they do that. If that's correct, we're going to confirm that with Pal. But, Pal, if you're watching the stream right now, I'm begging you to death. Do not be racist, derogatory, sexist. Don't attack developers here on this channel. Don't say anything mean towards any specific player here. Just be... I don't even know how to describe it. Be yourself? Holy crap. I'll have to think about what to say with you personally. And so if I do see it, I'm immediately muting you. I won't ban you out of my Discord. I just have to mute you. And I appreciate you stopping by. I want you to survive more than 5 seconds here. And I'm going to put a timer on to see if it's possible. And if you meet the 1 minute mark, Pal, I swear to God, the developers should unban you. If you can last for 10 minutes without doing something mean towards somebody. If this happens, it's officially timed. We're going for 10 minutes, and seeing Pal can make that timing. Just bring him in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to bring the Pal Black Bear, whatever that was describing earlier.
Pale Tiger?
Pale Tiger is about to enter our stream. and I hope he heard my message. Here we go. Oh God, my mute button should be ready. There it is. I'm having it ready. Here we go. Pal Tiger, it's good to see you, buddy. I hope you heard the message I said on stream, and it's great to have you. He is an outfit lead. My finger is right over the mute button to be safe for the channel, for the players. This is a family-friendly zone. Pal, did you get a chance to see the developer stream? Are you excited? I want... Shit! Is Pal there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Pal, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for stopping by. You know, I met you the first day with XX Calypso XX. You were super respectful, and I switched my name, and you didn't know who I was, and I was very confused what's happening, and I had to tell you who I was, and you're super respectful again. I have a personal experience with Pal, one-on-one. I know he's a good guy. I'm telling you that from my effect, from having personal talks with him. But if you don't know what the word cunt is, from Ozzy's point of view, if he calls you that, it's a respect. And I know we live in America right now. The PS2 servers are in America. We have a different dynamic out here. If we can play an Aussie game one day, if it's all from Australia, I would love to try that game out where we all can say whatever we want to each other. But because we're in this community, part of the developer zones are in San Diego, California, we have to do our best. And of course, Twitch is also having TOS rules that I have to maintain, Discord rules, and also YouTube rules, where if I do have somebody that's toxic at that level, I am screwed. I lose my licensing, and I do not have the ability to be here anymore, and we lose the opportunity to have a voice. So, Pal, I'd love to know more about your thoughts about the stream. What did you get a chance to see the developers?
Right. Settle down. Listen, my internet shit itself. Okay? That's why I didn't get to see it. I'm struggling as it is now to watch you and do this at the same time, right? And as you know, who you guys know me, I rang my bloody internet provider and told them what I thought, right? And I wasn't as nice to them as I am with you guys. So that is it. But listen, just putting it front up. I didn't see the developer thing. Was there gifting in there, Ashley?
There was no gifting. I checked it out. There was zero gifting, but I will direct that question to them, Pal. From my end, I have direct contact with Justin, the community developer. He is great. He's a brand new addition. He doesn't know how intense our server is. He doesn't know about the community, how passionate we are. So, Pal, let me do the directness of your gifting questioning. I know you pushed your entire outfit to work together, to give them personal certs, and that's what you expected to happen. It didn't happen. Don't be frustrated. I promise I'll figure out a way to get what you're looking for.
Well, it hasn't happened yet.
No, not yet. It was not announced.
Because Sanctuary is going to be a place. They mentioned it when they brought out Sanctuary.
This is amazing.
Right, that they'd be trading. Right, when they mentioned Sanctuary.
You guys have any idea? It's been 4 minutes, and I muted myself. Pal does not hear me. He hasn't done anything disrespectful. Oh my God! Continue, Pal, please.
Yeah, but that's what the thing. We need gifting in the game to save it, right? Gifting will save this game. World of Tanks has been going on forever, right? And they have gifting in it, right? And just give you a short for whatever, right? I was on the Asian server on World of Tanks, and I spent about 10 grand on that game, right? By gifting stuff to people.
Wow.
All right. And yeah, but the thing is, it keeps people in the outfit. It keeps people up there. It's too hard for new players. It's a pain in the ass. It really is. It's too hard for them. Right? They've cut everything.
Before you get passionate about World of Tanks, and describe the feelings you have about why it's not here in Planetside, you want gifting. What else do you want?
Definitely, we need to do something about all these dead outfits. Right? There's millions of them.
Okay.
Right.
So I'm gonna clear and concisely hit this out there. There's a million dead outfits that are on the outfit tab. People are clicking apply there and not receiving in a place. Now I know Pigs does a fantastic job of trying to recruit as many people as they can. I've seen it live, and I see what you do for your community, and I see a lot of people respecting you for what you offer. And so everybody has a space. I did Pal Tiger's Spotlight. If you didn't have a chance to see it, it is on my Twitch YouTube location. He was so freaking respectful to not only me, but the platoon. We kicked butt. I had Dim Giant's Army come stop by, spread the love on that stream. It was a lot of fun, and I just want to basically give Pal this little spotlight because I'm shocked it's actually past the 5-minute mark. and it's still happening. Pal, you're amazing. Thank you for making this happen
Right.
for me and not get banned tonight.
No worries.
Continue.
No worries at all.
What
But
other
listen, here's
what
the
other
thing, this is what I
topics do you want to bring up?
represent. This is what I represent, right? This is what I don't. If any of you guys get team killed by anybody from pigs, they will be kicked from my outfit immediately. If anybody's been hacking from my outfit and you've told me. Now, look, here's certain people do it. Like if Warbird said that so-and-so, he saw him hacking and doing that, I wouldn't even hesitate. I'd kick that person, right?
Wow.
End of story. I don't allow racism. These are the things. Even much that everybody reckons I'm a bad dude, right? I
You're
don't
not a
allow
bad dude.
racism.
I've met you, and I'm telling everyone right now you're not. But I just didn't understand that word,
Yeah.
and that now I understand.
Allow free speech, right?
Just we can't
In
do it
my
here.
outfit,
We just
whatever,
can't do
you
it
can
here.
Swear and carry. I know we can't do it here.
Thank you.
Right? You can swear, carry on, wish ill. I mean, the other day, right? Someone said it was yesterday, right? Someone said, and it was jokingly. I think it was jokingly anyway on command chat. They were glad my father-in-law was dead, right? Did I did a hissy fit and report them for toxic behavior? No. All right. This rubbish about, I mean, if that's all they can do, we're in trouble. Right. That's how I see it. All right. At
I
the
agree.
end of the day.
I agree.
But the thing is, in the outfits, like Sofa Pig, right? Sofa's outfit the other day, someone was deliberately team killing me. He kicked them. Right. Any deliberate team killing and whatever, right? I support that. Here's another thing too. If you want me to, I do this for Sofa Pig. If you're on and you've got a platoon up and your players are in my platoon, I'll kick them and then send you a message to invite them into your platoon so that we can get, you know what I mean?
Okay.
A bit more organized.
Do you mind if I bring it back to the PTS? This is what we're discussing tonight. We're giving a chance to everybody see what the PS was known for. Do you have any idea what happened tonight? What the information was delivered to you?
I didn't get to see it.
Oh,
That's
man.
what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
My internet's crap.
Pal, hang out with us.
All
We're
I
going to bring
saw
up
was
some
a big
topics
spaceship.
about what we just saw. We saw a massive spaceship. It's called the Sebastian. Only one outfit lead can pump it out at once. And if it goes down, the next outfit can pull it up. And now it requires a ton of resources. We don't know what this basically the total amount is, but it probably is going to take equivalent to a couple hours of your entire outfit serving up those resources and you pulling it as an outfit lead or an outfit member you gave rights to. And it's an incredible spaceship. If you're watching the stream, I can show you what that spaceship looks like. I think you didn't get a chance to see it on the stream, but I'm going to bring it up for you so you can see it. But it's an incredible vehicle. Now, there's also ways outfit leads can now right-click on the map, do war assets, and drop down a flash from light vehicles all the way to heavy vehicles anywhere on the map other than on a base. So that is awesome. You can redeploy a Sunder for your team to have it in placement or put a Prowler down in a corner where the guy's already in position to knock out the enemy armor because Prowlers are known for long-distance artillery. So there's a lot of cool stuff happening. There's also an outfit war happening, pal. Those of you guys just joining this entire event right now, listening in, we just watched this. This is just a summary of what I know. There's outfit wars. It's three-way factions, 48 versus 48 versus 48. When, how it's implemented, I have no clue. But there is a three-faction war that's going to happen separate from the main server, and it's going to be a more like an MLG-based fighting. And so who gets resources, who gets what, who gets W, who gets rewards, we have no clue. But it's out there, and we had a chance to see it live on the developer stream. And Rel, Carto, and Andy, and the entire staff, the Rogue Planet staff, everyone did a fantastic job making it so smooth. I had a great time. Carto was working his butt off. He was looking to the side the whole time, and you saw Rel was trying to do his part, and Andy was sitting there with his macho shoulders and arms representing Rogue Planet on his chest. I gotta give it to Andy, man. Keep working out. You're doing fantastic. You're making us nerds look good. And of course, pal, you probably look amazing as well, being at your age and in that max unit, basically stomping on fools. I saw that YouTube video. You made me die laughing. On that other note, do you guys have any questions as far as what pal would be able to? Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. Yeah, I was
think
just about to mention.
I think
It
his internet.
happened. 10 minutes. Look at 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6. Oh my God, he did it. Okay,
counts,
officially,
right?
pal is a respectful man. Hands down. He did not say the word. You can see he does have a good heart. I actually saw him in person in the game, of course, not real person. I got a chance to see him in game, and just showing a level of respect and attitude will get you a long way. If you push him, if you push his buttons, you know what those buttons are. He's gonna basically bite. and he does a very good job of biting you. And he'll tap you on the shoulder. There's a YouTube video for that, and he will tell you the story time. And so if you haven't had a chance to do that, that is Pal's version of it. I hope you watched that part where I just talked about it. Now let's go back to some new members who just came in. I want to introduce them. Sir Jordo is here. How you doing, buddy? And his mic is muted. We'll wait until he unmutes. Thank you so much, Formasher, for the follow. And let's get the other individual who stopped by. Starless Metal, I think, stopped by. Is that correct? There's somebody else.
I've been here for a while, but I do have a question though.
Please.
So I was not able to watch.
Thank you so much for the follow, Azor.
All of the fleet carrier. I had an emergency to attend to, and I was sadly not able to see any of it. But
I have plenty of coverage for you. There's you can go to the Planetside 2 video tab and get a chance to see the stream all over again, I believe. And there's plenty of YouTube videos now out. They're spamming those YouTube video links to show off what they saw in their PTS days. And there's go ahead.
Sorry. My question was the war assets. So I saw right before I left. I saw that you could that Alpha Leads, was it? You could deploy war assets into individual people, dropping flashes, armor, vehicles, etc. These war assets, how are they earned, and is there, a limit to how much you can earn?
Right, so I'm going to show you right now how that looks like. I have a very raw footage of it to show you what war assets look like. I'm hoping I have a picture of the mini map somewhere on the stream.
I can answer for Starless.
Please answer.
The way it works is, in theory, each war asset has a weight. So you can only carry so much, and then each one of those war assets weighs against your total outfit armory weight. So, something like a orbital strike is going to weigh more than a flash drop, than a flash anvil. So that's how you kind of have to pick and choose which war assets you want to have on standby.
Makes total sense. And now, if you want to check out the stream, guys, you want to know how war assets work, you will notice every single base has an icon. That's a green icon. We could not see it on stream because they had a green screen on, and you can see it in that screenshot. Every single base has a icon representing the war total capacity of what you're going to get as an outfit. Your members are in there. They're all going to give those resources to your outfit if you're at that base when the conversion happened. So you'll notice the amp station has a more rarer resource, the blue one, and the green resources are on basic bases. And you'll take those resources and you will combine it together to get a more expensive resource. Now, you'll use those war assets to summon the Bastion fleet carrier. You'll use those war assets, probably, I hope that's the idea, to pull a Bastion is from those war assets. I'm probably making mistakes here, but I'm just assuming. The other war assets were dropping the vehicle down and also throwing down the orbital strikes and the shield that we saw earlier on the stream. And those are where the currency is going to come from. Playing the actual game, having your members with you at the base when it flips. I don't know if every member gets 5 points towards the outfit, or one outfit member needs to be at the base to give you 5 war assets for one outfit for 5. So we'll learn about that when the game actually comes out. With war assets can be deployed by any hex. You don't need to be in the hex. It adds awesome gameplay dynamic, but I'm super excited to see it live. That's what Bear With Me just said. Is that true? Do you guys know about that?
I think this is Verenda. I think that's really gonna increase the redeploy side. You'll be able to instantly respond, and I don't know how that'll respond to the timer priorities as well. So you might be able to just zerg a base really hard or something.
Good. Makes total sense. Makes total sense. Now, if you don't know about war assets, Pal, I just saw Pal just hop in. I have got 2 other players here. Borwith, what's up, buddy? Did somebody say Archie?
It's Bear With.
Bear
I was
With,
the one
I
that actually
apologize.
posted that. So I was actually part of every single playtest.
Oh, I didn't know that. Go ahead, please tell me.
Yeah, so with war assets, the initial one we did was on Esamir. So we were getting orbital striked out the wazoo. So we called in Sundays to the next hex. And we were able to put the Sundays in the next hex while we weren't there, and then go into the tech plant.
That's insane. I'm thinking right now what you just described. You were able to do war assets anywhere, you're saying? Bear with you,
Yeah,
Zilla?
you just right click on the map and then you can just deploy them.
Dude, that's OP, man. That's freaking awesome.
Anybody with outfit level permissions to do that drop.
Correct.
That is awesome. Now, that is something really cool to understand what I mean by that. I'm just going to summarize it as a whole. You go in and you hang out. Let's just assume another platoon leader from another faction. Your outfit is maxed out with war assets. It's really late at night. You can use those war assets if you've discussed it with your outfit leads and saying, I want to put it in this platoon, use a little bit and go back to full. So that way we don't waste it all and let the outfit leads use it all when they're online for something very important. So you will hit a max number. And so those members throughout the entire day will be able to go to other platoons, have fun using those war assets to help those platoon leads make a difference at different times of the day. So it's really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing how much effectiveness it's going to change the battlefield. And we've got a new member here as well. I want to bring attention to them. Shades, how you doing, buddy?
Hey man, I'm doing great. Oh,
Good
man,
to see
I'm
you,
on
buddy. Would you like to
spot.
tell everybody about who you are and what you represent?
I am Madman's co-lead of B-Way/8CD, and we do point holds and train news about it.
That's awesome, buddy. And thanks for stopping by. I'm going to bring Spear Bear as well in here. So tell me, did you get a chance to see any of the TTS? Any of the private test server, dev server, or the Twitch stream?
Talking to me, or you're talking to Spear Bear?
To you, Shades.
Oh,
Did you get a
okay.
chance to see the stream?
I actually am catching up on a lot of it now, and I'll probably have to podcast the rest of it tomorrow to
Dude, that's
understand
awesome, man.
exactly complexity. I was actually on my way home when you texted me.
No,
so
no,
I
of
gotta
course.
catch
I said
up.
drive
I'll
safe,
load
man.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. We'll fill you in. We'll ask you questions, and hopefully you can think of questions as we bring up new
Are
topics,
you
new information.
driving and discording?
No,
That
no,
was-
not right now. No.
That's thank God he's not doing
I was gonna
that.
say.
That was 3 hours ago, bro. Nah, I don't do that. You don't.
We want you to stay alive, buddy. We got to
I'm a
basically face
changed
B-Way
man.
with other outfits, and I heard
Shades
B-Way
is
just
lying.
challenged.
He's driving. I can hear his car motor.
No.
I will
Okay, so
tell you, driving the Northeast is a dangerous place.
we're going to change the subject here. I got Madman with a question, and then if you guys got any personal questions, feel free to DM me those questions if you're in this chat, the voice chat, so I can spend some time going through those questions and changing the subject. Or it's very hard to check chat, so do at RShiTV if you're using the chat on Twitch, or DM me personally on Discord what your question is, and I will try going through the list each person. So we're going to go with the DM from Madman. I have a new topic to discuss about cosmetics. Madman is from also from Shades, the lead. Go ahead.
From B-Way. So no, actually, not so much cosmetics specifically, but if you guys noticed when they were going through the outfit tabs, what they brought up was the part about where the outfit could take the Araxium that they earned, and then they could use it to, and part of it was just buying cosmetics, right? That was right there. So what they could do is essentially what you're looking at is you might be able to kit out your entire outfit with whatever you want them to look like. I mean, obviously they were only showing the base cosmetics there, but now all of a sudden, instead of us just having an outfit now people are going to be able to kind of get a little bit more into it with, outfit level camos, outfit level helmets and gear. And the kind of the big segue, I think, is we might actually end up starting to see like outfit driven priorities based off of their specialization a little bit. So, i.e., point holders, we would be able to give everybody in our outfit C4 without them having. So a new player could show up, and they would get it. It would just be part of their utility slot as long as they're in it, and then they would be able to cycle right into Alpha Squad and do a point hold after their training.
I think that's similar to gifting. I think it's similar to gifting, not exactly what Pal wanted.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think they created the gifting a different style. You were trying to give certs to people. Instead, what they did is if you join the platoon and you're at this strategic points, you get these resources that your outfit can go and buy directly from the Sanctuary if you're watching the stream right now.
So I can respond to that. So based on the rewards that we saw, right, from
Who's speaking,
what we
if
saw
you
in
don't mind me
Sanctuary-
asking? Who's speaking?
Oh, this is Rapid Relief
Thank you,
from
buddy.
Emerald and C. I represent GSLD.
Perfect.
I'm also friends with Shades.
Guardian Shield.
He's
But,
also
so-
in like 20 different outfits.
I'm in almost. Dude, yo, we don't talk about that.
He's a hopper. Just kidding. Go ahead.
All right, but anyways, so you saw from everything you can buy all of the alert rewards from Sanctuary, right? You can buy the Derringer pistol. You can buy everything in between. You can buy the cosmetics that you would also receive as rewards. So I think they're not going to expand upon that, but hopefully you're going to be able to implement your own personal cosmetics as an outfit lead to the rest of your outfit, to have that kind of thing. But so far, I think they're going to just restrict it to what they have right now, which is going to be the alert rewards. Hopefully they expand it to pay to win, so paid cosmetics. I don't think you're going to be able to buy paid cosmetics with the Araxium. 100% not. I don't think they're going to allow that to happen.
Didn't that
might
list
do
have
it,
paid
but
cosmetics in it? It had the.
It had paid
is-
cosmetics. You could buy them
Which
for
ones?
outfit merit.
Yeah,
Which
you could
ones?
use
That's
you
different.
you could use outfit merit to buy like the origin like one of the original oh crap, what's the name? What do they call those?
The
that whole kit.
Yeah, the
Composite
dev
armor?
one, the composite
Yeah,
armors.
the composite
That's
armor.
an alert reward. That's an alert reward.
Oh, is it now? Okay.
Yeah, it's an alert reward as well as all the little vehicle cosmetics. They are all. So they're basically just pushed all the alert rewards to the sanctuary, so people can stop complaining that alerts matter. They still do, but not as much now. So that you can buy things like the Derringer and all the other the Archer revamp, whatever.
If
you
you
want
guys
to
are
call it.
watching the video right now, they're currently one cert on the dev private test server that I was part of. And let me bring Sir Jodo in. Here we go. And they're going to cost the currency we saw on the live stream. I don't have the live stream footage to showcase that, but this is how it looks like. For available for a limited time, you will be playing the game. There is a section at the very bottom. These are your currency points. I don't know how you're going to get, but you will use these to go pick up the Archer or pick up the Underboss, or you'll pick up the Showdown, which is, I think, the Derringer you're talking about.
Would I be able to give my archer to
finishing
someone?
alerts.
You can't give your Archer to somebody, but you can have them hang out with you in platoon and get those resources by playing the game, and then they can go buy it at their own time in the sanctuary to push themselves to go pick up the Archer, or that limited time. There's like a 24-hour countdown, and the weapons switch, the armor switches, the camo switches. So everybody who
No,
plays
I
the
can
game.
buy weaponry. I can buy weaponry and give it to my players.
No.
So here's what I would like them to see to do with it is to have an outfit loadout slot as their last slot, and you can pay like let's say 1,000 Raxium for 24 hours to have that slot unlocked, so you can kit it out with whatever you want your outfit, and then your outfit can select that outfit loadout slot, and they will have that kit to play with. They won't be able to change the kit, but they will be able to use that kit for specifically 24 hours.
Did we
I
see
think
that
that would
on
be
the
best
stream?
middle ground.
Excuse me.
No, they did not. but I
Okay,
think
so
that would
this
be
is
the best.
mind-blowing information then. This is extremely mind-blowing. Sorry, pal. I've denied that information. Now, Rapid Relief is telling me something I did not know about. So,
Suggestion.
No, this is a suggestion.
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 Yeah,
Got it.
don't
Thank
relax,
you.
Relax.
My mind was blowing up. I was like,
that would be
oh.
validate the best solution.
But I have
That's
a
awesome.
question about that.
What's
For
this?
this
Who's
solution-
talking?
Starless.
Thank you, Starless.
So if we had that outfit slot, would it be replacing something, or would it be adding a slot to the loadout?
It would be like an extra final slot. So
Okay.
after all the lock slot, there would be one that says O or whatever.
That makes
Not to
total
get
sense.
Not to get off topic, Starless, I love your All Might icon, bro. Epic.
Oh,
Anime,
thank you.
bro. Yeah, no problem.
I haven't
Let me,
changed it since like 3 months or something.
That's awesome.
You're
I
like the only,
missed that,
like,
man.
actual like anime Japanese
Hands
PS
down, man.
outfit. It's weird. It's weird. I know.
Let me introduce another individual who just stopped in here, and I didn't get a chance to speak earlier. We have Sir Jordo here. Sir Jordo, would you like to introduce yourself, what server you play on, and what's your faction, everything like that, and your outfit?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Jordo, one of the 3 leaders of FIFA. We play
He
on
plays soccer,
Connery
guys,
NC.
if you didn't know that. Just
Yeah.
kidding. What does it
no,
stand for?
But we play Connery NC. Yeah, FIFA's Iron Forge Alliance on Connery, and we do a lot of mixed play, armor, air, infantry. So yeah, super excited for this. I was also able to close beta test with Tand and Nick here, so we have some experience playing with the stuff and how it currently, from what we know, what it worked like, if that makes sense.
Makes total sense. Now, I'm going to just a little bit about FIFA. I didn't know when I did their spotlight. They told me about it. The FE stands for iron on the periodic table, and the FA at the very end, it represents the, what was it again?
Forged Alliance.
Forged Alliance. Thank you very much. And that makes more sense. That's why Iron Forged Alliance. Now, I was always
Gotta-
wondering what FIFA was when I played against them on Connery TR. I'm like, look, it's a soccer team. Freaking awesome. And so got a chance to understand that. So if you guys are wondering why it's FIFA, there you go.
You need to spotlight them again because that Galaxy stream
Oh
was.
my
I have in 5 years of Planetside, I've never seen a
Oh
full Galaxy
my
stream with galaxies for 2 hours. That was
God.
amazing.
I'm telling you right now, guys, we're going to do more of these spotlights, but I also want you to understand something really huge. FIFA did a Galaxy entire squad where they had 8 galaxies, and they were doing stuff that kept them safe. I'm not gonna lie, but then they pushed themselves at the very end, got involved in like almost 100-man battles with these galaxies, surviving, dropping, repairing, and then like you had CIK charging at them, shutting down like 1 or 2 of their gals. It's so hard to shut that down. Now they are already prepped and ready to support the Bastion. They are the one group that I know that can make a Bastion survive longer than the average amount of time that everybody else can actually handle it. When they bring 48 Mossies to your FIFA Galaxy Brigade, you're going to have the best time of your life.
Oh, that's gonna be so much fun, dude. You
Dude,
already know it.
I'm waiting to
You
this to have
already
that
know it.
happen.
You gotta
And
get
so,
that on stream.
yes, I
Hey,
will.
can you guys not crap on me on my on the stream for me not
I
flying?
see,
No, I
I see
can't fly.
player of turret and Judoku downstairs.
Oh,
I think they
man.
probably wanted to drag up. I know Judoku leads for VCL.
Oh, is he?
and
Let me
Turret
bring him
was
up
the
right
guy.
now. Here we go. By the way, Jodoku, how you doing, buddy? And Prayer the Turret, good to see you, man. Jodoku, are you there?
Hey there. Yep.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were in the Planetside 2 chat. I thought you guys were talking, and then somebody just told me to bring you up. Would you like to describe who you are, what alpha you're a part of, and introduce yourself to everyone?
Hi there. I'm Judoka NC. I'm deputy lead of VCO. That's Voodoo Company on the Emerald server.
Oh, we're doing the spotlight tomorrow. Good to see you, buddy. Did you get a chance to see the stream?
I got to see a lot of it. I was a little late getting back, but I did get to see a chunk.
That's awesome, man. And the biggest thing that do you have any questions about this entire event as a outfit lead or as a platoon lead? Is there anything that stands out to you?
Yeah, a couple of things that, especially the outfit war stuff, that it depends on whether you're, I hear a lot of the Zerg fit statements and things like that, that it's going to break them up or whatever. But some of the things you have to consider is if it's going to run 48 along the way, you have to have a decent amount of people because not everyone is going to peel over into doing an outfit war. The other things to note is that, excuse me a second, I'm getting a little feedback here.
I'm so sorry. I think you were either on the stream, had that volume up, and you're hearing yourself. Go ahead,
Judo's
take it.
completely right. Though. He's 100%.
As soon as you fix that, we'll have him come in. Jodoko, I want you to cut me off anytime when you have fixed that problem. And we're going to introduce the next individual who just got a chance. Prayer the Turd, thanks for stopping by. A good friend of mine who comes on the stream and supports me. And we're going to have him here. He's very respectful. And do you play for a specific outfit, Prayer the Turd? Don't know if his mic is on. Well, we'll come back to him later. So let's go ahead and continue down the line. There's an individuals that did not hear from. I want them to come back. And Dim Giant, are you still here?
He was here a second ago.
Yeah, everyone's just AFK, man.
Everybody's AFK. So what we're gonna do is what you guys can do me a favor is if you guys are going to go AFK, put the mute button on your microphone so I know who's AFK and who's actually here. Because this is my first time trying this out. It is so new to me to bring in so many outfit leads and so many reps, and you guys have done such a great job being respectful here, giving me a chance to showcase your outfits, giving me a chance to show you guys in a good light, and giving developers to hear your thoughts, and for them not to see an email of 450 text and just hear your thoughts on every topic that everyone brings up. I have Shades here now. I've got Madman, who's been a part of it. I've got Bearwith, who's been a part of it. Is there a new topic that I get a chance? I have no DMs happening. Would somebody else like to bring a new topic on what they heard?
I want to touch base on what Judoka started out with.
Sounds good. This is who?
Yeah. This is
Who's speaking?
Again? Yeah, because Judoka brought something up really important. Right? 48 people is a lot of people to get active. If you've ever tried to organize an event on Yate or even outside of the game on any other thing, it's really tough to get more than 12 people off of Planetside Live and then bring them into a different game. I know a lot of outfits are like, well, I've got 100 active players. When you try to go on live, there's very few outfits that can actually bring more than 12 people off of live servers.
But I mean, if an outfit can only bring in 12, wouldn't that be all they need? Because isn't it the top 3 outfits of each server or faction?
I don't know. I think they talked about ways where they're going to bring one outfit 48, one outfit 48, one outfit 48 in the beginning. Yeah. Then they talked about opening it up to being 12, 12, 12, 12.
Said on the stream that they were investigating alliances.
Alliances, exactly.
Yeah, I think they should have alliances or coalitions. I think that is the only solution to have, and that will also allow smaller outfits. Right? I don't want smaller outfits to die because they still have history. They don't want to leave their outfits because to them, they're part of a smaller outfit, smaller group, but they still want to keep their identity, right?
Especially
like specialty
what do you
outfits.
consider in a
realize
smaller outfit?
It's not that
A smaller outfit would be a group that only has 12 players, and that's considered small. That runs as a one-man squad. one group of 12 men, I would consider that being small. If it's 3 members, I don't think they can meet the requirements for an outfit war, because the difficulty is only 4 outfits can go in there as an alliance, and if they're only bringing 3 as one outfit, it'd be very difficult to fill
Wait,
those
is that
gaps.
hard evidence?
No,
Or
no
outfit
hard
alliance?
evidence, no hard evidence at the moment. But based on the 4 slot I saw in the video, that's my assumption. That gives him their one squad.
Yeah, it's Judoka again. My one concern with the alliance thing is just kind of like you used to see in the server smashes. You're going to start to see a stacking, and that's one of the things that will crush the outfit wars. Whereas if you see a larger outfit that goes in, earns their way in, they've got 48 guys from their squad. You have a lot of the smaller outfits are essentially what we call the elite fits, where you get a lot of the top level players pulled into the smaller outfits. If you start alliancing and stacking a lot of really top-notch players into those, the smaller elite fit outfits that join together in alliances, then the whole purpose of the outfit wars is pretty much shot down. It's really just a server smash again.
Well, with Jidoka,
So the
you have
issue
to
with
figure that there's going to be a cutoff or a deadline that the person has to be in the outfit for a specific amount of time before they could participate.
Oh, I understand,
I mean, that's not going to stop people from stacking into the same outfit. Right.
Exactly right. I mean, everybody out there now, the top level players are all cross outfitted on alts. We
Right.
all know that, and we all see it.
So my question to you, Jodoka, is do you have a solution, which you brought up the question, which I'd love to hear your solution. How do you stop something from like that? Or you think that's part of the game, you can't change it, and you just have to accept it?
Judoka, I just got a question for you also.
Okay. Let's just let's first go down this question. We'll go to Madman next. And make sure you guys DM me if you guys want to speak next so we can make sure it's all flowing. Jodoka, did you remember that question?
I just got back. I saw that you were asked 5 minutes ago for questioning.
No
Dim
problem,
Giant's
Dim.
back.
I'll get you out after this.
All right,
Jodoka, go
on
ahead.
your question, I don't have a great solution for that yet. I've got to really contemplate that, because the one thing I don't want to have happen is, I know Rel said, oh, we need to split up the big Zerg fits, etc. Well, I know a lot of people consider VCO a Zerg fit on Emerald, whereas in reality, most nights we're fielding one platoon of folk, and a lot of those are open squads where we have people from a lot of different outfits in. So even though it looks like we're a giant Zerg fit, really not, in my opinion.
I'll agree with you on that, Jodoka, just because I'm going to tell you I played 5 years ago. Zerg fits were 4 platoons, 5 platoons, my timing. I ran that much. I ran
I
that
think
much.
the definition needs to be. I think outfits need to be redefined. Instead of being called Zerg fits, they should be called pub fits, where they're public outfits for anyone to join. Mid fits are more of a restrictive thing where they use TeamSpeak and more coordination or combined arms, and then and they more are exclusive. And then there's elite fits, which specifically cut for people that are of certain qualities. People have a really good KD on infantry, or a very good KD on armor, stuff like that, which is what I would see as an elite fit. But I don't think anyone wants to take the classification of Zerg fit, but I think if we redefine it as pub fit, it would be more fitting.
Can
for
I
what-
call myself
But
a Zerg
Archie,
fit? 'Cause
right.
Let's go to Pal next, and then we're gonna go Shades, and then we're gonna talk about this topic. And we're
Yeah,
gonna change this up
no.
afterwards. Pal, what's up?
Archie, you're right. There's no Zergs anymore.
No
They're
more.
not like they used to be.
No.
You know,
No. Not
and
even
that's the
close.
thing. We all and that's the thing. So with that, hopefully all this will bring back proper Zerging. You know?
That's why he's trying to
and that-
prevent proper Zerging. I think Rel's trying to describe that. This will prevent. We're talking about the old school terminology of where Zerg was. AFX, that was my outfit 5 years ago. You guys can already tell, I just talk a lot, and everybody wanted to basically get in my damn platoon, and I couldn't fit 48 in there, so I tried to train platoon leaders, and I wasn't similar to the training operations that I got a chance to see from individuals from Recursion and other ones like B-Way, and I could keep going down the list, and saw their level of training ops on their YouTube videos they sent me. I did not do that because I didn't have the time to go and grab almost 1,000 players that would log in at once when I logged in, and had to put them in freaking 5 platoons, and then I would just say, okay, all 5 of you guys go down those lanes, and we'll meet each other at one point in time. And it was terrible at that time. So this is going to help prevent that happening again. If you guys think the current Zerg fits that Dim Giant Army has, or the VCO described, or what Halien's Army is, which is the wild cards, those aren't considered Zerg. We're talking about the new players that come in. They're going to spread to all of these different outfits, and hopefully outfit spotlights help out with that. Hopefully the the ability to give them rankings now, more than 5 ranks. You guys officially got it. You get more ranks that you can
Yes.
give to players. Super awesome for you guys. Congratulations. I wish I had it back in the day when I played. I was completely killing myself because of that. I think outfits leaders have more options, and that's a really good opportunity for you guys. Well, Shades was saying something earlier. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I just wanted to go back on the topic about stats. So I feel like because the way the game is centered now with about what we have 3,000 players, all 4 servers, correct? Like total. So if someone wants to correct me on that, 3,000, 4,000.
Concurrent daily.
Yeah, concurrent daily.
I don't think it's that high, man.
I
Okay,
thought it was
even lower.
1,700 for Planetside 2, and I saw that 7,000 for H1Z1, or whatever that Battle Royale H1 is. And so those guys targeted them negatively on Twitter, attacking developers for going back to PS2, and I want to stop that behavior entirely. So we kind of screwed up something earlier with PSA, and now we're separating ourselves from the department of Daybreak. We hate our internal systems of all who puts focus on what. We're like a bunch of children and getting angry at our father who spends more time on another child. So I want to avoid that from happening again, so we do not lose the opportunity we have here in PS2. I came very late and I saw what happened, and I'm doing damage control as best as I possibly can. So don't go and put 1-star reviews ever again, ever on a game you actually have a company attached to a game. Why? Because it destroys that company from ever giving you the services you need for your game, especially if it didn't come out in time. Hopefully with Justin, I am so sorry for Justin because he's coming into a culture that is extremely difficult for him to understand. The culture is very passionate, and I'm hoping I get a chance to talk to Justin about it and seeing how we can work together and give everybody the opportunity to be heard properly and not hype something we don't want to see. And so we've seen that mistake happen time and time again, and I'm here to bring the real positivity that they deserve to hear. And I'm trying my best here, guys. So you were saying something earlier. I cut you off.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Can we promote the game?
Say it again, pal.
He said, "Can we promote
the game?"
Promote Planetside 2? Yes, of course. That's what they want from us. They want to have us make videos now. They say they will retweet our names out there. If you have a video, guys, I'm going to teach everyone how to promote your product. Next week, Monday, I'm officially dropping some cool highlight videos for you guys from the Planetside 2 Outfit Spotlights. I'm going to teach you how to advertise your products properly so you get the visibility you deserve. And so that's what I'm here for, to help you guys, because I'm going to try to turn this into a business, at the same time turn Planetside 2 in 2020 extremely freaking awesome. And so,
Wait, so
we're going to try that.
just to confirm, Planetside just got a new PR man.
Yep, his name is Justin. I have the rest of his
About damn
information.
time.
I know, dude. I'm gonna say his full name if I can find it. There's too many DMs.
I'd like to bring up a different topic after this one.
Yes, we'll bring up another topic. I have Sir Jordo said something. He has a
Oh.
topic. Please.
Yes. So just to confirm, we're all talking about merging, right? We don't want, because we're
Madman's
thinking
next.
that mergers are going to happen, and we don't want that, right? Because
Correct.
I'd hate to see, like, the concurrent outfits of Connery, right? Like WTAC, NWYT, FIFA, DGIA, right? Or at Age of 7.
Yeah.
I'd hate to see it merge, and then we all lose our identity, because I know FIFA for a fact will never merge. We'd honestly rather die. Sorry to put it like that.
Don't worry, buddy. If you
But-
die, I'll be right there. I'll watch it on the stream live.
I've got to go. My internet's shot, guys.
We'll die
My
with
internet's
you.
shot. I
Take it
can't
easy,
hear you.
pal.
I'll
See
catch
you,
you later.
Tiger.
Take
Take it
care,
easy, Tiger.
pal. Thank you so much, man. I honestly want to tell you personally, you did fantastic tonight. You've given me a more comfortable feeling for having you here, man. I'd love to have you here anytime. Thank you.
All right, that's my cue as well. I should leave as well. Well,
left. Before I got a
Good
chance
one,
to tell him.
Starless.
it's been a pleasure with all of you guys. I hope to play with and
Starless,
against
before you
all
go,
of
please
you.
tell everybody where you're from, your outfit, what you guys are known for. I want to advertise you. What are you from? And tell.
I am part of the Dim Giant Army.
Perfect. Tell me more about your opinion of the Dim Giant Army.
Cool. It's an experience, that's for sure.
Awesome.
We just have such a blast. I'll be
Put that on the box
being
art.
honest. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's an experience. Like, what else can you? It's an adventure. You get with a group of people, and then you just f around. You just do the craziest
around.
stuff, win the game. Like
That's awesome.
we once did a flash raid which we had like almost
Oh, I
90
saw that.
flashes
I saw
going
that.
into objectives and capturing, and we won that continent lock with just flashes. And
I
I
was
think
there.
that was one of my most favorite moments, just ramming into places with flashes, road killing, just absolutely.
I felt bad for
going
some of those
everywhere.
names I called out during your spotlight. It was pretty fun, man. Dude, hands
Heroes are
down.
great.
Everybody has their own style to play in Planetside 2. If you're watching this for the first time and you came from the development viewership, Planetside 2 is a free-to-play game, MMO, which is mass multiplayer online, first-person shooter, and the last terminology I want to add out there is sandbox. That means you can do whatever the hell you want, and it incorporates different play styles. Every outfit has something different to offer. So if you want to go down the idea, what Man's questions next, I'm going to bring up. If you want to go down the idea of having fun with shenanigans, every single outfit has something different, which is freaking great. And nobody's the same. And that's why I want to show that unique value on the spotlight. I'm going to go down the next question. It looks like we have DMs
All right, well,
happening.
have a good night, everybody.
Thank you
It was
so
a
much,
pleasure.
Starless. Take care. Have a good night, buddy. If you can, Dim Giant, send me a DM if you want to speak next. We're going to go by Madman, and bear with me next. So, Madman, you said something about who is the Outfit Wars actually for? Do you want to still talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, that's the big question, right? I mean, I think Shades was going to try to talk about it for a quick second, and I'll let him take over if he wants to, because he's done a lot more of the competitive side of Planetside, a lot more than I have for sure. He's quite well versed in that area. And so we were basically covering the topic of the stack and what that's going to have on it. And and the real question is, though, it's like if those guys get into it, what other outfits, is it just going to, so who's really going to get into this? Is it just going to be mid-fits? Is it just going to is it going to be the larger outfits that make it into it? Because honestly, with the way that with the way the point tuning is going to work, it's going to favor one or the other. It's either going to favor the guys that do the most base caps, or it's going to favor the guys that collect the most resources, or some mix in between. And
I have something to add to that, but who wants to go first? I don't want to keep talking all day.
I personally think the score system is stupid, and they should go rapid as I think.
Thank you.
I think they should just go to making it based on score, because
they have it based on score. They have it based on score. They do have a score system.
Based on one person being at a base cap.
Oh, that one you meant. I meant that actually at the end of it, they give score to outfits, so you don't face the strongest outfits if you want to do an outfit war. So really cool system they have something there. But I see
what was
you mean.
that?
They have a ranking system now. So if you do these outfit wars and your team got third place, you get like 100 points, let's pretend, right? And then if you fight against an outfit who got 500 points, when you sign up, you will go towards the same score levels. I'm hoping they design that properly, where your score will match another outfit with the same score levels, and if you get more points... Bracket designs, yeah, it'll be really cool, and you don't have to face the #1 team every single time.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, Jordan, but they had like a silver bracket, a bronze bracket, and a gold bracket.
I had to dip out when they were talking about the outfit war stuff, but I completely agree with you, Madman. Some form of direction and purpose with where they want to go with this,
Hold on. So, sorry, go for it.
But no, I agree with you. Do we know? Did they give a purpose on the Bastion? Because during the playtest, that's one thing we really wanted to know its purpose. Like, what do they want the Bastion to be? The tank, the aircraft, of all aircraft, the complete destroy everything, or do they want it to be support, or what did they give a purpose on what they wanted it to be? Because
the Bastion, right?
It's an outfit asset, and it gives you free ESFs.
So an example what the Bastion does,
bombardment capabilities.
It's not meant for the outfit wars. It's meant for the main play of the game. And so at one point in time, when you guys are looking at your outfit resources and you select, Sir Jordo, your outfit members to say you can pull the Bastion. You can give your outfit members in another platoon to pull Bastion at middle of the night. So everyone can pull one, but you have to get the resources from those base captures, and it takes a lot of resources.
Do we know how
also
many
6-day
resources?
crafting.
Do we know?
No, it's a crafting system. So you look at this character right now. I'm actually going right up to him. Well, he doesn't show it. That's the crafting resource guy. You go up to, you take the resources from in-game as the outfit lead, and you change it over to the Bastion resource. And it's probably going to require half a day to get those resources to pull a Bastion. When the Bastion comes out, you're probably doing it during your outfit op to really get everyone in ESFs to protect the Bastion, or you're calling FIFA saying, please play on the TR, do the Galaxy design. And
I really want to see tomorrow how Battle Gals do versus the Bastion, because they're really gonna have to.
They're gonna
make
get
sure
destroyed. They're gonna
You
one
think so?
shot you.
I hope so. I hope
They'll
so.
one shot you. They one shot ESFs. They're gonna destroy Galaxies instantly. But it's the opposite for defending. Defending the Bastion with a Galaxy design is probably the strongest product that you can ever offer. especially the repair gals for all those free SFs are out there. So if you're the NC heavy carry, officially your tactics.
Right
the test is
No,
not live. You can download it. It's gonna be tomorrow.
Okay, well, wait. So how are you on it right now?
I'm not. I'm showing
No,
a
that's-
video
that's
from the
video
before.
from last night,
That's from before. I'm just showing you. I'm just showing you footage. My picture's up here, guys. I'm live up here. That's too funny.
Hey, Archie, to swing it back around to who Outfit Wars is for.
Oh yes,
like
please.
I wanted to ask Shades his opinion on like this, like basically this compared to Lane Smash, right? I mean, because Lane Smash was supposed to be like two curated teams that's supposed to be a good fight between and whereas this is going to be something that's uncurated, right? It's more of like a point general system, like, and then what do you think? Do you think we're going to end up with it always being ridiculously one-sided with the current system?
Yes, 48 people is too many. You can't have 40 people and it either because only either Zerg fits or quote unquote pub fits can participate and bring 40 people to Jaeger, or it's going to be a stacked group of people because elite fits can only bring 12 people to Jaeger. So 4 elite fits are going to team up, create a stack called stack, and then just wreck house dude.
Okay. So I guess I can expand on this topic.
Who's
So
speaking?
I was fortunate. This is Shade speaking.
Thank you, Shade.
I was fortunate enough to play long enough to see the glory days of all the competitive from 2014 and 2015. And reality is, the smaller the population of the game, the higher echelon of skill there is, or the difference between like your regular pub outfit and the elite fit. Unfortunately, you will not be able to avoid stacking. They will find a way, they will find a will, and they will stack. The only way to stop that stack is to improve. And I hate to, like, that's the most blunt way to put it, is like every other team on the server that wants to battle these and battle like in a way where they're able to stand a chance, they'll have to just grind it out. You're gonna have to
get a lot better.
you're gonna have to get better, and you're gonna have to fight these guys, because the reality is these players, man. I've talked to these people. They're very passionate. Like I feel like I'm a passionate guy, and you guys might be really passionate alpha leaders, but like these individual players, they're not just motivated by simply playing the game to play the game. They play to win, every single one of them. And
You'll see players like this,
I'm gonna
start
add
early and
something
stuff.
to that after Rapid. Go ahead.
Yeah. But Rapid.
I was just making a quick.
No problem. So I
gotta
had
go
the
pick
opportunity to see these players play live on their spotlights, and I had a group of guys that are not here right now, sadly, but they did an infantry fundamentals with me from Recursion. The level of tactics and the level of precision that they pay attention to what the game offers and how they want to take advantage of how the player mechanic is, and the speed to shot ratio, headshot kill dish ratio, identifying what gun kills faster. They spend so much time identifying all these factors to get just 1% better. So the Outfit Wars, you're going to have the Gold Field, you're going to have the Diamond Rank, you're going to have Grandmasters League. Don't get upset when you play StarCraft, you're not Grandmasters. There's a reason why you're not up there, because you don't spend that time trying to identify those little micro details. Yes, you can enjoy in the Bronze League. Yes, you'll have everyone in the Bronze League having the same mentality, having fun with you. I'm hoping they have a league where it doesn't bring skilled players into there so they can get a taste of what Outfit Wars is like without getting on everywhere. Like, we're talking about all over the walls. We don't want that everywhere for those players. So hopefully in the very beginning, it's going to be very difficult to learn. You're going to have a frustration, and you just be patient enough to try it again, and they give those public platoon-based players a chance to play against other public platoon-based players and not stack against them. And you guys are hearing it. You heard their voices here. Try not to stack on a puggy-based fight, just so you can go and farm them a bit. Give them a chance to enjoy it and let them have their own fun while you work on your Grandmaster Zone. Don't make a new account so you can go and play as Bronze Rank and kick everyone's butt. Yeah, I mean, that's something we were trying to talk about. That happens in every game, guys. You go play StarCraft 2 right now, you make a new character, you can destroy every single puggy in seconds. You can't avoid that.
These people they'll go to dim giant scrims and they'll try to sneak in.
Yeah.
I've seen recruited players try to sneak into dim giant scrims all the time.
It'll
and I'm
happen.
Like, come on,
It'll happen.
Poor fans.
Yes.
Dude. Let these people breathe.
Yeah.
So Archie, to just add on to that, like, I know, I think Judoka was looking for an answer earlier on how you would fix this.
Yes.
The solution is actually simpler than people think. It's to increase the population of all the servers. The more people you bring, the higher diversity count you're going to get for motivated players to create those leagues. If there are an extra additional 6,000 players on Emerald, for example, that's going to be 9,000 or at least 8,000 people, right? Or 7,000 people who are going to figure out where the ranks stand, right? And
Right.
what's going on. And that would give you enough diversity and competition to have that Grandmaster League. Because right now, if there was a Grandmaster League and a Bronze League, there would probably be about 50 players, at least on Emerald, who would be in that Grandmasters League. And they would be bored because they don't be able to fight each other, right? If it's 48v48 v48, they're just all going to stack one team. And then whoever gets to the Grandmasters League, so another 2 teams, will probably most likely be bronze players because, you know, like I told you, the level of skill between these higher tier outfits and like the pub fits are so drastically extreme. Like I had to give an hour comparison. It's probably like 200 hours for like your pub player compared to 8,000 hours for that elite player, if not 10,000.
Right.
It's absurd. It's an absurd.
We want these players to not go play other games. We don't want them to go play. I'm not going to name drop those games, but you know the top games are out there. We want them to come to Planetside. We want them to know there's a space where you can get the #1 spotlight. And I'm going to be here every weekend trying to spotlight you guys. I'm going to be playing other games. Hopefully I can show other communities what the stream's about. And when I do the spotlights or when I do the outfit freaking wars, I can't wait to see even the highest ranks and the lowest ranks or whatever the score numbers are. If you want to call it bronze, silver, and gold, however you want to call it, I'm still going to be passionate during your entire event. So you don't need to worry about skill level and not being spotlighted even at any rank you're a part of. Just have fun. Appreciate these guys for what they have to offer. Shades has described it to me, and so has Disenfranchised, Perp, and Madman, that they will train you guys and help you out and give you the knowledge that you want to learn how to be a better CQC player. And they have videos out there for you, and they don't want you to just get shot in the face all day and not give them competition and quit. It's just hard to have that communication, and we're very thankful for the Sanctuary coming out, and I hope the developers do not me, because I want one thing specific. I want proxy chat to work. I want to find a way we can get into a chat server in the proxy, in the Sanctuary, to get other outfit leaders who don't use Discord, who don't use websites, who don't use TeamSpeak, and we can talk in there and have a chance to sit at a couch, talk about, hey, you want to do intermingle designs and stuff, or you have to go use third-party software and find a chance to use networking skills to get a chance to meet them. So that is something the Sanctuary is known for. It's finally turning Planetside 2 into an official MMO-based game where you can go talk to NPCs, you can go and see each other in a very safe environment without getting shot or making a new character to go check them out in their Sanctuary. So that's really cool.
Airwolf, we're gonna make a bubble tea stand. You got that, man? Bubble tea stand on Sanctuary.
Bubble tea stand.
Bubble tea stand.
So if we're talking about expand or getting more players, a short-term fix to that would be to merge servers, and we have a lot of outfit leads here from both Connery and Emerald. So.
Well, before you guys deny him, I want to hear his opinion, because we have to give him a chance.
I'm
just what happened.
Before this, straightforward. I'm kind of against server merges. I've always kind of been as a very last resort of. I think server merges should be a last resort. So I just wanted to field the question since we have people from Connery and Emerald here, and we're talking about population.
After such a big release, the last thing they want to do is merge servers. Right. Not only is it a lot of time, but they're also like, hey, we put all this effort in. Let's see if we can bring out more pop instead of conceding.
100%. That's my opinion too.
They have to market it. If they do not market it, then only a very few people that are, relatively speaking, only a few people are actually going to know that this change has come into Planet. And if they don't market it appropriately, then we are going to see barely a blip.
Yep. Warbirds, I just said this in chat. Like, this is an MMO. Archie just said it's finally becoming an MMO in reality with NPCs. They need to start marketing it as that.
Yep.
As a free expansion? Yeah, absolutely. I agree. 100%. They need a rebranding right now.
I mean, if you ask anyone what a patch is for a video game, it's hot fixes. It's not giant expansions.
Hold on. There's one company that does a good job of it. It's WoW. And I'm just going to say it right now. They take the game and they add a new layer to it, saying there's a new raid boss. It's Planetside 2 Desolation. That's the new expansion pack. Buy it for $49.99. Can they pull that off right now?
No.
In your opinion? No. There's not enough content with this patch to be $50 for everybody when it's already a free-to-play game. They kind of screwed themselves with the idea of free-to-play. If they had monthly services already attached to it and they knew they had to buy the game originally, you can continue down that path because it doesn't ruin everyone else who had it free earlier. Now, how are they going to make their money? That's a good question. How do we give Planetside a chance to freaking make money and they can push more product up?
I don't think that's what he's saying. He's saying marketed as an expansion, as the, what did they call it on stream? The what do
Escalation.
they call it?
Escalation.
Planetside 2 escalation expansion. You know, you show a picture of a new continent. That's like, people will be excited. They'll log in and check.
I agree.
Yeah, you don't
I think
have to sell the expansion.
there's two ways this needs to
I'll
happen,
sell my
guys. Because
mobile
I'm gonna just go back to Dim Giant after this comment because I've been holding him off. And Rapid, you have your comments as well. I'm sorry, we're so focused on this topic. When you guys realize what happened to PSA, we had the communities in PS2 and communities in H1Z1. I don't know if that's the right wording. It's probably H1 Battle. They all destroyed it with 1-star reviews, and some of them said nothing, just a 1-star, and just made the Steam account go to crap for it. Nobody else wanted to go see it, and I know why you guys did it. We're not here to discuss that topic. What I'm talking about is a way to give this company money, the way to show I'm talking about real effort on showcasing this game is not from the developer side anymore. This game cannot basically do it by themselves. They have 15 guys. All they can do is put a game out there. The only way we can showcase that properly is you guys going to put a 5-star review on the Steam page tonight, if not whatever you can this week, and push it with the thoughts that you guys had and what they should be expecting new players, and put your name out there as an outfit tag so they can read your 5-star review and they can see who they want to join based on your context of this resume you're putting on a 5-star review as well. And if you tell your whole outfit to push 5-star, the rating on Steam will go so high, they will have the algorithm push this game saying it's a very active game. We need to put this as number 1. And so when they push the idea for escalation, officially they're on the top from Steam because they know it's hyped up. Same thing happens in Reddit, same thing happens on YouTube, and the same thing happens on Twitter. When you push that product quickly, it becomes the top. And you guys know how to take advantage of Reddit. This is the same thing on Steam. If you don't put that 5-star review on there, you really are not doing crap for your game. I'm sorry. That's the truth.
I think a natural stepping stone from that then is, how do you guys feel about the tentative release date they're giving right now, the 19th? That's not even 2 weeks. I think that's way too soon.
Why is it too soon, if you don't mind me asking?
Have you playtested them? Because you went to the playtest, right? So you know it's actually pretty solid what they have.
I think it's completely solid. I think this Sanctuary is ready to go. I think that they are the type of company that wants to drop a product in and they want to consistently update it per week. Do you think it needs to be held off maybe further? Because I know one thing for sure. If you could throw out a trailer out there and you don't take advantage of the hype that is happening within weeks, you should check out Twitter. It is blowing up on their account. I'm looking at it right now live, and people are flipping out. If you don't take advantage of that fire, you've lost it.
Didn't they have half a dozen features that weren't implemented? I mean, how far off are those?
Oh, good question. You mean Desolation's not ready? I don't think they're going to be bringing Desolation, but the Sanctuary needs to be out there, and Bastion's coming out.
Alliances aren't ready.
Bastion's in an interesting place.
So all they're going to do is do Sanctuary, focus on Sanctuary, get that perfected, and bring that out, and give people a chance to interconnect with each other at Sanctuary. And if you have Bastion ready, bring that out.
My argument.
A quick note on the level of of the things that they have completed. They from what I've seen, to me, they have almost 80 to 90% of what they set out to do done already. Right. So at this point, they have a couple minor features that they're going to implement and quality of life fixes. And then after that, it's polish. Right. So polish and balance is really kind of their next step here, and that's why they're opening it up to the general public for a larger playtest, because that's how they're going to get their balance out of this. Because now that they're confident in their feature set,
that last 5 to 10% is the most important thing. You must have it polished, because we're talking about a 4th or 5th impression.
This is 7 years old. You can't bring out a product that is not freaking polished, especially for new players.
It's hundreds of millions of lines of spaghetti code. If you talk to devs, it's a pain to work on this game, because one change somewhere, it's going to break something else.
The number one thing I try to warn people is to not play this game by themselves. I try doing that every single stream. I try doing that every single spotlight, to go and contact an outfit right in the very beginning and learn how to leave your squad. That auto squad invite is terrible. It prevents new players from even knowing how to leave their squad, and now they're stuck with a group of people that are not communicating to them. It was a great idea, it was a good concept, but it needs to be set up for platoon leads to select a prerequisite. I will accept new players. Platoon leaders basically spec into it with certs. Somebody who gets that. So those new players go join the platoon leads, the title ranking. That means if you see what Commander Sirius did, I'm giving him a call out. He has the entire armor for representing platoon leads. And so that should be an awesome rank to have to get those new players to join Commander Series' platoons and or whoever else that wants to focus on that directive. And new players are going to have a terrible time playing this game because you guys are just too good. You're too good. I'm sorry.
It doesn't fall upon the devs of the game at this point, right?
It's on us.
They're trying their best. Yeah, it's on every one in this channel. You guys are outfit leads, right? You guys have formed platoons and formed squads and stuff like that. The Planetside, it's an MMO FPS. If you look up it on Wikipedia, that's what it's going to say. So give people that MMO aspect. Make them part of community. Make them come back. Invite them to your Discord. Invite them to your teams. Whatever form of communication, but make them part of a community first.
Right.
The game has come second, but
one of the things you also need to do is interconnect with each other on outfits, guys. If you're an outfit that doesn't want to help new players, please make sure you connect with a player who's okay with new players and direct them to them, and make sure you hand give them to that player. Because if you don't respect those new players, we have voice comms in game. This is the quickest way to deny somebody's experience is your approach to it, guys. You guys are all working actually for Planetside to be very strong. You guys are all servers. You guys are all representing a design where you are the first brand that they get to see, not the freaking gameplay. They get to see you as a squad leader, as a platoon leader, and if you're disrespectful to those new players, they're going to delete the game. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want to stay in there for another day.
And that's what I want to talk to you about. That was literally the thing I messaged to you about is conflict community, right? Because me and Shades have a pretty good relationship, right? He'll send me some players my way that are still really fresh to the game, and I will send players his way that want something more from the game, right? Because we can't provide everything on our side, and he can't provide for every single new player that comes to the game.
Right, and I think that's what I want to talk to Justin about as far as that's one of the main objectives I want to create is make sure the new player experience hits those specific platoon leaders and outfit leads. That's why the spotlights are out there, so I can identify who's respectful, who's interested in getting new players to their outfit, and who's willing to train them and give them the funnest experience they've ever had when you play Planetside for the first time. And so go ahead. We got to go to Dim Giant soon. I feel so bad not giving him a chance to speak. Go ahead, Verinda, and we'll go to Dim.
Dude, I have all the time in the world.
Sounds good.
Remember, I'm like a Planetside slave now.
No,
this is my
you're
life.
not. Don't worry.
Everybody,
don't take off. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Verinda.
If I could interject it real quick on Dim Giant's behalf, just want you guys know this man has a 5-year plan, okay, for Planetside. Nice. So out of all the alpha leaders here, he's probably one of the most time spent, and probably the guy you want to see for almost everything. So just just kudos to you. 5 years. I heard about it. Crazy.
As long as you don't want to get like especially good or skilled at the game, I'm horrible for that. I'm not gonna. Because I'm a new Planetside 2 gamer, and I'm a slightly newer gamer in general too. Like
new players should for sure go and stop by, seeing Dim Giant's army and give a chance to go see these individuals who are willing to accept everybody. I have never been more respected in these large outfits. You would expect disrespect, but no, every one of these big Zergfits, quote unquote, they're not Zergfit in my opinion, are super awesome and fun. But then when you learn from them, you can always leave. You can always join these other outfits that are smaller that have specifics that what you want. So I'm hoping I can find a way to talk to the outfit leads to create a program either through the website as outfits can go and push new players to them. And you will see the Zergfits get bigger, sadly, because you didn't sign up. And so that is something that's going to suck. So we got to find a way to create the most flowable way where people in-game don't have to go outside of the game to figure this out. So we got to make sure it's all in-game so you can sign up as your outfit to create new members in here and give them the best experience they need.
That's what we've tried to do on Connery, especially. Like our outfit exists primarily to give new players a good time where they're not freaking out at being massacred by everybody because there's strength in numbers. We kind of go with the herd mentality. We're like, yeah, bring your old, you're sick and you're weak, put them in the middle of the circle, have the strong guys on the periphery, and we'll keep them safe while they figure out how to play the game. You know,
so funny.
And then by the end, we tell them about the other outfits. We tell them about FIFA, the NWYT, AG7, and we encourage them to go try out those outfits and see if they like them too. Because I can't sustain
that many players.
I can't lead 200 people every day. Right. It's just impossible. I don't want to do that.
We need to create alliances. That was one of the tips and tricks they gave us. Alliances will give you a chance to grab the member and drop him into their outfit as a new recruit zone, so the outfit leaders can see those new recruits. I have so many ideas for these damn people, and I'm hoping I have a chance to express that, and I would love to talk to them with you guys here. Let's get a chance to get Verinda back. Verinda, what's up, buddy?
I wasn't trying to say anything. I just accidentally hit my button while I was
sorry. I saw you say it something 3 times. I was like, shit.
Say it with chest. Say it.
Bro, I was talking to my roommate about why he didn't do the goddamn dishes. All right.
I'm sorry, Verda. I got excited. Let's go
I
back
got
to
really
other players
passionate
who
about
haven't
the
had a
dishes,
chance to
alright?
speak left. I'm gonna go back to on the very bottom. Warbird, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still awake.
Did you want to bring it back to some topics that we didn't get a chance to interject? Give you a chance to speak.
I honestly, I don't.
I got a
is there
question for
topic
you.
we haven't. Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
Warbird, how do you think about us getting 3 resources again? Do you remember the old days when one guy was completely warp gated and we couldn't get out of our we were getting 5 resources every 60 seconds and nobody could pull tanks or galaxies and
Those were the days.
wasn't that a beautiful time in our lives?
Oh yeah, it was great. I'm glad we're into resource phase. Is that where we are? Phase 3, something like that.
We finally hit phase 2.
We finally hit
This
phase
is-
2. 7
this is
years.
finally phase 2. I mean, I'm like, not to get like really, into it too much, but like I think I don't think it's gonna happen. Well, obviously this one isn't gonna stop us from Galaxy, right?
From what?
So like this resource phase it's not gonna stop us from pulling Galaxy crap like that. That was the big issue, right? Remember we would lose all of our resources and we'd be stuck in the warp gate, and the only way to get out was we'd have to literally foot zerg to the next base, right? And
Right.
like that. But this time, I don't think we're gonna get that same thing, right? Because it's all
To
wars
my
assets.
understanding- But to my understanding, they're gonna have resources and that you continually get resources and you get this stuff from the outfit stuff, right? Like
Right.
we're gonna have both.
Yeah.
So it's
So
not.
I'm only bringing up this topic for so that anybody of the older generation can see that there is a distinct difference between the triple resources we're getting now versus the triple resources we had then.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't think that they're resources. I think that they're more of a currency. Like the A7 isn't a resource; it's a currency that you
No,
Oh,
no,
spend.
we're talking about the resources you use to
Oh,
craft
the
war
outfit
assets.
ones. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm dumb.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I'm really
I'm
interested
dumb
to
too.
see how they're going to do this because I mean I've got my Discord open up at the same time, and I've got people saying, "Wait a minute, what's going to happen?" If we have 30 people that are trying to take a tech plant, right? And we need those 30 people in order to take that tech plant. What's going to happen if we need to go somewhere else? Do we get credit for the time that we were there when it finally caps? Is it a killboard based?
Yeah, that's a good
system?
question.
And do we just need to have one person there? Do we get 30 times the resource when it caps? And that's where I've got a lot of questions on how this is actually supposed to work.
Hey, Rel just answered you in stream.
Oh. I
Oh,
didn't get
hey,
a chance to
Rel.
see him. I went to the restroom as soon as Relas came in. Thank you for stopping by, Rel. I'm so sorry, Rel.
Rel, we were admiring
I can't
your
show the
riddles
chat. I can't show the
earlier
stream
today.
anymore. It's a very embarrassing gameplay. Oh God.
Very impressive figure.
Rel, if you ever want to stop by, I'd love to have you chance stop by our stream. I have a Discord voice chat. I have a good group of people that are representing from multiple different servers, and if you want to come on here and answer some of the questions that I don't know, we're throwing out hypotheticals. We have a lot of different ideas, and we would love to pick your brain if you'd like to stop by, and we would have a chance to ask you personal questions, or you can hear what our thoughts are and just chime in anytime you want. You don't have to be forced to be the focus if you don't mind.
Archie,
This
if
is
I
our
could, really quickly. I know there's one thing on all of our minds we really want to ask Rel, and it's what is your exercise routine?
Oh,
how long have you
I was
done
gonna
it
ask
for?
him that. I personally.
And how can we
how did
imitate
you-
it?
Damn it, that's amazing. Because Rel, you literally represented us nerds tonight, and you really made us look good. Good job. And tell Andy the same thing. And Cardo, take off your jacket. We got to see those chests and those shoulders. I know you've been working out.
Guys, one thing about devs is just let them. Sometimes they just want to watch and be part, and they don't want to be harassed. But let them relax and enjoy the talk. Let us continue talking, and if he wants to join in or chime in, he will.
Of course. Again, if he does come here, he can always be a space. Just go into any channel. I'll drag you in, Rel. And if you want to be a part of the voice comms, if you want to just enjoy chatting with us with your phone or your computer, no problem. I'm just letting you know there's an invite out there for you to come join voice comms with us. Everyone here, I try to maintain as best I can a family-friendly event, and something amazing happened. Rel, like it is equivalent to where I gotta go to the casino and put everything down. I lost the bet, and Pal Tiger showed up. stayed respectful for the 10-minute duration I asked for, and then he came back again, and he still maintained being respectful. You all were here, were witnessing that. I practically I almost myself because I was expecting to say you cunt and all these other words at me. And it was very amazing to see that. And you don't really get a chance to see players of that accord to stay respectful. I asked him to maintain that, and he did it. I love you, pal, and I now am excited when you call me cunt every time. I will take it any day you want. Anyways, we're going to go back to talk about those other topics. You guys were actually talking about a topic. I went to the restroom. I came back. Can you guys inform me what happened?
Nope.
we were talking about the difference between the old triple resource system versus this newer one.
Wait, did I
And
just
how
like
it's-
miss
right,
5
yeah,
minutes?
and how
I didn't even know Archie went to the bathroom.
I said I gotta go, and it's like I'll be right back. And you guys did a great job maintaining the stream for me. You guys did great. Well done. Well done.
You know those up?
You guys are handling this, man. I'm just basically sitting here trying to give everybody a chance to speak. Jodica, I did not hear from you. Nikon, I didn't hear from you. Would you guys like to interject on a new question?
Not at
I'm
this point. I'll
still
let these guys go
waiting
ahead.
for
Sounds
a
good.
topic I can share my knowledge on.
Sounds good. We got Team Bink. What's up, buddy?
We haven't addressed the giant spaceship in the room. We really haven't talked about the Bastion much and like what its role will be, how that'll affect the gameplay. Because really, that's the crowning jewel of the war
Yes.
asset system.
I'm so excited because it'll bring back the air game.
Yes, it will.
Oh, dude, this is not just the air game, everyone.
Well,
You have done it. You need to understand what's about to happen when the Bastion gets pulled. Ladies and gentlemen, when the Bastion gets pulled for the first time, that is the first event in history. You're all going to, I'm like everywhere. And I'm not joking because that's the first thing that's going to happen for me. When this hits the servers, we should all be there to watch the first Bastion get pulled and hug it to death and don't let it die. And it's going to probably die instantly. But still, it'll be an amazing fight to watch.
Well, I just envisioned taking the Bastion into an aerial anomaly.
Oh
Dude,
yeah,
that's my biggest fear.
absolutely.
Unlimited air, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Unlimited air.
I mean, you already get unlimited air for your outfit on the Bastion, unlimited scythes or mosquitoes or reavers, so you can pull your entire platoon's worth of air.
But the cool thing is the turrets.
Well, hold on. Here's what I expect.
So let's make sure we're saying names again. Who's speaking?
Oh, sorry. This is Madman.
You are not a madman. You're a beautiful man. Continue.
I'm definitely mad in my own way. No, I honestly expect this to turn into a kind of a passive. Right now, I kind of foresee it as being kind of like a passive utility, right? If you have an outfit of strong pilots, and I think Rel touched on it a little bit about only being able to potentially pull stock ESFs from it, which is actually a pretty smart move. But I could see a lot of pilots just basically using it, like and keeping it off to the side just a little bit, and then an outfit just using it as spawns, like just a really fantastic way to just have complete air control, a constant flow of ESFs, being able to just and then on top, like if it did get pulled into a fight, those bombardment. They're gonna wipe whatever's underneath them.
I have no idea how it's going to work.
Promise you.
Go ahead.
I've already told my outfit.
Who's speaking?
We're gonna have like 100 reavers. We're gonna call it the Independence Day operation, and we are gonna be the aliens. We're gonna take that thing over every populist fight, every chance we get, and fight to the bitter. I can't freaking wait.
Here's actually a suggestion. Right?
Who's speaking? Make sure you say your names.
Rapid relief. What if we, because they wanted to revamp the air anomaly system and they didn't like what they did with the current system. Instead of reverting it, how about instead we just spawn a faction in Bastion Elite Carrier, and whoever has the last one standing wins the quote unquote Bastion.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
This is
Yeah, but who would drive
How does
it?
it solve the current problems of their anomalies where you just mass
Let's wait for a
pull?
second, guys. We'll go in order. Go ahead, start from the very top. Who was speaking earlier?
Verenda
what was your question?
So I'm wondering how does that solve the problem with aerial anomalies, where the most effective strategy is to just pull as much air, and then you can't really counter the air because in order to counter the air, you'd have to have an equal or greater force. So by having it be a Bastion carrier, you're not removing that problem of just numbers win.
Also, Veranda, there are a lot of turrets on that Bastion fleet carrier. And
Even
a lot
if there's a
of them
lot of turrets, bear with. I was there with 48 Mossies attacking our Bastion carrier. It died so quickly that I was like crying the whole time trying to get on my Bastion carrier. Like, no, let me get on, and died before we had a chance to do anything. So if you're not preparing properly,
guns
pulling
are
it
not
out,
effective,
they're not as effective.
what I've
No. But they're good. They one-shot you if you stand still. Well, you think any mosquitoes are going to stand still? It's like, I'm here, I'm shooting you. Maybe some, but you get the idea.
Yeah, that's one of the things you're not going to want to pull one of these during an aerial
Never
anomaly
pull it
when
during
everybody else has their free air, because they're just going to swarm the heck out of it and put it down.
Unless if you want to love certs. And you just move the Bastion to a spot where you have like 4,000 burster maxes ready to shut down the air. I'm just kidding. I don't know. But you get the idea.
The thing that would help the current aerial anomaly right now is actually fixing the drop up or the pickup and the drop off bugs, because it gets very frustrating to play when you can't pick up and you can't drop off.
I see what you mean.
Yeah,
Can you explain more about that? Because I don't know what you're talking about, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
helping me understand.
essentially a couple of months ago when the patch came out that changed the height of both the beacons and the anomaly itself, at that point it became bugged to where typically now the only way to go in and get a full load is to be the only one in the bubble with an aircraft. And then going over, same thing happens over at the drop-off buoys. You have to be about the only one that is near that drop-off buoy. Somebody else comes in and ends up stopping your drop-off. So you can go into a bubble with 10, 15 people, but nobody gets to pick anything up, or they only get pick up maybe 5, 10, 50 units. And because of that, it gets very, very frustrating to play, because you go in, you try to get it up, you have to go out, you have to come back, you have to go out, you have to come back, and eventually you get enough that you say, it must be worth time to drive over and get it deposited, and you pray you stay up during that time. So if you were able to actually go in like it did in the beginning when it worked before that patch, yeah, you had a lot more incentive to play it, but right now it's currently just a frustrating event.
I agree. I haven't seen it being as smooth as we intended on, where you have people trying to get the resources and moving it back. There's some fixes that needs to be occurring to make it more smoother. I do agree with that. I tried doing it myself.
Yeah.
I was confused how the hell to collect it, and the collecting stopped. Everybody was telling me, "Oh, it's a bug," and I was like, "Great, that sucks," but it's okay. I think they'll get around to it. I don't know if you ever pull a Bastion and an air anomaly hits next. I really feel sorry for you. I mean, it's like you said earlier, it's the worst timing to pull it, and it's just going to be throwing galaxies. Might as well. Can I ask you a question, the Rel, if you're out there? Can I use a galaxy and just nosedive it into the Bastion and do damage to those little markers, or it doesn't do any damage? So that'd be interesting to see if that people.
If the shards hit you know how your galaxy has like debris. Depends on the debris hitting the spot.
Interesting. Makes sense. It says it's too small. I saw how those little markers were. It's very difficult to get that hit on it.
Yeah, it's very tough to test that kind of stuff.
At the same
I
time,
don't know
it's
if this was designed, but I rammed a Reaver into one of the turrets and it killed the turret pilot.
oh my god.
Nice.
Ooh.
I like
Oh
the
my
sound of
God.
that.
Wow.
Suicide bombing, that's our specialty.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
God. Oh man, I just want to recount a funny story since you mentioned that. So a couple, was it 2 months now since the last B-Way squad invasion? We had Dim Giant send 100 of his galaxies to one of the TR lattices where we got warp gated, and my pilots, and I only had like 6 in the air at the time. They're like, "Shades, we got a problem," and I'm like, "What's the issue?" It's like, "You got 100 galaxies coming your way." I'm like, 100? Are you sure? They have 100 players in the sky right now. Yeah, we're pulling out. Good luck to you on the ground. Like, where you going? Where you guys going? Like, hey
my
man, there's
God.
100 of them. There's only 6. We're out of here. So my pilots obviously flew away from that engagement. And I look up at the sky and I see 100 galaxies, as they said. And I'm like, oh, we're dead. Next thing I know, I'm flying around. I'm not flying around. I'm like on the ground. I'm shuffling my way around these galaxies. And the 5th one hits me in the face. And oh, well. Yeah. Thanks, Dim.
Was Dim's his decal, his tattoo just planted right on you? Is that all you saw? The last moments of your life was just Dim's dumb little smiley face. Like, yo, what's up, dude?
There was a moment.
Branded on his forehead.
I was in the middle of streaming, and I tell everybody it's okay to stream snipe me, and it's okay to stream snipe people who are doing outfit spotlights, because I want them to receive the combat. I want them to get stressed. I want to showcase
FIFA
their
definitely
damage.
appreciated that. Just saying.
Yeah, of course, Sir Jordan. I wanted to make it interesting for you guys because this is an outfit spotlight not to showcase how perfect you are, but to show you how much these guys are going through and getting beaten. And I'm looking at the person on the floor. I'm like, oh no, Shades is on the floor. Somebody revive. And he gets revived, and 3 seconds later, I'm like, hell yeah, get back on the field. And it's like running his butt off. He can't hear a single word I'm saying. And it just makes it more better content. It's not there to basically say you didn't win anything. It's there to showcase you guys as a group always redeploying or doing something fun like with FIFA and Dim Giants Army. I could go down every single list, but you get the idea. Rapid Leaf, Guardian Shield. I got a chance to see them and their rapid movements. Holy shit! But
So I'd like to bring us back to the Bastion if we could.
Yeah, hold on. For the Bastion,
got a little bit
so
distracted.
So yeah, the number one thing I want to see on the Bastion, I want to see 12 Mag Riders on it.
Oh my god!
Just
because
anvils
like
go through. I mean, sorry, yeah, anvils go through it, and you can't currently land the vehicles on it.
Even if it's stationary.
Wait, you can land an ESF on it.
Stationary, you can.
No.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Because they work.
Yes, 100%. I have a bunch of outfit pictures of it.
Stationary is okay, but when it's moving, everything blows up.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
so what
weird
you so if,
because,
so if
Ken,
it's
remember on the
stationary,
tests, it would like even on the tests you wouldn't land on it. Isn't that right?
no, if it's stationary, you can put whatever you want on it. So
You just can't suck it landing, Gordo.
So what so what we would do is we would just get 12 galaxies and 12 MBTs and just load them up, just balance those mag riders right on top of those galaxies and just lift them right up and put them right on top. Why would
you need the galaxies with the Mag Riders? They could just fly up there on their own.
It's 550 meters. Come on. Oh, there's only like one guy on, that can even pull that crap off. Like us plebs, man, we gotta load it up the old school, the old school way.
Go in Rational Biolab. You can get a Mag Rider on there. Just boost, man. Easy peasy.
One step
but
at a time.
That's still not 550.
Stairway to heaven.
Yeah.
Dude, it's just the first staircase. Then you go from the air pad up the biolab wall, and then boom, now you're on top.
So I apologize to pop in here, but can somebody tell me what they revealed today about the Bastion that we didn't know prior?
Well, I mean, a lot of people didn't know anything about the Bastion prior.
No, I understand that, but I just so I can know what needs to be talked about and what's already been talked about.
Pretty similar to what we saw on the test, Jordo. I didn't see anything new.
I know a bunch of my guys were really surprised that you could kind of pilot the thing. I think they all thought it was going to be like a Battlefront 2 piece that was stationary and did its own thing on a track, but I think they're really excited that you can actually direct.
Yeah.
The only thing I didn't see in the test server was directing the firing, so the attack order.
We tested that last night while you guys were all in Sanctuary. At the time, it was bugged. It didn't do any damage. So we didn't get to test damage models on that. But it'll be interesting to see how much damage it does to armor and whatnot if it has splash damage.
Yeah, I mean, seeing as the turrets can one-shot an ESF, I'm assuming the attack order will do significant damage.
Actually, we did.
The attack order, I think it's focusing on a space. So let's say there's a bunch of ESF around you. You do a jack order. It's the size of the Bastion, and it will target vehicles, air, as an automatic turret, similar to what you see in player-made bases. Now, you saw the...
I don't think so.
No?
No, I don't think it has AI.
No, it's not AI. It's just you mark a spot and it continually bombards that one spot.
Yeah, so like you can be flying in a circle, circling a base, and you could have your cannons consistently bombard that one spot whenever they have line of sight and range.
But the problem is that the spot you're bombarding, I saw them right click, it's a massive red circle. Is it just going to throw random Dalton shots everywhere?
It's when I was looking at it last night, it was pretty consistent with where it was hitting.
Sweet.
I think that the thing is it looks like a massive red circle because it scales with how the Bastion scales in the minimap. So when you zoom in, the circle gets smaller and you can get a better idea of where you're aiming.
So
I wish the projectiles were like the swarm projectiles, so they would like bounce around the map to swiggle and stuff. Because I think that would look pretty cute.
Hey, Tand, do you think we should be able to control it with a little bit closer to a regular air vehicle, just without pitch?
I kind of like the waypoint model right now, just because of what it is. It is more of an asset rather than like a galaxy where you need to be able to control pitch and whatnot.
It's a strategic weapon.
Yeah, and I just kind of wanted to point out, what do you guys think its role should be as far as interacting with bases on the ground? Like not just like air to ground stuff, but when you park it over a base that you're attacking or defending, what role should it have in that battle besides just the obvious air support?
Well, it
Interesting.
depends on if they ever, and Real mentioned it earlier, if they ever allow drop pods out of it, because you can essentially steal rain out of it if they allow drop pods.
Right,
You
like
can put a full 48
So
man
let's make sure we always say names because people in chat would love to know your voices and who's representing what. Please make sure you say names first. Go ahead.
Bear with from B-Way.
Keep going.
Archie, maybe you want to put this as an overlay on the stream. Just like do a little-
Why didn't I do that like an hour ago? Thank you for that. Let me just do that now. Overlay on the stream. Let's just bring this in. That won't work.
I mean, I definitely see it bombarding the spawn room.
No, no more spawn camping. Please.
I'm just saying that's the first thing I would do with it if
Well,
I had
I
it
guess it
near a
depends
base.
on what those battery cannons do.
deploy
If they
zone.
have, if they have splash damage, or if they're more like a Dalton shot that like just has direct hit armor penetration. We don't
The
know.
underneath turret can hit the ground.
Personally, I think a platoon wide 100,000 HP. But that's just my
Yeah,
opinion.
but you're cutting it out pretty bad.
Oh no.
It's the stream of a lifetime and you're cutting out. No.
When I,
there'll be
yeah,
more.
I've been playing around with my head.
Jim, how
I
would
tied
you
to that
do
whole
harshly
steel
right
rain
now?
idea. I would like to see where when you're in the spawn, when you have the bastion up and you're in the bastion's platoon, when
Yeah.
you're in like the spawn screen, you could press a button to reserve your spawn, and the bastion pilot gets like a ticker that shows how many people reserved their spawn, and then once he feels that he's got enough people, he can press a button, and then it deploys them all out of drop pods, all in one mass steel rain, like directly underneath the bastion.
Yeah, that's a good
Definitely
idea.
better,
You
yeah.
you would take the concept that's already been applied to platoons and squads broadly and attach that to the bastion as an option. That would be a good idea. I would be I would be very in favor of that.
Yeah, because it's already, platoon leads already tell people, hey, hold your spawns while they're planning where they're going, or when they're waiting to get a beacon down to do a manual steel rain.
Yeah.
We currently have it. So just having that option to reserve spawns in a bastion and then deploy everyone at once would be really cool, because that would get around the whole issue they have with whether or not pressing E when you're in the bastion puts you out in a reaver or in a drop pod. It's a more selected tool, and it also gives the bastion a role in helping attack or defend bases.
Hey Tan, I want to ask you a quick question. So, B-Way, we did some photo ops on top of the bastion Tuesday night. When we did that, we couldn't actually get anyone back into the bastion because no one was piloting it and no one could direct spawn into it. Did you experience that as well? Was that just a bug on our side?
Yeah, I couldn't find any besides the direct spawn. There was no way into the bastion.
They
I think
mentioned
Rel,
that last
yeah, I
night.
think Rel
I mean, they
talked
mentioned
about
that
it.
tonight.
Yeah, Rel talked about it tonight. He said that they played around with having some kind of hatch that you could get back into it from the top, but that it wasn't working too well. They were having some technical issues with it, and it might still be on the table, but they need some more technical troubleshooting to get that to work.
Because I'm just thinking, in case, say, someone has two people in their outfit that can either pull a bastion or call a steel rain. If someone calls a steel rain when someone's piloting the bastion, if it auto locks them out of the bastion, that's just going to be floating there.
Oh,
doing
yeah,
nothing.
that's a good point. That's a really good point.
I mean, don't drop the pilot, right? Pretty
well,
much.
I
would hope it
I
wouldn't
think
drop
they're
the
going to
pilot,
implement.
But how
Like when they
Silverhand
talked about it the first time.
everyone.
Well, how they spoke about this first time, it was an opt-out system where you can opt out of it. But they mentioned that before the live stream, not during the live stream. Actual or not. But it's kind of like revives, right? You can opt out of taking them.
I
So
thought you
you
said
do reavers.
they were looking to add that, not that it was already a thing.
Also, I
Okay,
just
okay.
want to clarify, my whole reserve spawn thing would be separate from Steel Rain. It would be a Bastion specific thing that doesn't, it like same concept, you're dropping a bunch of people at the same time, but like the pilot would press a button and it'd drop everyone in it, not himself. Like it would drop only the people who signed up, who reserved their spawn and are sitting in the spawn screen waiting for the pilot to drop them.
It would be like locking a galaxy, so only you, the pilot, could be.
Yep.
Wait, would that work in a bastion right now? Somebody needs to go try that.
Oh yeah.
We can't.
It's
test it
locked.
right now.
Server's locked.
Yeah, I know it's a joke. Yeah.
Rel, give us
I
access.
do. Rel,
No,
Rel, give us
honestly,
access.
honestly, give us access. I test that thing for the rest of the night.
That's awesome. We're going to go and review some of the questions that we had earlier so the other players have a chance. Is there anybody in the chat? We're just going to throw it out there for chat. I'm going to go through the list to make sure these individuals have been here for you. I want to give them the credit. All the questioning came from these individuals. We've got Sir Jordo, Varunda, Bearwith, Dim Giant, Jodoka, Nikon. We got We got Rapid Relief, Shades, T and Bink, and Madman and Warbird still here. If you guys want personal questions directed at them, what are their thoughts about it? Make sure you do an @ their name so they can actually say something and read your question out loud and to give you a chance to understand more about them. This is what the community is here for, and we want to give them the chance to have personal questions directed at them. All of you guys are watching on stream. Feel free to ask any questions directed at anyone you want.
I've got a new question for everybody here.
For sure.
So so we have the Citadel shield that's come online, right? And
Yes.
currently in its current implementation, right? So we know two things about it. One, we can currently place it anywhere, subject to change, and we all talked about it. Two, any orbital strike that hits the generator at the top or within range will blow it up. Sounds like a good counter thing. So, but the real question is if we can't place it inside of like deploy zone, does that limit its use to pretty much only bases? Or if we could, but so then the other flip side is we had a guy that basically was able to deploy it on a biolab in a certain way where the shield basically just covered the top of big stairs in a powerhouse and the top of skinny stairs in that same powerhouse. And essentially, we could just sit up at the top with our infantry and just shoot out of these shields with nobody being able to hurt us back. Obviously, that's an exploit. So the question is should these shields, if they're placed over a facility, should they just snap to it, or should they just not be allowed to do it at all?
I think the shield should function like the NSO max. The shield will do damage to the whole thing. So that means that even if you even someone holding big stairs, right, you could just shoot at a different part of the shield and just wear the shield down. I think that would be a way to balance out the shield.
I imagine
Yeah,
that
but
a really long time with small
Yeah, that
arms
takes
to
such a long time. Yeah.
Because you have to give it enough health to be worthwhile to use. Because if you give it enough health that small arms can take it down, what the hell's the point?
I mean, I might not have the most common opinion here. I don't think you should be able to shoot out of it.
Are you talking what? You
I
talking about the
disagree with
shield,
that.
the thing that gets dropped, the play shield?
Citadel shield.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Why couldn't you do? You want to shoot out of that thing? That's the whole point to prevent
no,
armor from shooting you.
Personally, I want to be able to shoot out of it, but all I can think about is someone putting 10 prowlers and then putting a Citadel shield over them, and then you can't touch the prowler.
It wears down with heavy armor fire.
You can also. I should also point out.
I didn't think that can. I think they have to go inside and shoot up. Correct?
At least in the test, you could kill the generator from the top. Like I know we had a guy drop pod down onto the top of the generator and then just shoot it with like decis until it died.
Oh, so it despawns after 6 minutes, anyways. So
yeah,
that's
it
not.
despawns after 6 minutes anyway, so it doesn't last.
You don't have enough resources to hold off that many shields, so it's okay. It's a great It's a great counter to a large group of people that are taking down your prowlers. You put it down to support them just for that extra 6 minutes, and then you're gonna get shredded down if you don't do as much damage as you can to who's attacking you.
I say look at the Prowler shield as it is, right? That's a great example. People said it was going to be broken, but as you see how it is, it's still fairly balanced.
I don't think
Even
that
though,
thing's
you can
great
glitch
at
it
all.
here.
Anybody can hit that thing. It's instantly dying. I mean, it's a great way to reduce the damage to a Sunder so you can heal that up and then turn it back off. But that thing takes every single hit. It doesn't even reduce the damage. We've done some testing on private test server, or whatever that's called. The freeze test that you can do in the virtual reality place, and it was bad. But
it requires groups to actually use it to its full effectiveness, right? An example is the NC Arsenal poop shoot, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can use it really well there, but and that requires players to release something underpowered, right? And then let players find a way to break it first. If they can't find a way to break it, then you can buff it.
The sad thing is that they gave that shield to a prowler that already is a paper tank. So it's like it's now taking rockets from any direction, any shot to it, and it's going to instantly die anyways. That shield should have been meant for the Vanguard, and not for the Prowler, in my opinion. But again, the deployment design is what's meant for. But we can always talk about those topics later.
I think it would have worked nice, but of course there's a technical limitation that they can't separate the health of the shield from the health of the vehicle.
Yep. That would have been perfect if they separate that.
It would have worked fine. But
I think it still kind of works if you have a shield. Like as a player, your shield goes away. They could add as a shield layer for the Prowler. That'd be sweet.
Well,
sweet.
So like as an infantry guy, I really here's what I really want. I just want a shield we can drop over Aurora mats.
Oh,
if you guys know what I'm talking about, to
Oh,
prevent
yeah.
that hesh from the mountain nearby. Like
That's what I was imagining.
I would love that. But if
we'll
I
call
can't,
it
is somebody
anti-Magra.
brushing their teeth?
No, I'm just touching my mustache. I was thinking about the question. I was like doing this, and I didn't know I was going to the mic. I'm sorry. My beard is sounds like I was brushing my teeth. I apologize. Continue.
Yeah. Anyways,
That was
yeah,
funny.
but like I said, if it doesn't snap to the building or the facility, it becomes abusable. So should the devs go through the extra effort to make it snappable,
No.
or do we just only be able to put these things out in a field?
Oh,
They should
man.
definitely be able to place them over a base.
Well, there was over bases already. We saw that on the PTS, so that exists, and I think it's a good idea to give it a chance to place it anywhere you want. Now, there was a question from Acer. If I said his name correctly, he said, "Can you put this on top of the Bastion?"
No.
No.
I don't think the Bastion
It
counts
falls
as
through it.
interactable.
Okay.
bit.
So then, if it did land on the Bastion, that would be the most overpowered technique of all time to keep that thing alive forever, basically.
Not necessarily though, because it's super weak when you shoot the. Like
True.
I was.
It's enough to stop an entire 48-man platoon coming at you with Mossies. Put down that celestial shield down, and everyone who's already bombarding that one weak point now can't hit it. They go underneath to do damage. It just lets it live for 6 minutes.
2 Kestrels, 1,000 meters. 2 Kestrels, 1,000 meters. It'll be done. Nothing can be done against it.
I see what you mean then. But I can't wait for this update to drop, guys. It's so much to talk about, so much to think about. And one of the biggest things that I want to see, just because I know it's community building, is the voice comms. Getting that fixed in the Sanctuary. That has to get fixed in the Sanctuary. That's going to give new players a chance to speak, hear about their outfits out there, NC, TR, VS. People can be in the Sanctuary, recruit new players there, saying, hey, if you're a new player, please come over here, file up, make sure you're in a single file line. Like, think about it.
I can't wait to talk Shades while we're both in queue for Hammerish, dude.
What? Sorry, I just got caught on.
Oh my god, Shades.
Sorry.
Archie, based on that though, do you want the new player tutorial to take place in the Sanctuary then?
I think it should, and if they wish to leave, they go to the tutorial. That means that Sanctuary should be the first place they interact with people. They need to go to see an MMO environment. They need to be able to go and click on NPCs. They need to be able to run around. That's already a tutorial itself. They'll learn how to jump over things, running upstairs. They'll see the map and as a whole, and then people are talking in proxy chat, and they're hearing something. They turn around. They're like, "What? What's going on?" And it's like Martha, yeah, can you? Hey, you're a new player. Come back over here. Yeah, you. It's like you can see the example. Like you will see a new player. You'll see the battle rank 1 tag on their name. They should be having an icon for brand new start player 15 minutes in or something. It's like every freaking outfit leader is like eating them alive. Like, oh, new player, a new player, I want him. So you get the idea.
I think they should make the tutorial accessible through the world map terminal, so new players, when they log in for the second time, they know how to get to the game.
And I want to have a chance to sit down, hopefully at one point in time in the future, to identify how they're going to get the new player base involved in this game with this new update. They have to have something that gives a great first impression. It's similar to inviting your good friend to a family dinner. If you didn't tell him, hey, you can't start eating right off the bat or take your shoes off, he's already has a bad first impression. And that's the truth about new players in Planetside 2. They get shot in the face by you freaking elite folk out there, and then they get chewed on, and then they say, what are you doing? And they're kicking out of the platoon because you're not following orders. And the new player is now running from the warp gate to a battlefield, then gets shot. It's like, I spent 2 hours in this game, I didn't see anything, and they quit. And I've had plenty of those new players tell me about their experience, and I'm thinking to myself, holy, this is bad. So we need to make sure they go to a very, very cool place, a very spot efficient way where new outfits, old outfits can grab new players and train them properly and say, hey, you got to follow us here. Go up to this little space up at the top, and you can go and click E over here. And then, you know how you do that in MMO games? You have a freaking awesome character. You give gear to the guy. You want to gear him out. Like, hey, here's a new weapon for you, man. If you use this weapon on these new mobs at level 1 through 20, you'll kick butt. Like, we can't even do that in this game, you know what I mean? And
which is why I think an outfit slot would be a really good thing, right?
Yep.
You join a pub fit, and then you already have you already have a slot unlocked with a maxed out character, right?
Right.
Got med kits. This guy's got not like Beetlejuice, but not a direct weapon, but let's say he's got like an anchor, right, or something else, right? Give them a few starting tools with an outfit slot, and then they can buy it from themselves, basically.
I agree.
Because
I
many
agree.
players don't know the
That's
trials.
that's one of the cool ideas I think that are out there. They have something I saw earlier. I don't think I'm a fan of. 10 minutes for an XP pack for currency. I don't think anyone's going to use that. 10 minutes in the game is too short to even utilize as a new player. They're giving that to new players and old players alike. So it's something that is very difficult to take advantage of for new players. I think that currency should not be out there for them. I think that should be a different way to get that currency for veteran players. I would like the shop to be so focused on new player shops, and then you can take your currency and upgrade it to a second currency, so new players don't screw over their currency. Does that make sense? It's just
Probably
there's so
like a
many.
new player starter pack, which just offers basic things that are also fairly safe to buy, such as medkits.
Right, and you know those outfit currencies or whatever you want to call
There
it.
should be. You know what there should be? So you
to
know
this.
how there's
Who's talking?
resources,
Who's
right?
this
There's
guy?
outfit resources.
Jordo.
Jordo.
Maybe if you overlaid.
You guys know there's outfit resources, right? And those all pool into one outfit pool. Well, what if you can buy the starter pack with those outfit resources instead of certs? So that way, veteran players and as a team, you can get new players set up faster. What do you guys think about that?
Well, it
Sorry, repeat
depends,
that one more
'cause-
time. Let me catch all of it.
One more
So
time, yeah.
you-
Just summarize it for me. I just read Razor's comment. I can't wait to explain it. Go ahead.
Using outfit resources to buy new player starter packs.
Dude, you're
That's not a
freaking
bad idea.
amazing. And
Gifting,
those outfit
yes.
resources, guys, are made from the game of kicking butt, and you get those resources that could be used towards war drops, or used towards getting a Bastion carrier. And oh my god, yes, yes.
Hey,
I want it.
Hey, Archie, I got a little segue for that.
Please. And who's talking?
So this is
Sorry.
Madman again.
Go ahead.
It's fine. It's fine. No, so again, the hardest part with anything gifting related is it takes away from the monetization of the game because these players are not incentivized to pay for things like packs. But if you took this gifting and tied it to players with membership, so if you have membership, it unlocks the ability to gift a certain amount.
Okay.
So if
I like that. So that means outfits are now pushing new players to become a member, and then if they're a member, outfits can now reward those players with their outfit points. Yes?
I'm not saying the new players become. I'm saying if
Veteran
I'm an
players
old,
can
if I'm an old player, and I've been a member since 2013, right? So, you know, I've always wanted the ability to tip my medic, you know, or something like that. But you know,
Okay. So you just said something beautiful. I mean, hands down, something that is going to give this company money, and we want them to make money. We want them to do good. We want them to make more content for us. So if you're a signed up Daybreak member, whatever the monthly service is for all their games, and you play Planetside 2, by having that title or whatever that character available to you, the outfit has the ability to give you specific outfit resources that are 24-hour based to members, like your medic, and give them currency or give them something that is limited time or is a permanent product. Is your time limited time or permanent?
It could be it could be anything. I mean, I'm just saying that, like, you know, me being Madman, let some guy, you know, borrow my jackhammer for a couple of days. Let him take it for a whirl.
I tried to do the Discord overlay, guys, and I cannot basically figure that out. I've tried 20 different times. I did the Discord overlay and just all that, and I was like trying so hard to figure that out.
I mean, that's a little
So are you
sarcasm, but
talking
you
like
know,
a
but
weapon gifting system?
no, I that's sarcasm. That's sarcasm. But you know what? Like, let's say, that's sarcasm. But no, let's just say like once a month when I go to redeem my Daybreak cash, I also get a gift that I'm allowed to give to a new player.
Okay.
I like that.
So that's one idea. So every player is once a month they get an item that they can share to other players. Now, that's what the whole point of MMOs are about, is that we get this epic gear that we use at low levels, and then we're able to trade it to new players so they can power level through that equipment, or they can power level through that stage in their life at level 20. Now, this game is so different that you have to shoot people to level. So how to take advantage of that? You get your badass liberator and you get them involved in it, and they start shooting out of it and they get XP that way. That's kind of like what we've been doing with our new players. But I see what you mean. I do think that should exist now that the Sanctuary is available, giving us an opportunity to use alpha resources or player resources from Daybreak Cash. I will spend more time thinking about how we can get everyone to sign up to Daybreak Cash, to get players to give. Like Pal Tiger wants to give to Pigs members. He wants to give and give and give and give. You need to think of a way to give us a chance to give to other players, and that's really cool. Here's a question from Acer, which kind of blew my mind. If this does exist, this would be super sweet to see. Recruitment stations, clan banners that you can deploy for like an hour. New players will be able to run up and press the E whatever to join and view that outfit. That would be legendary. Now, if there was a outfit recruitment video that they get to watch while they're in the game about the outfit and learn about them, that's the next level of like 2020 games that should exist by now.
You could open up the Steam player.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that would be so freaking legendary if we can get that level of recruitment from staying in the game. They don't have to go to YouTube to find out who you are or go check out.
Actually, in Sanctuary right now, Rel showed off those NPCs that you talk to, and they give you like faction lore and stuff. One of them is a recruiter, and he brings you to the outfit page, so you could access that through him. Because there's like one of the NPCs is like gives you like a lore breakdown on your faction. One of them, I don't remember what the other one did, but one of them was definitely a outfit recruiter, and so that could be the currently existing in Sanctuary gateway to do that.
Interesting. I look forward to see if I can pull that off in the game. That would be very, very cool. I think what would really, really cool is if outfits were able to use some way, shape, or form an outfit resource similar to that. They use their resources to set their banner up like the way Acer said, to showcase, hey, we're an outfit that accepts new players. And this is a place you pay for to push that name out there to say, join our outfit as new players. New players will be formed through there. But the Sanctuary, guys, is a space for elite players, new players alike, to gain the next level of gameplay. And say like right now, FIFA is going to sit in there, I'm just using him as an example, and say, guys, we're going to do some battle gals. If you did not make a character in the NC for Connery, come stop by. I think the Sanctuary should be a space for all servers, not just one server.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
It'll be
essentially
tough.
make it a deployable war asset.
Yeah, I think it'd be very tough, but I think that's a very cool way to get people to bond with each other and all the servers all around, to showcase their work, to have conversations, to hear what they have to say, and their events are coming up, and it just intertwines the game at a whole new level. But of course, I don't even know how the resources are going to work for that. But thanks for
Dude, like imagine just logging in, and then you just hear, "Hey, привет, друзья, мы в России здесь, как дела все?"
That's awesome. But of course, the proximity should be very, very small in there. It shouldn't be that large. But...
Rush crowd.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be hard to pull off for a server. It'll split the server community attention. Yeah, I think that's also another one. So I think it'll be server based, and we always think about how we can do that as a whole. One later time.
Dude, just remember like Connery v Stoltec, dude. When oof, I don't want that all over again, man.
Oh man, what happened? I wasn't there for that.
Man. It's just like a bunch of people like, I don't want you around. Ooh, you know.
Yeah, so definitely was also saying it as well. He says it'd be very hard to pull off, especially splitting the server's attention. Thanks, definitely, for pointing that comment out there. We need to what we need is more backstory and video. A bad short movie or that cuts to be nice. That's very true. I think that's one thing that would be really cool to bring in new viewers and awesome. The stream has been active for 2 hours. Somebody's asking for how long is the stream been going. If you type in uptime with an exclamation mark, you will see how long the time has been going.
5 hours.
What?
Dude. This is
5 hours?
We've been talking for 5 hours, and that means how much we love this game, and I love it too.
Yeah,
as well.
we do. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, and one of the things that I also want to add on to you guys is this isn't the one-time thing that we're going to be doing. We're going to try to get our community to give this community manager a chance to know where to get the right questions out there, because I know there's a lot of people who do not follow Twitter, who don't follow Instagram, who don't follow Twitch, and so I'm going to try my best to go and look for those outfits who don't do those products. We just saw an individual, I'm going to say his name again, Pal Tiger, who is completely illiterate when it comes to technology, he told me. and he pulled it off, and he came on Discord and voice chat and respected us and respected the community and the developers. He wants to share salad with Drew. He really loves him now. So we're gonna talk more about that later. But on the other hand note, do you guys have any other topics that you guys want to talk about as far as the stream is concerned? I'm gonna go through the last points real quick so we can make sure we had those topics and hash them out. I want to see voice chat updated in the sanctuary. I need to see a better overlay. How long does it take to get these resources? I have no idea. But I hope it's not going to take 6 hours just to pull a Bastion out. So I have to wait 6 hours for, as a streamer, to showcase Planetside 2 in the most epic light of all time and then have it disappear in 3 seconds because 4 platoons from both factions destroyed it.
Originally, they said 6 days for crafting time for the Bastion fleet carriers.
There's no way they can happen. They cannot have that happen if it dies that quickly. No. That's going to be... I will never work my butt off towards it.
It's going to be much, much stronger, they said. So don't overreact. But again, right, it's going to be an upfront maximum of a few hours, right? So you're not going to have it last for longer than a day.
I know what you mean. I'm hoping...
It leaves on a server rotation, on a continent rotation as well. That's
Yep.
I think they only said you can only pull it out during a continent lock. That means when it's hour and 30 minutes remaining, you only can pull it during the timing, right?
Okay.
No.
No?
I
That's
didn't
what
hear
I
about
heard
that.
Rel said. He says during continent lock is when the Bastion is... I
thought
think
it
he
was
probably said it's a good
before
idea
and
to do it, or before.
I think the only way this update is a success, though, is if they get cross... release anything else but cross-faction with Sanctuary, this update will be a success. But if it does not come out with that, we won't hit the goal that we're looking for, the stride of MMO that we're looking for.
Makes sense. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to read that text.
Yeah, I saw it too.
I'm just trying to focus here. Yeah, he, worst case scenario really knows how to pull out those bastions. So we're gonna ask Warbird. I'm gonna go down. From the bottom, we're gonna go to the top and identify if they have anything they want to say. I also want to give them a chance to explain who they are, what outfit they're part of, and what's the requirements to join your outfit. You guys deserve to have that showcase. You put in the hours tonight, and you gave me all the feedback we needed to know about what you think as your outfit needs and what are your concerns. So, Warbird, do you have anything else you want to add on to what you saw tonight?
No, not really. I think it's I think we're cautiously optimistic over in Mercs. So I think we're looking forward to this going well. I'd love to see it perfectly polished on February 19th, and yeah, I'm excited for it.
Awesome. Warbird, please advertise yourself right now. I give you full rights to advertise your stream, name, everything. Please.
Okay, so I am one of the leaders of Mercenaries. We are an outfit over on Connery TR. We specialize in airborne infantry and combined arms gameplay. We do ops on Wednesdays and Fridays at 6 PST. If you're interested in joining up with us, or you just want to check us out, if you want to check us out, add me at Warbird TD on Connery. And if you want to app to us, go to mercgg.com.
mercgg.com, correct? mercgg.com, right?
Correct. mercgg.com.
Can I get the rest of you guys in this channel already DMing me your website, Discord, anything you want me to share with everyone on stream, so I don't have to try asking how to spell everything. So I'm going to go from Warbird. Warbird, do you have a stream? I think you said something about that. Do you want people to know
I do.
about it?
It's a little inactive for the last 2 weeks, but yeah, it's twitch.tv/Warbird. Should be streaming here tonight or tomorrow.
DM me that. I want to share that link. You cannot post links on our on my Twitch because I did have the first freaking day of my Twitch stream. Somebody put so much not safe for work stuff up, and I didn't know. And I got a message from Twitch saying you got to pay attention to your stuff, and so I said I'm just turning it off. So I'm not bringing that back anymore. So if you guys send me those DMs, I'm gonna just take your information, copy and paste it on there. By the way, Warbird does stream. Here's his Twitch. Go check him out. Follow him, like him, everything. Please bring positivity to him, guys. The same as my channel. You guys are super respectful. Do the same. Warbird has given me some info about how he feels about streaming, and I didn't see it personally when I did the spotlighting. We saw some cool stuff on it. Warbird, can I talk about those points?
I don't know what you're talking about. But
Yes.
go.
Screen. How do we do this? We're talking about when you're live streaming and people can watch your screen and take advantage of where you're located and where your sunders are. What is that called again?
The stream sniping stuff. Yeah,
Stream
I mean,
sniping.
I've been doing a 10-minute delay, but we'll see.
I'm going to beg you to
Got an
stop doing
open-
that.
I've got an open mind. We'll see.
I'm going to probably go to your house and we're going to have a one-on-one chat about that. Stop that. They want to bond with you live, man. Not like a 10-minute like delay of, hey, Warbird, how have you been? And like 10 minutes later, oh, Marcus! Fantastic.
I understand, man, but 48 to
yes,
96
I know.
dudes drop on these Sunder is a little bit.
I know. It sucks. I've seen it in spotlighting. It sucks, but it's good to. I can't explain it, but try it. Try it again. You guys have watched the stream. Try not to miss stream snipe. That's not cool, especially Sunders. Stream snipe his base. Don't kill a Sunday. But you get the idea. Thank you, Warbird. Anything else you want to add?
Nope, that's it. Thank you for having me on the show. It's
For
fun.
sure. Please stick around and let's give a chance to say hi to everybody at the same time. If you got to go, feel free. I'm gonna go to Madman.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, buddy? Please share everything about yourself. If you want to showcase your work, if you want to say you do other stuff, if you have a YouTube channel,
really?
Discord channel, anything you want, please.
whatever's on my mind.
Anything. Like, what are you wearing?
Share it. Dude, I'm a surfer in Florida, dude. I just live by the beach. Everything's gonna be all right. Don't worry about it.
Do you actually live in Florida?
For sure, dude.
Dude, that's awesome, man. Thanks for sharing that. We're all like freaking out. Morden, thank you so much.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna go to the beach.
Morden
Life's gonna be
669,
good.
thank you so much for
And then
stopping
I'm gonna,
by.
you
I'm
know,
sorry to not focus on
do
the
a
chat
little bit of
tonight.
work
There's
and then go
already
hang out
so
with my
many
outfit,
outfit
do
leads
some
I had
hard
to
ops,
focus on. Thank
tear
you for
shit up.
stopping by, buddy.
Yeah, whatever. Everybody heard me. I'm co-lead of HCD and B-Way, and Shades is gonna do the spiel, not me.
Oh,
I'm gonna let him
man.
do it this time.
Oh no.
Come on, Shades.
Okay, so let's go from Madman.
Shades, do it.
You were talking earlier. You're going to finish off with Shades. Shades and you are from where?
Go Shades.
Wait, me? From where?
Okay, so
Location,
Shades,
or
let's
are we
first
talking-
talk about you. Tell me more about yourself. Showcase any of your products. If you have a Twitch link, if you have anything, DM me and I would like
me.
to share that.
No,
you were supposed to do that earlier as well.
No, it's all right. I stream a little bit as a weekend warrior, but not really enough. So I don't even worry about it. I'm just here for community and to work hand in hand with Shades to build the best damn point holders there are.
That's awesome. Can I share your Discord link with everyone?
Yes. I think I've linked you everything.
Here's
you
the
needed
Discord
already.
link. Again, if you guys stop by B-Way and you can check them out, please be respectful. Don't let their moderators work their butts off, and just follow the rules and regulations on their Discord. Here's their Discord. I also have your Twitch link. Can I post that as well?
Yeah, please. Everything I sent you is great.
Awesome. And then some YouTube videos from them, guys. Check this out. It's going to be linked on stream. And there's 2 of them here. I'm hoping they're TTS friendly, TOS friendly.
Oh, we can link YouTube videos?
Yeah, please. I told you, Warbird.
Cool.
DM me their stuff, man. This is the time to
Oh,
showcase
man.
your work. You stayed here. You deserve it. I want to showcase your stuff, guys. So those are the YouTube videos. We're going to watch them if you guys are sticking around so I can actually enjoy the personal videos. So let's go to Shades. Explain to me why Madman passed it over to you.
Right. So I am like what we call technically B-Way HD is like the same outfit with 2 leaders, although we do 2 different things. Madman's like the internal like data guy, so he makes your crunch on something like that. Yes. On the other hand, I do all of like the player training and like organizing like the outfit management stuff. Kind of know like the in-depths of like what we kind of do and explain it, which is why he's making me explain all. We put B-Way as a point holding outfit that trains I wouldn't say like super new players, like we don't do that. That's like Rapid's specialty, which is why he said earlier we send him his players from time to time. We send him like super new players, but we do take players with a little bit of experience. So I would say after you get your first like 10 hours in the game, 15, 20 hours, and you want to stop by, you want to learn more, B-Way is a good place for that. We're technically 2 outfits, not 1. There's B-Way, which has like some statistical requirements, and then there's L-Way, which is like learning the Bushido way, where we train these new players up and give them the experience they need. We do it for infantry, although we do have pilots that do air. I just gotta convince them sometimes to get off their butt and like get off the sky and go down to the ground. But outside of that, that's generally what we do. I gotta find those other Twitch videos. I have them here somewhere. We just did a recent one last Saturday. Super big training on client side and like explanations on how that works and stuff.
That's
I can
awesome.
link
I
that
think you
later.
it's either you send it to me or it's in the Prey Discord. It was one of the other.
Yeah, I
Feel
sent it
free
to
to
one of
send
the
it to me before the end of the stream. I'd love to share. If not, you also have our own Discord channel. You have self promotion. You have Planetside 2, and you have YouTube links. So we're trying to separate all that so that way people can find the right data. It's just been a pretty big amount of spam on one channel, so we split up into 3 different spaces now.
Right,
so,
right.
YouTube links if you guys want to post there. Self promotions are going to be for people who want to post. All of you that are watching the stream, you have a Twitch channel, you have a YouTube channel, anything you represent, please go to self promotions on our Discord, on Archie TV, and if they have the same thing for you on their Discord, please follow those simple rules. Just go to there. That's the Discord. Go put your self promotion. Anytime you go live, go put it there. And people would love to see you personally. And you're part of this community, and we want to basically help you grow as well. And if you has any questions personally for me, I'd love to answer it. Shades, you were continuing. Go ahead.
Yeah, so going on a little bit more about, I guess, Alex, I think I did a poor job explaining it when you actually had my outfit spotlight. So just to kind of, I guess, make a shorter but more accurate statement.
Please, a little bit clear and concise would be
Where,
fantastic because I've got a lot of
yeah,
people here.
It's more of a infantry training outfit than it is anything else. And I did explain earlier, we do have pilots. Looks like one of them just posted in the stream about how great they are. They're great. You guys are fantastic. The best squad in the whole outfit. But hey, I gotta throw some love for the infantry.
There you go, buddy. You heard it tonight, guys. He loves you. Hands down.
Yeah, sure do. They're
awesome.
our best pilot. Grenade Shark tells us that all the time. How much I have to tell him I love him, otherwise he'll leave.
Now, Madman explained a little bit about himself. He's from Florida. He likes to surf. Now, Shades, you like long walks on the beach? What are girls or guys, whoever you're interested in? What's going on?
So unlike Mem, I'm actually from the East Coast, from Philly. Good old Go Eagles. Yeah.
East Coast represent.
East Coast represent.
West Coast. Just kidding. No, keep going.
West Coast.
I don't do long
West Coast, where my
walks
boys
very
at?
often.
Do long walks.
Don't do long walks.
We're gonna start a rumble in here.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Get out your sticks, boys.
Thank you for sharing, man. Thank you for sharing.
Crip King up in here.
I hope I basically showed those links for you. Let's go with T and Bink. What do you got, buddy? Would you please? The floor is yours. Send me DMs if you have anything you'd like to share personally. If you have your self promotion, this is where I can actually post it right now because you were with us this whole night. Tell me more about yourself and advertise anything you want to talk about.
I am, well, first off, I'm also from Florida since that seems to be a thing here. Although I've been a Connery resident since the very beginning, I guess because I hate myself.
Connery represent.
Yep, Connery represent. I'm with the Iron Forged Alliance. That's FIFA over on Connery.
Man, there's super
I'm an
amazing
officer.
soccer players there. Take them out. I mean, sorry.
I do. I played soccer my entire.
That's what I did. I was so excited when I heard about FIFA. I was like, "Oh, yes!" And not one person plays except for you. Now I heard. Continue.
Anyways, I'd call us a decent mid-fit. We pull probably like 30 numbers on our op night, which are Fridays and Saturdays, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We do a lot of vehicle work. We pride ourselves in our battle gals. Check out Archie's videos for his spotlight on us.
I can't wait to showcase that, guys. I have a little. On Monday, I have their highlight videos ready. So I have the first set, first 7 outfits. The second set, if you guys want to get a teaser of that, if you're patient enough after I go through everybody, I will give you a taste of what I did with your outfit spotlight videos. Now, I have to go watch everything and find out if there was anything like, TOS not friendly. And I also have to cut out all those portions that were where I'm not doing anything, I'm waiting. So you will see the raw version of it, and then you'll see the highlight version of it, which will be a lot of fun. So I'll give you a taste. I've finished one of them.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
From your stream, Archie, is that the best parts for copyrighted because of the music?
No, that's why I'm gonna cut all that. I'm so butthurt, but we're gonna cut it out. I'll find a way to talk over it, and we'll have some fun.
Cool.
I'm so butthurt.
But anyways,
I realized I made mistakes putting songs over it, but that was pretty fun. I did the whale song.
We pride ourselves in our battle gals, but we also do Sunderer balls. We also do infantry when the alert calls for it, and I think our infantry's been doing a lot better recently. We're continuing to improve.
Awesome.
So, if you'd like to stop by Connery, give us a go, shout us out, add us in game, TanBink11, Nikon 17, Sergiordo 25. We'd love to have you with us.
Awesome. Well done. Is there any personal links that you want me to share? I think you sent me something right now.
Yeah, I sent you my Twitch. I don't really do much streaming. I just I'm gonna start streaming our ops more often though, just to
So
just to
that's
have
the
them there for
Discord you sent me,
posterity's
not the Twitch.
Oh, that's the Discord. My bad.
Can I send that Discord to everyone?
Yeah, send the Discord as well.
Okay, again, guys, same rules apply. If you stop by their location, please be respectful, guys. If you don't like something in there, just keep it out of it. That's just so much work for moderators to handle. So here's the link for you guys for the Discord. I have his Twitch, T and Bink. I can't wait for you to start streaming. I'm looking forward to seeing you live. Let me know on my self-promotion channel so I could physically go see you and say what's up. And that's the only way I'll
Stop by
find
for
you.
any reason. Just stop by to check out my channel. Like,
And I see Instant Action podcast. What is this?
oh yeah, you asked for the Instant Action podcast earlier.
Of
so I sent
course,
you the
of course. Is this
Yeah.
somebody you're related to, or you
No,
doing
it's
this?
Derringer. He's
Derringer. I remember this guy. I wish he was here.
B-Way's longtime members. Proud. I promoted him recently to B-Way for all his community efforts.
Smart.
Good guy. Yeah. Very smart. It's how you keep good people. Yeah.
Dude, man was stuck in Elway for the longest time. Poor dude.
Oh
What do you?
man.
Hey,
Oh,
you gotta
man.
earn it.
All right, so I've got another gentleman here. We're gonna go in order from the bottom to the top. We've got Rapid Relief, buddy. Thank you so much for personally reaching out to me, giving me the opportunity to basically work with Up in the Air, and giving me the ability to showcase a little bit of the PTS, even though it wasn't the best footage. I was consistently blowing up half the time, and I was trying to gear up myself the whole time, and the game and the PTS was over by the time I realized it. That was my first experience in a PTS dev one, and I know next time to not care about my gear. Just load into anybody. Nobody cares about your name. Just pick a damn
Dude,
character.
just
and
enjoy the
have fun.
experience, damn it, right?
I didn't know. I was sitting there buying stuff all day. Like, everything's new. One cert, one cert, one cert, one cert. I'm like, I want that. I want this. I want that. I want this. I want this. I spent like freaking 90% of it in the buy shop. I was like, God.
You quickly realize how much stuff there is in this game to buy. It's ridiculous.
That was
right?
ridiculous, man. It was intense.
I
So-
heard Archie like we were logging onto Sanctuary, right? And Archie's like, guys, I just finished kitting out my Galaxy. Let's load up in.
I didn't know the thing was gonna last really for 1 hour, or else I've never wasted my time on that stuff. But I thought we're gonna go kill those Mossies. I was like, nope, instant death. That was pretty sad. So Rapid Relief, tell me more about yourself. Where are you from? Advertise anything. I'm gonna go take your
Dude,
Discord
I'm
link
from
right now.
Florida, dude. South Florida, dude. If anyone wants to link up, I will link up with you. I see T and B Curry holding down his mic, man.
Keep going, man. Keep going. I'm gonna say, can I share your Discord and your website? I just already did your Discord accidentally, but is it okay if I share that?
Go for it.
Sounds good. There's your
Yeah, go for it.
website
Everything
and
I sent
Discord.
you is all good.
Awesome.
And
And
I lead for GSLD. Of course, the playtest, I didn't set it up, the dev set it up, and Up in the Air was the person who contacted me and our group about getting us keys and getting us involved. And I just wanted to get you involved as well because they wanted community members involved. So I was like, dude, Archie, great streamer.
Oh, thanks, man.
Let's continue getting him involved. GSLD is the outfit I rep for. We are a somewhere between pub fit, zerg fit, and mid fit. We're trying to make that transition, but more than anything, we're a combined arms outfit. If you're interested in playing NC Emerald and you want to play all the aspects of the game, I do want to do a quick shout out to Judoka because he does not get enough respect around here. He is one of my favorite platoon leaders because he's always running something. If you look at the stats sheet on the leaderboards, dude, this man is like on the top because of how much hours he's put in. So if I have to shout out anyone, it's going to be Judoka for always being able to do stuff because I can do it. So
that's awesome, man. That's mad respect, by the way, Judoku. Gotta give him a kiss after. I'm just kidding. Continue. Just kidding. Rapid. Continue.
And that's all. That's really all I have to say, man.
Awesome, man. I just used all of the stuff that you said. If you do have a Twitch stream, if you do have a YouTube link, you want to showcase that. This is your moment, man. I want to throw it out there for everyone to see that. But I got your Discord, I got your website, I got your TeamSpeak, got your personal Discord, and so if you have anything else, please let me know, and I'll showcase that. We're gonna go to the next individual, and that person is Nikon. Please.
Hi. So once again, I'm Nikem. I've also part of Ironforged Alliance. That Discord got distributed. I started streaming our live ops of just raw footage, and I need to figure out if I'm going to commit to making an overlay for that or not. But that is up. I do a lot of Galaxy stuff, and for the most part, one of the best parts of just doing the playtest for me was the fact that we had some of the best players in every aspect of like combined arms with infantry, armor, air, and base building coming together to try and help the devs out. And major props to you guys for coming out there to help out with that.
Dude, that's awesome. And I saw somebody just basically gave me a follow earlier. I just want to say thank you, Ralph, for the follow money. I really appreciate it.
Oh,
thank
wow.
you. And also we're gonna go. Anything else you would like to add? Nikon. Oh God, I'm probably
I will skywhale you if I see you on Connery on TR or BS. It's gonna
bring it.
Just
That
accept
is that is the original
Nikon,
character I had. It was TR Connery, and it's
have
Battle
a-
Rank 100. I quit basically 5 years ago, and I came back finally after working full time, making my own personal business, learning everything about business creation, and realizing what those reviews did to my personal company, realizing what happened to Planetside 2 and their personal reviews on Steam, and I put 2 and 2 together very quickly, and I thought this is the only way I can support Planetside community. Letting you guys know, don't do that again. And we had to work together this time and post 5-star reviews for Planetside 2, and also their other games if you do want to spend some time boosting everything on their company, man. Boost their damn company so they get paid more and they put more effort into our game. Any company you boost up and the connection links together, they make more money. And then they realize, hey, who's doing all the work? And they realize Planetside 2 people are working together. And let's go give them a gift. And they'll give us the BFG, maybe. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But you get the idea.
And don't give them just criticism. Give them suggestions on how things can be changed and viable ones too.
Not a good idea to put a 1-star review just because you don't like something. Put it somewhere else. Either can direct it to me or direct it to other streamers out there. I think his name. Oh no. Faber, thank you. Faber one.
Faber one.
Faber one. Afiak, if he's basically representing the community the way I see Faber one doing it, and there's also Instant Podcast, that individual as well, Derringer. I have not had a chance to connect with all the other people that are working the way I am, trying to bring the community together. So if you know their names, please drop it in now, and I want to make sure I say their names out loud through my voice out of respect. But I consistently wake up every morning, I edit, and I go back into stream again. So I spent all of my time not doing full networking abilities to find those other people out there. Luckily, I get a chance to see them drop in and say hi, and I'd love to tell them I'm here to support you as well. Thank you, Nikon. And is there anything else you want to add?
I already added what I wanted to. I'm good.
Thank you so much, buddy. And again, thank you for stopping by. So please stand by at the very end. I'd love to showcase a little footage from the first 7 outfit spotlights I've done if you're interested in seeing it live on stream. Judoka, what's up, buddy? I'd love to know more about you. And you already saw the love from one of your members threw at you. Tell me more about yourself.
Well, just in general, I am Judoka NC. I am the deputy lead of Voodoo Company, that's VCO, on the Emerald server on NC. I am the second oldest geezer in Voodoo Company. I am a seriously old fart. I am retired.
How old are you, man?
So, how old am I?
Yeah.
Let's just say I could claim my Social Security if I wanted to.
Okay. We
So
got
I
a couple
need
of
you
those
guys all to keep working. I need you to pay that so I will have things to live on in the future. But
Hey,
being
man,
an
you guys are
old
taking
Free college, free work, man.
so being an old fart, that gives me a lot of time to do whatever I want to do. And one of the things I want to always do is enjoy playing this game. And I always try to run open public platoons most nights on our non-ops nights. VCO, we do have formal ops on Friday nights and Sunday nights, 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. And throughout the week, on the other nights, I typically run an open platoon most other nights, and I'll typically run it until midnight, 1, 2 a.m. Eastern time.
That's awesome.
So we do run into a lot of Connery refugees joining us late on it. So we are an outfit that is mainly focused on airborne infantry, that our job is to move the map and win the alerts. That's what we try to do. We're effectively, I would probably say we are the most active and largest NC on Emerald outfit.
I was about to say Connery. I was like, wait, what's happening?
No, I said Emerald.
I know, I'm just joking. That was a joke.
But I just want to add a quick joke, but that's kind of true.
What's
Connery alpha leaders are called lords because they actually have some real status. Emerald alpha leaders are just called by their name because we don't have any status. So I just want to put that out there.
Mhm.
So you guys
off the
that's
wrong
match
person.
that.
I'll tell you, I made the mistake of talking on command chat and TR without telling a certain individual that I am that person we talked about earlier before name change. Oh my god, just like
you gotta dress him by lords, like Lord Dim Giant, Lord
Lord
Slatter.
seriously, man.
Lord
There's some
Rumble,
massive
Lord
history on
Ham
Connery.
Lord Rumble.
Has some meta, man. It's
Rumble,
unbelievable
yep.
how the history over there.
Judica, I didn't get any messages from you for any links. Can you DM me if you have any links to your YouTube page or your Twitter
Can you
page
put it
or
in the general chat?
For
his
put it.
Voodoo Company something.
If you put a general chat, I'll check right now.
Yeah, the easiest way to get to us, and we want you in the game. That's the bottom line. We're a new player friendly outfit as well. We have no restrictions on folks joining us. So if you come into Planetside 2, come into the outfit browser. If you're NC, look at the top of the outfit browser. You're almost always going to find Voodoo Company at the top of that
Hey,
list.
there you go, man.
Inside that description of our outfit, scroll it to the bottom. You will find the link to our website, to our Discord, to our TeamSpeak. Get onto our website, which is voodooshipping.net, as you see there. Fill out the little application form on there. That'll get you access because VCO is a multi-gaming community. We have divisions in a lot of different games. I'm just in our Planetside division, so you can check us out there. We have a fairly large community, and you may find a lot of folks that you like to enjoy playing other games with as well.
That's
And
awesome, man.
That's probably about it.
Well said. I only have a website from you. Is there anything else you'd like to give, like a Discord link for everyone to come join, or is there?
Well, if they get, like I said, if they get into Planetside, just scroll that description down.
Perfect.
They'll find all those other links because
If you're a new player, if you come into this game, there's a single button that I do over time. It's M, or you can press O. Those are the two very quick links you can do, and you can go press O for outfit, M for the map function, where all the bars are on the very bottom. And when you press O, you'll go to the outfit tab, where you'll notice that there's a little tabs on top that gives you a chance to outfit browse, and you'll see Voodoo Company right there, VCO. Thank you, buddy. I was there when I actually came across from Connery on the event, and I saw VCO, Guardian Shield, all of you guys worked together to win that alert, and I was at the very end of Guardian Shield's spotlight when I didn't have the spectator cam. I was on the floor running around trying to revive and scream my ass off because I'm shot everywhere, trying to follow JR Chronic and Rapid Relief, and they're just constantly redeploying me every 10 seconds. I'm like, what? Where am I going next? I'm coming. And so it was a lot of fun, and you guys kicked butt together. Well done. Is there anything you'd like to add, Jodica? I'm going to move over to the next gentleman.
Nope. That's
Sounds good.
probably it. The only other thing I will add is we should be featured on you tomorrow night.
Yes, you are. I basically cannot wait. I have people telling me to go and check out the PTS tomorrow. I'm going to tell them, saying regretfully, I cannot. I have scheduled with 3 outfits tomorrow to do a Planetside spotlight, and I got approval from the community manager to use the spectator cam for these 3 outfits. And it's going to be a lot of fun showcasing you guys, and I know it's interconnected with the dev stream, so I want the devs to know that I didn't plan to counter you guys at all. I just had this scheduled ahead of time, about 2 weeks out, maybe 3 weeks out, because how packed my schedule was with the Planetside. What is it called? Let me move this video out of the way and show you guys on stream what I'm talking about. Here is the list of people currently for tomorrow. It starts off with Sora from 2 to 5 p.m. Voodoo Company starts at 5 p.m. all the way till 8, and then Inglorious Bursters will go from 8 till 10, and I'll try to do an overview from 11 to midnight. And then they have next week, Saturday, is R4 Reapers, and we've got the Devil Dogs, and you'll see their schedules are posted. If you want to know how to get involved, it's super simple. Go to the Discord link, tell your outfit leads that you want to be a part of this outfit spotlight, and you can go and sign up right here with your outfit name, server name, faction name, and day and time, and I'll schedule it with you guys. And look forward to doing that with you, and hopefully I get in contact with somebody from Daybreak to identify their timing, so then I don't interject or take the ability away from showcasing their work in a cool light, which I got a chance to see 2 days ago on the PTS last minute. It's just I do a lot better with structured timings than last minute callouts. On that note, thank you, Jodica. I can't wait to see you tomorrow, buddy. Let's go to Dim Giant. Please take the floor.
I'm Dim Giant. I'm a basketball player.
What?
I live all alone in the mountains of Utah, like a hermit. because that's all that any of us can do out here. I used to live in Maryland. That's why I was like East Coast represent, because I lived near Baltimore, Maryland back in the day.
Oh wow.
Before I get started on the self promotion, there's only one thing I think out of the update we all want to see that we all missed. We didn't even think about. We all want Rel's bandana to come back. It's been gone for a number of years now. I think we all know that that was really the rallying symbol upon which Planetside came to greatness in the first place. And if we have that back, I think that'll be, the final seal that will ensure the future of Planetside 2. I'm just saying.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know how Rel feels about that. He's here.
I would pay money for a Rel bandana.
Dude, I would too.
I would store Rel. You're already hearing how excited we are. We want the Rel bandana. I'll put it on stream. I'll advertise your product. That'll be a lot of fun. That would be super sweet.
I would pay up to $20 for a Rel bandana.
Look at that! Already the cha-ching happening. That is too funny, man. I cannot wait. So I'm in California. I'm in Orange County, and so I'm very close to their headquarters. So one of these days, I'd love to stop by and see what kind of options they've got for people to get excited to purchase from direct stores and stuff like that. I know the website's there, but it's still kind of cool to showcase it live on stream.
Sure.
On that note, Dave, Dim, go ahead and continue talking about who you are. Like, I know everybody knows who you are in the voice chat, but tell the stream.
I'm a full-time unaffiliated Planetside employee. I have to keep separate so I don't besmirch the company's name if I do something wrong. So I work 24/7 to figure out different ways to bring Planetside 2 to greater popularity. I headed something called the Planetside Project. There's a group of volunteers who are very talented, of musicians and artisans of various backgrounds, who are all getting together to see if they can help make some commercials for Planetside 2 as it roars to life in the 2020s. So if anyone wants to be involved in that, it's a bit full already, but we'll still take volunteers if you want to be involved. A lot of good stuff coming up. We'll probably start releasing content at the end of February or early March. I lead the Army of the Dim Giant, which is a group of 500 plus active members who are primarily out there to see how many ways we can break Planetside 2, whether it's pulling 100 Reavers, driving 100 ATVs onto the A point and seeing how long we can hold it for, getting onto the B point in the Crown and staying there for an hour or two, and just forcing everybody to come face us there. Oh yeah, and I also did that video.
Can we get everybody in chat to say, would you pay $20 for a Rel bandana, and say, copy and paste that thing right now and do @Rel.
Dude,
see how many people would be dying to buy it. I want to see how many people are interested, so Rel can start thinking in his head. Like, we're gonna plant that little seed to see if Rel's interested in really representing that bandana. He's got plenty camo options at VS. If you think about it, all the different purple colors.
Well, like an in-game
would pay
green,
$50.
like, hoodie cam. You know how much that would sell for? It would sell like hotcakes, man.
That's super
It
funny,
would
man.
sell like hotcakes.
That's super funny. So I didn't hear. You said, what is your outfit name?
Our outfit name is the Army of the Dim Giant. I don't know, self-advertising-ish, but it did its job well. Everybody knows who we are. There's never any question about what we are.
True, but it's nice to give new players who are watching the stream at least an identification who you are. Always assume they don't know you. It's nice to always give that identification.
Absolutely.
So
And
can
for
you
those
give
of
me
who
some
don't know-
DMs of your Discord, if you have a website, if you have your Twitch stream, if you have any of that? I want to share all that right now if you don't mind.
If you type Dim Giants into your browser, whether it's Bing or Google, you will find all that you need to know, and probably more than I want you to know about, including, for example, a video that Aiden wants me to mention where I said Rel's name for 100,000 times. I think that's when we really rose to true notoriety, was during that video, saying Rel's name 100,000 times straight. Because I was like, yeah, we'll do the Mr. Beast thing. That'll totally work. And it did for a day. But I also died, developed PTSD. I haven't been able to sleep ever since.
Oh my god!
So we dialed that back a little bit. Yeah.
Very good, very good. Well, I gave you that info to them. I said Dim Giant's info. This is what he wants you guys to do. Type Dim Giant into Google. If you guys don't know where he's located, you want to basically be part of his army, go check him out on Connery NC. Anybody with a DGIA symbol would love to send you an outfit invite, and every one of them are super positive and super fun to be part of. I've had a chance to check him out. I almost threw up half the time because some guy used an accent to completely throw me off guard. Wasn't ready for that. He's super funny. You want to name drop him, Dim?
Was that Spirit Bear? I think.
Spirit Bear did a good job, and there's one other person. He does all the voice changes. He's like, just do it. And like he does other voices too. Like I didn't hit her. Oh god.
Oh god, we have like 8 people who do
Shenanigans,
that.
whatever his name
lose
is.
track. There's
Sorry
so
to cut
many.
you.
But
Thank
that's
you
the kind
guys
of
off.
people we attract.
Oh,
We're the
sorry.
most casual
Team Bink,
outfit
you gotta go?
possible. We just goof
Yeah,
off.
I gotta go, so I'll catch you
Shades,
guys
thank you
later.
so much
Thanks
for
having me
stopping
on.
by. I will show the video to everybody else. I have Jim to go with, Bear with, and then a Veranda and Sir Jordo, and then we'll finish it with the video at the very end. The
Yeah,
hype at
Madman's
the very
stepping out, so B-Way's out of here. You guys have a
Madman,
good
take
night.
care. Shades, take care. I'll
thanks,
talk
guys.
to you guys later, man. Take care.
Have a good one.
Take care, buddy.
Balance representing good, bro. You too, Bear with. God damn it.
Represent Elway.
For sure,
Well,
buddy.
I think I
So
covered
Dim,
enough.
I think you
Probably gone
covered
to
it.
this
I think you
person.
helped them understand where you're located and what your stance is for Planetside 2. Dim Giant puts a ton of effort and time into making this community where it's at, and he's a non-paid employee over there, which gives you an identification. Like, hey, if you guys speak ill about Dim, and he's there for you to grow this game, and so get a chance to meet these people face to face. Of course, I can never meet them in face to face. I'm in vocal, like voice chat. Come on stream, tell them to watch these videos, and they're pouring their heart out there to get this game to become where it needs to be in 2020. And so
Looking forward to that theme song, Dim.
Dude, it's gonna be amazing. I've started taking a sound engineering webinar and a bunch of classes, so I'm excited to put that all to fine use for play.
That's awesome. Everybody say he's a
I
real
am
employee.
not a real employee, Aiden.
Self-given title. That's awesome. It's too good. By the way, I don't work for Planetside 2 or Daybreak or Real Rogue Plan. I gotta make sure I said that there too. But
we
I was
just
wondering.
love them. We want
just
them
want
to
them to grow.
succeed.
Yeah.
We just work a lot to make sure that they do well.
Right. Let's go with Bear with. Is that sorry, Dim? Is there anything else to add before we move on?
No, I just hope Planetside does well. I'm really excited with this update, and I really look forward to seeing what this dev team does going into.
Awesome. Let's not give them pressure. Let's give them praise. I want to give them a praise where like you guys did fantastic
Yes, the
stream today.
Bastion made me wet my pants. I was so excited. All right, you win. You win.
It's
The air
because
game's
he's
coming back.
swimming. Nothing else. He's swim. Just kidding. Oh God. Yeah, you have a crazy, amazing place right now. You're in the spa talking to us. He's wet down there. Okay. Bear with. Please continue.
No.
So, speaking of giving the devs praise, I was part of every playtest. I cannot, commend the devs enough for their effort. The very first Alfred Wars playtest, kills counted towards the 500 score limit. That playtest was over in about 11, 12 minutes.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
B-Way, for example, I'm part of L-Way, which is underneath of B-Way. Shades mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't want kills counting. So, I mean, we all put in, we didn't want kills counting because it was just a vehicle farm. Prowlers, Vanguards, Scythes were just shooting everyone. And it was over so quick.
It would be interesting to showcase the way to get kills now as a representation of where you can go and select a tab and say infantry kills and all you care about, or vehicle kills, and it's kind of sad. If they did show vehicle kills, you'll know they're an Adultan Liberator, and you can go kill him now. You will focus on him because you know he's focused on. Never mind, that's not a bad idea. Continue.
But yeah, no, through every single play test, you could definitely tell our feedback was being taken into consideration, and seeing, I guess, the end product, I guess what you could call it today on stream, it gave me a little bit of pride. And I don't even work for the dev team.
Yep.
That's awesome, man. Is there anything you want me to share with everyone? Any links?
No. So I mean, Shades and Mad, I'm underneath them. I'm in Elway. I actually hopped in to give a little bit differing of opinion. I originally came from the Planetside 2 on PlayStation 4.
Oh.
Switched over to the PC about 2 years ago. I made it to battle rank 80 on PS4 as a solo player, and made it to battle rank 50 on
Wow.
PC as a solo player before Shades took me in. So
That's awesome, man. That's freaking amazing, dude. That's awesome. What was your experience at PS4, man? That's what I want to know. I never got a chance to check it out.
it is a world different, man.
Oh God, I could just see like its tactics will change dramatically because of that. That's what I'm thinking.
For a while, Indoor was actually broken. I don't even know if it still is, but for a while, Indoor was broken. It was the only map available. No continent.
Oh my God. That's the only map that was available. I mean, it makes sense. How many was there a large population in the very beginning it started, or?
Honestly, I don't know. We had 1,000 people when I was playing back then. I don't know who's on now, but it was constant TI alloy fight.
Wow, that's freaking awesome, man. Well, hey,
But
thanks
yeah,
for sharing, man. I have to say it's I've already got all the share links from B-Way's leads share and Shades and Madman. And do you have a Twitch link, anything like that? YouTube links you want to share?
I'm gonna send over my my Discord just because
Perfect.
I am a relative new player to the PC version. Anyone can feel free to reach out. I know
Cool.
you're all about the new players, so I want to help them along with that.
That's awesome. That's what I really want to showcase tonight is give you guys a chance to have your own personal spotlight. Don't feel embarrassed. I'm asking for it. I want you guys to say whatever you want and showcase your work. So let me go on that Discord and find you. And I didn't get it yet. So once you get it, I'll share it. No problem. Let's go to the next gentleman. Is there anything else you want to add before I move? Bear with.
Nope, that's it, man.
Thank you so much. Varunda, how you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Hey, please take the floor, man. Tell us who you are again. Your name. How do you pronounce that? Probably ruining it every time. I apologize. Everything.
It's pronounced Verunda. But most people just say Varunda or Verunda.
Verunda.
Or Verundo or something, which
No,
is
no.
fine.
Mine. Everybody can call me Archie. Are you a she? Ashley. Hershey. Yeah, we can go all day of every single example. I just try saying names as fast as I can during like major attacks. I'm like probably ruining everyone's name. There was a guy named Francis. I did not say his name right. It's called Freyish.
It's Fraish, not Francis.
There he is. Fraish.
You messed it up again.
I'm sorry. Oh God. Never gonna get this done right. I'm sorry. Continue, please.
So I'm on TR Connery. I started an outfit called Tide recently. And we just we like to focus on point holding and stuff and doing battle, you know.
Dude, I can't wait to showcase that. If you ever want to do have a spotlight tab in the Discord, feel free to post the times that you guys do your outfit ops, and that's when I can spotlight it. I just need to organize ahead of time because I don't have a spectator cam account personally, so I had to use I had to ask for permission for that every time. So feel free to put it in there. I haven't had a chance to spotlight you guys, but I want to get a chance to see you. I remember calling you guys Tide, like, you know, you guys are the cleanest outfit I ever met. Only because the name Tide is representing that. But what does a T1DE stand for?
T1DE stands for Tide,
Okay.
but someone already took the tag T1DE, or TIDE, so we just took T1DE.
Roger that. Makes total sense. I was just trying to identify if there's a T1 aspect to the, like, there's a tier 1 Tide, and there's like the T2 Tide. I don't know. If there was something like that.
I like that though. That's clever.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to find out. Like, just like the FE and for FIFA represents Iron, the periodic table, and FA represents Forge Alliance. I was just like, and I was like, oh, they're not soccer players, damn it. But you get the idea. Let me get some links from you. Did you guys send me something right now? Nice, you did.
I did
This
send
is
you
his
a
Discord link. And this is from Tide, guys. Again, please respect them. When you hop over there, be respectful, get a chance to check them out. Go and take these Discord links, guys. This gives you an opportunity to connect to all the cool events out there from every single outfit. So if you think you're bored, there's plenty of stuff to do. Everybody's doing something on a different day at a different time. That's why I'm throwing these damn Discord links out there so you can be a part of different communities and build this reputation that Planetside 2 is a really cool place to be. Yeah. Anything else you want to add?
No, that's about it.
Thank you so much, man. Thanks for stopping
you.
by. I'm going to show the video right after I talk to Sir Jordo, and you will be able to see a highlight video created by my COO, Patrick. Can't wait to showcase that, and I'm probably just going to show the damn full video, but we will post this on Monday live. Sir Jordo, go ahead.
Hey guys, I'm Jordo with FIFA. I'm one of the 3 original founders of the group, along with Old Man Akko and my man's Jeremy. As you guys already heard, Nicom17 and Tan Bink, 2 of our best officers, have already said a lot about what FIFA does. So I'm just going to share that as FIFA as a community, Planetside is very important to us, and especially to myself. I started playing this game 5 years ago when I was 12 years old, and it's really meant a lot to me over the years, and this group has really helped me a lot to grow up as well. As you guys already know, we do a lot of battle gals, battle bus columns, lots of armor, other air, and then especially during alerts, we go really hard on infantry. Always try to get that fat W. And when we don't, hey, we learn from it and we get better next time. As you've already heard, we pull about usually 25, 30 guys per ops on Friday and Saturday at 6 p.m. PST. Usually get about a squad at least throughout the week of specifically outfit guys. Usually have squads running throughout the week as well. Yeah, and I really liked, I don't know if it was Blair, but the devs have done a lot listening to the community throughout these playtests. It means a lot, especially as veteran players, to know that our feedback is being heard and implemented, which I think is very, very cool. Yeah, FIFA's excited for the entirety of this new update. War Assets, Bastion, Desolation. It's going to be great for everybody, and we're ready to be on board with that too. So along with FIFA, there is no requirements to join. As long as you're interested in learning, we'll take you a BR1. As long as you know you're not rude and you're ready to play with the group. Only requirement is that you guys play with ops or play with us at least once every. We give about a monthly leniency. So at most, all you got to do is log in 4 times a year, 3 times a year, and
Wow.
yeah, we like to have people that we're close with. I think of FIFA more as a family rather than, I don't know. It really is like a family to me, and I love all my guys.
Awesome, man. I want you to basically open that family up to all these different outfits out here, and having the opportunity to come see me and all of us in this chat. I want you to know I want to extend my abilities to say I want to be your friend as well, and I'd love you guys to do that for each other and help each other in your communities grow and throw out members into different directions and learn new tactics and bring it back into your outfits, and that would be exceptional in my opinion. I've seen it already happen in a very small way, and I hope it becomes viral where all of us want to be positive and excited to showcase our stuff and be a part of different outfits, and then coming back to your outfit to say, hey guys, I learned some new stuff. I want to basically do this training mechanism from this person, and it's okay to like videos. It's okay to advertise other things that are happening around you versus only our little closed-minded circles. I want to open that mind up. And so, FIFA, you gave me a chance to see you guys live, and you guys were awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I also sent you a YouTube link as well.
I sent it.
Awesome. Yeah, it's one of our FIFA guys. He does
Random Guy Epic.
Yeah. He does funny moments in FIFA, and I always have a good laugh whenever I watch those, dude. Especially knowing who's who, it's always a blast. So if you guys want to, like, during ops, outside of ops, give those videos a look, and I can guarantee a laugh or two.
That's awesome, man. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm going to be showcasing a piece of work that one of my editors have been working for me, and I don't want to show the entire thing because I do want to respect him. He's currently away from this space, so I'm going to give you a teaser of a teaser. Makes sense, right? Like a teaser of the spotlights. So I just want to show you a good 30-second clip of it, and then you guys can watch it live on Monday when I release it on our YouTube channel. So feel free to tell me what your thoughts are, and I have to only keep it to that point because I want to respect that individual, and I want him to release it on Monday so you all can post comments about what he's done and how much it means to you guys on seeing this type of work out there. So I'm going to switch the screen. Hopefully I pause it in time on a good hype moment, or I'm going to keep watching it. So and then we'll come back and we'll overview you guys if you guys want to add anything after the video, and then we'll just call it.
Deafen myself so I can listen to your stream.
For sure, guys. Go ahead and deafen who's happening in here. I'm gonna go into the stream now. Let me raise this up, get the green screen up so I can hide in the video. Oh, I'm just gonna hide myself entirely because this is in the game already. We don't want to see double version of Archie, right? All right, I'm just gonna hide myself. I'm going away, and here it is. Again, I'm not an editor. We're not good at this. We're going to keep practicing, getting better at content creation, and we're learning skills every single day.
I'm not going to sleep tonight.
I for sure will never be sleeping with this mission. In this insane militaristic movement. This is happening. Boys and girls. Everyone alive. I'm just gonna go all the way around them. I'm just gonna see. Oh my god. Are they going down? No! It's the Spirit Bear. The Spirit Bear is doing a great job. Is he going to die on stream? This is live and he's dead. Raisu! Raisu's going down! Raisu is dead! Oh! All right, I'm going to pause it right there. I went past the 30-second mark. I knew I couldn't stop it at 30. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Spirit Bear dies live on stream.
Oh, God, I went past the 30. I gave you too much info. That is awesome.
So good.
Oh, thank you guys. Oh, man. I have all of you in there. I just did not put you guys in the very beginning. You guys are the first 7 that I did the office spotlights. We're working on the second highlight video. And I will announce the names of the people that were in that video. And I'll announce the names that are part of the second video we were currently working on. Opening up my folder list to give you guys appropriate naming. Outfit spotlights. So the first highlight video we'll have, we're calling it part 1, part 2. It's not an episode series, so that you will see me consistently have to create new ones as new players are signing up their outfits. So the first outfit spotlight will have Aegis 7, Army of the Dim Giant, Dropping Purple Smoke, Guardian Shield, Pal Tiger, the Last Ravens, and the Wild Cards. And so those will be the outfits that will be part of the first highlight video, and that is currently done right now. We're working the second highlight video that has Bushido Way, FIFA, VKTZ, and Western Tactical, and those are the current outfits that we have done, are currently working on for Monday. So release both of those highlight videos for you guys. And I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. I don't know what else to add on. I'm gonna ask my team guys below me, the people that have been sticking around. I want them to finish off anything. You have any ideas? What are your thoughts?
I love it.
Yep.
I love everything you're doing for the community, man.
Thanks, man.
Can't wait to do a spotlight with.
Dude, I can't wait, Warbird. I'm telling you, this is. I'm gonna make you guys look freaking amazing. Yeah, I just can't wait for it.
Yeah, it should be good.
Don't shit on us too hard, Merc.
Wait.
No promises.
When you guys do when is this hot spotlight?
We have not. We've not said
Okay.
just
Hey,
yet.
Send
I'm
me
gonna
a
be talking
PM
about
because I'll make sure to bring some competition that night. Okay,
Don't worry, guys. We'll be seeing it live. And
Merc is on.
Warbird, I promise you, when you guys move, I've already learned a lot. You'll be in the position. I won't showcase where your vehicles are located, so it'll be easy enough to do your work and make it look good. And some outfits, guys, did not even win the alert, and we had a great time trying to do some other stuff. So don't worry, it's all part of the game. It's all different ideas. And Red Surprise, thank you so much for the follow, buddy. I appreciate that. And all of you guys out there, I hope you guys have a good night tonight. I haven't ate anything for the past. What is the uptime I've been on right now?
It has been a long
6 hours and 12 minutes. I'm doing I'm doing, what is it called? Where you don't eat for that long. It's kind of like these
Fasting.
I'm literally fasting live, and I couldn't leave because you guys are so damn fun. So it is your fault for being super cool. Thanks, guys. And I don't even know how to say goodbye, but I do need to probably find a time to go eat. My stomach's gonna be going like, I'm like, holy crap! I want to find a way to go get something to eat. Nico, thank you so much. This salty night, we're gonna make sure we get some pepper. Whoever has a pepper night out there, let them know that you guys can work together. Thank you for giving me a follow, buddy. And supporting giving Planetside 2 great reviews. I'm glad you're helping to spread the good word. Thank you so much, Wolf. I appreciate it. Anybody else in the stream chat, the voice chat? Anybody want to say any last little thoughts before we end the stream?
Green bandana.
Rel, you heard it. Green bandana.
You guys are awesome. That's all I want to say.
Thank you, Sir Jordo, Varunda, Dim Giant, Jodoka, Nikon, T and Bink, and Warbird TD, and everyone else who was here earlier. Thank you for making this happen tonight and giving us a chance to spread the positivity to the developers, to the community, and we get to continue thinking of ways to help improve our community and ways to push the brand properly. And so I'm hoping then I've sent the message properly out there to make them know that we need to start focusing on the Steam location for the 5-star review. I think that's the ultimate thing that we need to push before the 16th.
Bastion
I think that's
drops.
before the Bastion drops. You guys have to tell your outfit leads. Everyone needs to push that product now.
One more thing, RC, just real quick.
Please.
Did you hit triple digits tonight? I'm
Yes,
pretty
he
sure.
did. He went over 100.
No, I did not see that.
I did.
No, I didn't get a chance to see that. I went over 100.
112 views.
112.
Woo!
Wow.
Boom.
That's
man.
pretty big.
That's
Thank
awesome.
you guys. No, it's thanks to you guys. I didn't even know we hit that. You know how much, well, it's not much work. I enjoy it, but like I was so afraid of like pal doing things. I'm like focusing. I'm like, holy. And like, it worked. It really worked out well. And you guys that made this happen. I can now turn this into a thing. I feel more confident because of you guys coming into this voice channel, respecting each person's voice. I know you guys were excited, and I had to find a way to distribute it right now. I found the data, the design, people DMing me for messages in order, and I can see that order on Discord. So it gives me a chance to act as the community lead on the conversations, give everybody a chance to speak. And I saw Warbird, you were staying there so damn respectful and patient, waiting your turn. Varunda, same thing with you. Sir Jordo showed up late a little bit on that point. And Sir Jodoka, Nikon, and T and Bink, you guys are awesome. And so is you, Dim Giant. I mean, the people who left, that were talking majority of the time, I was trying so hard to get you a chance to have a voice, but now I know what to do. And we'll go in that order, and we'll have some fun. And I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. And everybody else who watched the stream, thank you. And Midgard, thank you for the follow, buddy. And I can't think of anything else other than food. I'm so hungry. So we'll end it with that. And again, please check them out. They're on stream too. You go give them the love. You heard their voices. You got to stop by their Twitch streams and tell them what you see, and we'll help grow all of our brands together. However you want to basically talk about it. Thank you guys, and have a good night.
I promise.
Thank you.
Best
Have a good night, everyone.
willing
Thank
content.
you, Archie.
For sure, guys.
Good
Thank
night,
you so
Archie.
much,
Stay
man.
safe.
Have a good night. I'm going to basically switch it over to the end screen, play a little song that I typically end it with, and I'd love to talk to these guys on a personal message to tell them thank you for stopping by as well. Thank you, guys, and have a great night.
Yep, you too.